Hi, this is Gary.
It'll try and hit a tiny fade, which will land right half, and then it's going to kick to the left.
That's what I'd do.
Yeah.
Today is the 20th anniversary of the term Baba Booey. It was 20 years ago today that Gary turned to us and go, both, my favorite character from Huckleberry Hound is Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Well, you know what it was?
Wherever it
you
was.
were asked,
Baba
we were
Booey.
teasing him about those cartoon cells he was buying as art. And
Right.
We said, what's your next purchase?
Yeah, it was so crazy to me that a guy who's buying cartoon cells, who's that into it, doesn't know after watching a cartoon for 100 years that the guy's name is Baba Louie.
Yeah.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Because he was the guy who talked like this, Baba
Baba
Louie.
Booey.
Right? He
Yeah.
was
Baba
the,
Booey.
and then it was it Yogi? No, it wasn't Yogi.
Quickstraw.
It was Quickstraw, right?
Yeah.
He hung out with Quickstraw.
Right.
Baba Booey.
Quick Draw.
Quickstraw.
That's what he called him, but his name is Quick.
Yeah, but he said, Baba, your character goes Quickstraw.
Baba Booey.
Quickstraw. Holy cow.
Baba Booey.
Can't believe we're back. Quickdraw.
Baba Booey.
Quickstraw.
Baba Booey.
And he talked like this. That was his favorite character.
Yeah.
Baba Booey.
Of all
Baba
the
Booey.
characters, that was his favorite character. I don't even think I had a favorite character. He had a favorite character.
Well, he was collecting cells.
Anyway, it was 20 years ago that Fafafuhai got his name. And if you remember his quote at the time, he says, you know what, make all the fun you want of me, because you know what, on this show, in a day, you forget about everything. He was
Baba
I
Booey.
think I actually said, I think it was like 6:30 in the morning, and I go, fine, Jack, you have fun. This will be over by 8:30.
a 2-hour window. But anyway, the name Baba Booey has stuck, and Gary has become a legend as Baba Booey. There's a lot going on.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
One of my favorites is Baker Street Booey by Richard Christie.
Baker Street Booey.
This one just every time.
All right. Let's enjoy it.
The greatest.
Why is it so great? Explain it to us.
This is like the encore at a Who concert. You know, this is when everybody just goes. The energy, the passion. Just love it. I just
That's your
love it.
favorite.
That's my favorite. I have so many.
Well, of course it is, right? Did this make it in?
Yes, of course. This was from the song parody contest.
There's a monkey that lives in a man cave below. He's a flunky that works on the Howard Stern show. He's got humongous teeth and two lips like balloons. And he looks like an authority, a baboon. And he scratches his ass as he's licking his lips. And his breath is as bad as an elephant shit. And he'll always be known as Baba Booey. When he opens his mouth, it's a vile, wretched smell. And his stories are long, you'll be hanging yourself. When he tries to be witty, he never succeeds. Cause he can't get a joke past those monstrous teeth. He gets born in Las Vegas. There's nothing to do. He should go back to sleep in his cage at the zoo. He got shot in the eye with vagina goo.
Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Horse teeth, big lips, with breath like diarrhea. Small brain, wide ass, old flop flop fluid. Gary and Mary, just like Ralph Sperry, are the topic of talk on the show. I don't think you could script someone more. Pussy whip, what a fucking homo. And dinner is always slim pickings. Cause Jackson and Lucas get dibs on the chicken. And Booey is left with his fat finger up his nose. Oh, and that's just the start about Gary and Mary. He looks like a chimp and he's so damn hairy, but he should feel lucky for a guy who looks like John Oates.
Wow. Amazing.
Ba 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 boo.
This is an epic.
Fly, fly, flow high. So many names there are to call this guy. How did you ever find a spouse with that Italian cesspool mouth?
Fafafuhai. All right, what is this? The special? This is one of my favorites. Did this one make it in?
I'm not even familiar with this one.
Hocus Pocus,
Yeah.
Focus.
I don't know if this one made it in.
This didn't make it in? This is a great one. It's raucous.
You're listening to Booey 25 on Howard 101.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Who's this?
Guess who?
I have no idea who you are.
Last Friday night, I felt like the biggest idiot in the history of the world.
Who is this?
And yeah, I could see myself marrying you.
Stop calling me. Hello?
Hello, hello.
What do you want?
I miss you. I miss you.
You're fucked up. Where are you?
Last Friday night, I felt like the biggest idiot in the history of the world.
You're fucked up. I'm going. Good night.
I felt like a real dick.
You do have a little dick.
Kind of hurt a lot.
I have to go.
I'm not going to let you off the hook that easy.
I'll call you later.
And yeah, I could see myself marrying you.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yes?
Guess who?
Who's this?
I miss you.
What?
Last Friday night, I felt like the biggest idiot in the history of the world.
Who is this?
I felt like a real dick.
Hold on a second.
I'm not going to let you off the hook that easy.
What? I can't...
If you didn't still care about me, you'd see me. And yeah, I could see myself marrying you.
Who the hell is this?
Well, obviously I want to go back out with you again.
I'm going. I'm taking a nap.
I am a pretty romantic guy, and I know you find that hard to believe.
Who is it?
Hello, hello.
Who are you?
Guess who?
Okay, I gotta go. Goodbye. Hello?
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I feel like a real dick.
Booey 25 presents What Does Baba Booey Mean to Me?
Baba Booey is funny. There's a couple of stories that come to mind. Number one, there was a point in my career where someone came to me and said, I think it was Gary, he said, there's a bunch of guys on the air calling their producer Baba Booey. And I thought that was funny because they had determined that they could call their producer Baba Booey, that was a generic name for a producer. It ticked me off, but it also made me laugh because the word Baba Booey had no meaning to these other radio shows. But it just showed the power and influence of our show. It's such a great name, Baba Booey.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101. See how one Gary goof-up changed prank call history.
Brian in Toronto.
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Line 2.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Am I through to Prince Charles?
Yes.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey P.O. All weekend long on Howard 101.
Duchess of York caught on tape trying to sell access to her former husband, Prince Andrew. She is now in the United States, and as we saw in Nick Watt's piece in the last hour, a lot of people in England think she might have to stay here.
I know. Backside of the pond, a little harsh, but we'll see what the feeling is here.
But first, we want to get the Juju Channel of the Morning's news.
There's a lot of enthusiasm down on the street, Robin and George, and good morning again, everyone.
Baba Booey.
That's my nickname.
There's a guy, by the way, here who got tattoos of the Gary. Listen to this. He's got tattoos on his body. I'm always fascinated by this, of the show. He's got a tattoo of the Gary puppet.
Really?
Yeah, the Gary puppet, which looks like Gary.
Well, how can you tell it's the puppet?
I don't know. I have to see the tattoos. I haven't seen him yet. Bring in the guy real quick. Hurry up. The guy shows up. He's got a tattoo of the Gary puppet. What else has he got? Hey, dude. This guy's goofy looking, too. They're goofy. He's one of those dudes with so many tattoos you can't tell what they are anyway.
Arms are black.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, what's your name?
Hey, my name's Jonathan. What's up, Howard?
Hey,
Good morning,
man.
Robin.
Good
What's
morning.
wrong
He's
with you?
a white guy with black arms.
What's wrong with me?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I love you. I'm a big fan of yours.
Really? You have tattoos of the Gary Puppet.
Gary Puppet, Gambling Dan.
Why Gambling Dan? I mean, that's an obscure one. Gambling Dan was an intern of ours 4 years ago.
Well, I'm a degenerate gambler, and he's like an inspiration to me.
Are you a gambler?
Yeah, I'm a loser gambler. I'm a bigger loser than Scott the Engineer.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, I work.
You do
You
work.
lose all your money.
Pretty much.
You got a big smile on your face. How old a guy are you?
I'm 25.
25. You got that big, goofy, like
It's an
childish smile.
inappropriate smile.
You have an inappropriate smile. You're laughing at everything.
And I'm so excited to be here. I sound like an idiot. But
Where is the Gary Puppet? I don't see it.
You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh, it's on your leg.
It's right here. I know how much you love the Gary Puppet. I know you love him more than Baba
Tattoos
Booey.
is so weird that they're just so indiscriminate. They're just random. Hold still.
Oh, my
Hold your
fault.
leg still.
You see it?
It's hard to. Your tattoos are so. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the Gary Puppet. Look at that. Yeah, it really is there.
That's good, right?
You got nice legs.
Thank you.
Yeah, oh,
I appreciate that.
And show me your tattoo of Gambling Dan.
All right. It's written. It says, "God bless Gambling Dan. Gamblers Anonymous sucks."
Who else is there?
Did you go to Gamblers Anonymous?
Oh yeah, just for the free donuts.
No, did you really go?
Yeah, I did.
You did, and it didn't help?
It sucks. Bunch of bald losers like Scott the Engineer.
Right.
Is that Michael Jordan?
Yeah, that's Michael Jordan.
Uh-huh. And any other things from the show?
Yeah, I got one of you, Howard. It's awesome. From the
Let me
private...
see. From Private Parts?
Yeah.
You see that?
The other leg.
Oh, the other leg. Good. Oh, look at that.
God.
Beautiful.
You see it?
Yeah, that's...
Did you do these yourself?
No, someone else did. It came out good, didn't it, Howard?
Who is that behind me? Is that me again? Is that two of me?
That's two of you. It didn't come out so
Well, show
good.
up your leg again because I want to see what... The Private Parts book cover is there.
Yeah.
But it's hard to see.
Oh,
But there it is.
You see it?
Oh,
And then
I
you're
see.
behind yourself.
And then I'm behind my...
Yeah, I know.
And it says King of All Media.
That's it. That's you.
Wow. Do you have any respect for the skin on your body?
No
or
respect at all.
None.
This is just skin until I die. I could care less.
Right. Yeah, you're covered.
I'm covered. I got one. I got an F Jackie one.
Let me see F Jackie.
Here's F Jackie because he sucks. You suck, Jackie. All right.
You see the F Jackie?
Right here.
What the hell is that? There's F Jackie.
And then I got
What's above me there?
And then look, see Bucky from Fat Albert. He's a big Howard Stern fan, so Howard Stern fan for Bucky.
Right.
And is Howard Stern is written out?
It's written out. There you go.
There's just things written all over your body, and
That's it.
yeah, good for you.
You like that?
No, I don't. No, I feel bad for you.
You should.
Yeah, I mean, do you have a girrment? There's no way you have a girlfriend.
I can't get laid. I got to
No,
go to
yeah.
prostitutes.
No, you're weird.
I'm weird. I don't have a good personality.
You go to prostitutes?
Oh yeah.
Where do you find them?
Well, there's a place I go for $25. You can get sex.
Sex,
Like
intercourse.
on the street, you get street girls.
These are real ugly girls.
Yeah, they're not necessarily scores girls. They're
right.
ugly.
$25.
$25. Yeah.
And what do you get for 25?
Well, I don't know how to say it. You
Oral sex
you get oral, and you could
or intercourse.
Yeah, yeah.
For 25?
For 25.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal, right?
Bad. It's
a bargain.
It's a bargain basement. Do you wear rubber when you get these? Girls?
Oh yeah.
You
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Why?
Sure do. They even
Why?
provide them. They're sports.
All right. They
So-
do.
yeah.
For $25, they give you the rubber.
Yeah, they'll throw in the rubber.
Really?
And they'll even
Girls look like Benji.
Yeah, and they'll even spray stuff on after, so and they give you a couple Kleenex.
What, do they do the Glade thing?
Yeah, yeah, like at the janitors, I think they do the
They use
Glade.
Coca-Cola as a contraceptive.
That's it.
No kidding. Like, how often do you get laid for $25?
How I try to go once every 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, I figured you
yeah.
were going like 3 times a week.
Nah, I don't have that kind of money.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you do? What kind of work? I mean, don't tell me where you work.
I work in a mailroom.
Oh, I see.
So it's yeah.
So,
I'm
for
not-
two,
I'm not
once every 2 weeks, $25. And what do you do when you go in? Is it a whore house?
Yeah, it's a
whore
house.
apartment?
And 25 bucks.
Here in Manhattan? There's a lot of them in Manhattan.
No, I'm from Connecticut, Howard.
Oh, so in Manhattan you go to a whore house?
No, in Connecticut. I go in Connecticut.
Oh, in Connecticut you
Uh-huh.
go. There's a whore house in Connecticut. It's a
Yeah.
house.
Yeah.
How'd you find out about it?
Just word gets around. I know degenerate gambler losers, and they told me about it.
Oh, there were a lot of other businessmen and wealthy men?
Oh no, it's like lowlifes like me who go
right.
there.
Like
yeah.
crack whores?
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Not worried about the AIDS virus?
No, I need some vagina.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It's more important.
Does he have a regular girl there, or does he move around?
I like the Dominican and Puerto Rican girls. They're the hottest.
Right. Well, yeah, I'm not arguing that.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And he's even got a tattoo around his neck.
Yeah,
of a necklace.
What do you have?
I have a noose. I have a noose around my neck.
Yeah.
You can
I wish I could hang you.
Me too.
Right. So you work in the mailroom,
Work in
and then
the
you
mailroom.
save up money. Once every 2 weeks, you get laid.
I try to get laid. I like to gamble. Go to the casino during football season.
How
I
much money do you gamble? Because you you don't have a lot of money.
Well, yeah, see, that's a problem too, you see, because, as gambling's on credit sometimes. And
right. You have a debt?
Yeah, it happens that way sometimes.
Right.
And he goes to the casinos.
Yeah.
And what is your game?
Whatever you lose, it doesn't matter.
You play blackjack?
I play blackjack.
Yeah. Where are your parents? Do they exist? Are they completely fed up with you?
They pretend they love me, but they don't.
Yeah, right.
Because they're successful. I'm not, obviously.
Really? Was your father a doctor or something?
He is.
Really?
Yeah.
It was just a guess.
Good guess. There you go.
Yeah, a lot of doctors are screwed up kids.
Yeah.
What kind of a doctor was he?
Gynecologist?
No, he's dentist.
Proctologist?
He's a dentist.
Oh,
Good.
dentist.
Yeah. Probably had dreams of you becoming a dentist.
You're a real
Yeah,
disappointment.
you're the biggest disappointment on the planet.
Biggest disappointment.
Covered in
You're happy
tattoos.
about it.
Well, what am I going to do?
Do they yell at you about all these tattoos?
He doesn't even, at this point,
At this point, he's just happy if you can breathe.
Exactly.
And leave him alone.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah,
Just don't call him. He's happy.
And you have brothers and sisters who are probably all achievers, and you're
Yeah,
not.
two older sisters. And
they have no pressure. They're
yeah,
girls.
they patronize me. They pretend like they love me too.
Right. No, I could see they don't love you, and I know why.
I know. I'm not a lovable person.
You're a pain in the ass.
I am a pain in the ass. I know.
You're going to hookers. Can't even get a regular girl. So you go to the whorehouse, and when you go in, are they all sitting in the living room where you can pick which one you want?
Okay, here's the deal. What you do is you go in. I guess this is for legal reasons. They give you a card, like a playing card, like 7, 8, whatever. You give them the money, and then like when you see a girl that comes out and you like her, then you give her the card, and then that's when you make the sexual transaction.
Yeah, isn't that weird? I know what he means. It's like, it's...
So you're not paying for it.
Yeah. And nobody's falling for that.
Well,
Right,
I guess
but
it's a legal
when
thing.
the undercover cops come in, they never said anything about sex.
So what are you theoretically paying for? The card?
Yeah, I'm paying $25 for like a 7 or an 8, and then I'm like, well, by the way, here's a 7, and how about you just give me some sex and we'll just make that deal? So I guess that's how they figure it.
Right. So you're paying with your playing cards.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Whatever works, right?
I think the jury can make the connection.
I don't know.
So you get a playing card.
Yeah.
And when you see a girl that you like there, do they all sit around in lingerie or are they naked?
No, they're so scabby. It doesn't even matter. They don't even play that game.
Are they awake?
Yeah, they're in the rooms. They just come out.
They're really scabby?
Yeah, they're not the best.
They're gross. Are they like fat and like...
Yeah, some of them are fat.
There's never a good looking one.
No, there's ones that you'd consider like a 5 from 1 to a 10, 5
Really?
or 6. Yeah, they're okay ones.
Mustaches.
Just a little bit.
Do they at least shave and stuff?
They try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they smell?
No, they try to perfume up, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do they have sores and stuff?
I hope not.
Open scabs. Why not just bring a deck of cards with you to the whorehouse? Skip the money.
I tried that one time. They called me because I guess they marked the deck or something. They know.
I see.
I bought an ace and I got aced out.
Try to gyp the girl out for $25. It's so funny. Like you go to Scores and for $20 you get a lap dance.
Right, and he's getting full
He's getting
sex.
laid with 25. But the difference is the girl.
Yeah, but
There's a big variable there.
Beggars
How many
can't be
how many
choosers.
guys do they have to? I mean, they have to do 4 guys just to get $100, and they got to split that with the house.
Yeah, they get $12.50 for the guy who runs it and $12.50 for the girl who.
They only get half of the 25.
Yeah.
Because someone organizes it, obviously.
That's right. Do you have to get drunk before you go?
No, I'm excited. I like it.
You like it?
Oh yeah.
$25. Can you imagine? In this day and age?
That's good, right?
Howard, we're marveling in here. A woman sleeps with him for $12.50. That's her end of it.
Right.
Oh, but Howard, on the flip
You know these are crack addicts.
But on the flip side of that, these girls are from other countries, so it's like $12.50. That's kind of a big deal.
That's like
for
$1
them.
million to them.
Exactly.
Though.
Yeah.
They're paying back that to get over, the trip to New York.
Wow.
So that's it.
No kidding. Do they have big boobs at least?
Oh.
Yeah, they got big breasts. Yeah.
Oh, you telling me they have breast implants and stuff?
I don't think they're all
And
into They can afford it.
How long does it take to how long are you allowed in there?
I think 10-minute limit actually.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, 10 minutes. That's good. That's good, right? That's not bad.
Yeah.
For
$25?
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Huh?
That's all you need.
That's all I need.
Plus, you get laid every 2 weeks. You're probably real horny when you get there.
Oh yeah, real horny.
10 minutes is enough.
Yeah.
Plus, I pleasure myself to Robin when she does the news, and that's what's happening. I love you, Robin.
That's her tagline. But that's what's happening. That's when we know we can go home.
Oh dear.
All right.
I should think about that every day.
All right. Now she'll never do the news again. When you're out there doing that.
Come on, Robin. Do the news, baby.
Yeah, baby. Go slower.
No more taglines. That's one thing for sure.
So
All right.
be it. What
All
are you
right.
gonna do?
So that's it, huh? Where
right.
you living? You got an apartment?
Yeah, I live in New Haven in an apartment.
Did he just show up to
Yeah.
show us his stuff?
Yeah, I just showed up because I love you.
He's been calling us for weeks.
Yeah.
Harassing you,
And
yeah.
everybody's like, hey, put him on the air, put him on the air. So what? He's got some tattoos, but meanwhile, you were good on the air.
I did good?
Yeah, oh, please.
Can I come back?
No,
No, I
no,
can't come back.
I think we've interviewed
You
you.
had
about
enough of me?
everything.
I
Yeah.
understand.
I'm like your parents have had enough of you.
I get that a lot.
You're fun for like a 15 minutes.
Exactly.
And especially if you're not their son.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to be connected to you. Your father got rid of you, and I don't want to be stuck with you.
I
All
understand.
right. But anyway, so when are you going to go to the whorehouse next?
What's today? Probably payday's Friday. Yeah, I'm thinking Saturday morning. Probably.
Saturday morning,
So
you'll
you've
be over
been
there?
2 weeks already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look a little backed up.
Yeah, I'm backed up.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Right. You ought to tattoo Fred's face on your penis.
Now, when did you decide you needed to go to hookers? Was that a bad day?
No. What was happening was girls just kept rejecting me left and right. I'm like, yeah, this is getting ridiculous already. You know, because instead of
Because you're not a bad-looking guy.
I'm an okay-looking guy. I'm not horrible, but I'm not,
You know what I mean? If he didn't act so weird, he'd
Right.
be, girls would dig him.
But that's a stipulation. I am weird, so right.
All right, man. Well, thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
All right, I should go.
I forget your name again. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Jonathan.
Jonathan. Thank
All
you,
right.
Jonathan.
Howard, I love you. Robin, you're the best.
All right.
All right,
There goes
baby.
Jonathan. He has tattoos of the show.
I did good.
And he's wearing a Baba Booey T-shirt.
Bye, Howard.
Bye-bye. Take care. Take care, Jonathan. He is a great guest.
Gary looks like a slob and he loves it. He ain't wearing his jacket no more. Howard asked him to dress up, but Booey he fucked up and let his belly hang to the floor. He should have put it on a post-it note. Boff wants me to look real nice. But Gary looks like a slob and he loves it. He ain't wearing his jacket no more.
Here's New York City Channel 7 on Long Beach Boardwalk in Jersey.
That's right, Sade. New York City has Times Square. Boston has the Commons. Long Beach has the Boardwalk. A boardwalk that, as you remember, was destroyed and rebuilt from the ground up. The people of Long Beach.
You're listening to Booey 25 on Howard 101. See how one little mistake changed sports history.
You know, I came in here, Baba Booeyed my fucking opportunity.
We just kind of Baba Booeyed it at the blue line a couple times.
Looking for a Rangers fan.
Baba Booey, Booey.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey P.O.
All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. My number 8 on the list is gotta be America's Horse with No Name. Now, if you remember, Dewey Buñuel, who performed it on the show for the group America, was given a set of lines that were written by Fred and Jackie to the boy with horse teeth. And they obliged, they did it. And it went over real well. A lot of Jackie laughs in there because he did a lot of the writing. But the song itself sounds great. And years later, at John Stamos' house, in a private party, I was there watching America perform that song in his back studio. So it has a special place in my heart.
So this weekend, what did I do? Started off, I fell asleep, I guess, Thursday night.
You're going to tell us about your sleep?
Yeah, well, it gets better. I fell asleep Friday night, or is it Thursday night? What night was Baba Booey on the Jimmy Kimmel show?
Thursday night.
Thursday night I fell asleep. I woke up Friday morning. Beth was staring at me in bed and just said, I've been waiting all night for you to wake up. She got woke
She wanted to watch Gary?
Well, no, the dog woke her up or something, or the cat, one of the cats. And she got up and she leaves the TV on in the room for the cat because the cat likes it. Don't ask. So she walks by, and I guess the TiVo was taping Gary on Kimmel, so she ended up watching it live. And she was just beside herself. She said, you're not going to believe what happened on Jimmy. Did you see it?
Yes, I did.
She goes, you're just not going to believe what happened. You have to watch it. You have to watch it. I said, what happened? She goes, oh, my God. It's the greatest thing ever. I said, what could it be? What
did Gary do?
Well, for those of you who didn't see it, Gary went out on Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy did an interview with him. And then he said to Gary, he played the tape of Gary throwing this pitch at Citi Field when Gary threw the ball at the Mets game, at the opening of the Mets game. And, that's like Gary's nightmare because He threw a horrible pitch. The most, let's
It
say,
was awful.
the most feminine pitch ever.
Yeah, it was awful.
And so Jimmy throws him a baseball glove and goes, "We measured and taped it out, and you, come on, I believe in redemption. Redeem yourself." So Gary goes, "Oh, I don't want to throw that, Jimmy." And
it didn't look set up at all because Gary stayed in the chair a long time. He really didn't want to do it.
Gary thought about it, and I guess, he had to think about it like for a few seconds. He looked dumbfounded, and then he went over, and he pitched so bad.
It was the same pitch.
I mean,
it's how Gary throws.
On the third pitch, he tried, he threw horribly. Jimmy said, "Try again." It was like toward the end of the show. "Try again." Gary throws again. A little less worse than the first time, but pretty bad. He says, "Try again." The third time, he hits a woman square in the head with the ball.
Yeah, but the ball always has that it like goes off. And it's just the way he throws.
Now, I got to tell you, like a million thoughts went through my head. I mean, Beth and I have been discussing it all weekend. First of all, if Jimmy had asked Gary to hit an audience member in the head,
he couldn't do it.
He couldn't do it. It was so unbelievably perfect.
And did you think, Jimmy's standing out there in the audience, so he certainly doesn't think Gary's going to hit the audience.
I don't know what he was thinking, but I got to tell you something. First of all, why they're throwing a ball into the audience when Gary can't pitch? I think
Gary is a wild thrower.
The funny thing is, Jimmy can throw. In fact,
he hit him every time.
My brother-in-law sent an email saying maybe Gary throws like a girl, but he goes, Gary doesn't know how to throw. He said, but Jimmy's got an awfully good throw.
Jimmy looked like a guy who had thrown a ball.
Yeah, my brother-in-law, of course, is an athlete and, was a football player at Penn State and all this other stuff. So,
but you wouldn't even have to be that. Just the ease and the naturalness. There was nothing. Jimmy just threw the ball.
Yeah.
And it went right to Gary.
Anyway, so I'm sitting there watching it, and I said, why? Gary knows, he can't throw. First of all, it's a lose-lose situation. You're sitting there on national television. You're talking about your horrible pitch. And then Jimmy throws you a glove and says, let's pitch. Now, Gary could have done 20 different things. He could have gotten up and said, Jimmy, I'm not humiliating myself again, and thrown the mitt, or said, thanks for the mitt, and left.
I've retired. Whatever.
Could have said, Jimmy, I am not doing this at all. Jimmy,
I'm not prepared.
If I throw this ball badly, I'll be the brunt of a joke the rest of my life. What?
And Jimmy throwing the ball back so perfectly shows there's nothing on the ball. They weren't goofing on Gary in any way.
I would have taken a lighter and lit the ball on fire.
I would have lit myself on fire before throwing.
Or even throw it underhand if you're so inclined and just bowl it and say, Jimmy, I'm not going there. What was going through your mind, brother? I mean, what the hell? I mean,
I didn't. Okay.
You hit a woman in the head.
All right. We've now established that I can't pitch in front of people and that I might not even be able
I don't think you can throw a ball.
I can throw a ball. And
I'm pretty sure I'm better than you. I got to try it.
I readily accept that.
Okay.
I felt that I had no choice. I felt that if I would have gotten up and said, I'm not doing this, that it would have been just as bad, that everybody would have goofed on me.
Well, you do it in a funny way.
And then I also felt like the audience was like, they're screaming and yelling, and Jimmy's like, come on. You could see me going, no.
You say, Jimmy, I'd rather, but Gary, you're like the woman who, I
felt put in a bad position.
You're like a woman who was raped, but, spread her legs and said, I'll do it.
Right. Howard, I had 5 seconds to react. You're right.
But Gary, why would you throw a ball and humiliate yourself? So why did you do it if you don't want to?
Because I felt put in a weird position. I felt like if I didn't do it, it was going to be just as bad.
If he told you to whip your cock out and piss on the stage.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
That's a no, right? I mean, whip your cock out and piss. So what? Say no. You
know what it is, though? Gary persists in thinking he can't
That's not the case. I got to tell you, that wasn't the case at all. I didn't get up there and think that I was. I
got a fool out of you.
I know, and I'm really upset about it.
Why?
I felt like.
But you could say no.
But I couldn't. You couldn't say no. I can't explain it. But he put me on the spot. The audience is yelling. I felt like if I said no,
you know what?
I was going to come. Hold on, let me finish. I felt like if I said no, I was going to come across like an asshole.
No, you wouldn't. How would you come across it? You say, Jimmy, I can't pitch. I'm crack under pressure. I'll have nightmares the rest of my life. I'd rather put a dress on. You say something funny and
it's
leave.
funny that you said that because I sent a note to Jason and I said I felt like it was reliving a rape.
Yeah.
And I almost felt horrible I almost felt horrible using that example because you can't compare throwing a ball to a rape.
Well, when the first ball went off like that, what did you think?
I thought, oh my God, I don't know, man.
The first ball was awful. The second one was a little bit better, but
Almost,
awful.
And I should have stopped there.
When you bean the woman in the head, by the way, is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine.
How do you know?
Because they told me.
Oh.
They asked me to sign a book for her.
Was it a hard ball?
Yeah, it's a hard ball. It's a regular hard ball. I have it with me if you want to see it.
Wow, she got beamed right in the head. Doesn't that hurt?
I don't know. I wasn't really thinking about that. I'm sorry to whoever the woman is.
Well, hopefully he, as bad as he is, he's not a hard pitcher.
No, he's not Nolan Ryan.
Jimmy told me he was laughing about it all fucking week.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
for Jimmy.
he loves that.
He loved it.
I thought it was, I got to tell you, for me, I thought it was sort of a dick move to put me in that spot.
No,
it's
it
just me
isn't.
it is.
Gary, we ask people, you're in this business.
It's different. There's not
we do that all the time.
I know, but there's not an audience in here.
So what? We say to people all the time, we have TV cameras on. We go to people, take your shirt off. It's like my sister. I said to my sister, why don't you come on the air? This was 100 years ago. She goes, I'm not taking my top off. I go, wait a second. This is like Gary. Somebody tells you to do something, you just
Doesn't
don't
mean you have
do
to
it.
do it.
That's like, you know.
But I felt for Gary because Jimmy took out the gloves and walked around the desk and walked to that position almost.
Right, I didn't even...
Like, it's going to happen.
Right.
And here's the thing. I know Gary gets really upset by this because he wants, he's a baseball coach for the kids. And he's a fan. And he's always talking about he was even on his interview talking about he's an athlete and he came from football practice. And, he's always telling Jason he throws like a girl and this one. Dude, you cannot throw a fucking ball to save your life.
We've established that.
What happened?
I don't know what happened.
Were you ever able to throw a ball?
Yes, I was. There was a time when I could.
about following through, right? Like I'm not an athlete, but I know that when I throw, because like my brother-in-laws come over and I got to throw a football, I got to this. I just follow through. Your hand guides the ball.
Howard, I got it. And if you look in the book, it says like I can't even wrap my head around it anymore.
What made you think you could throw the ball that you would do? Like, let me ask you.
This was not my idea.
If Jimmy Kimmel said to me, Howard, I want you to do a jackass type stunt. I want you to, right now, light yourself on fire and flip over. I would say, Jimmy, you do it. I can't do it.
It's not the same. I can't explain it.
If Jimmy said to me, Howard, I want you to do 5 minutes of stand-up comedy, I'd say, Jimmy, I can't do it. I don't do that thing. I don't do stand-up. I admire anyone who does it. It's not my thing.
But Gary sits there and establishes that he does throw with his boys and he can do this. And so Jimmy says, I believe in redemption. Let's go out here and show people that you can do it.
I think that what happened. No. Oh, hold on. I think that what happened was Jimmy's greatest hope. I don't think Jimmy
came through for Jimmy.
I don't think Jimmy said, let's do this and Gary will redeem himself. I think he said, I hope that exactly what happened.
It was unbelievable.
I couldn't believe it. I thought, this isn't possible.
Didn't sleep the whole night.
Oh, wow. Were you pissed?
I was too humiliated to be pissed. I got more pissed the next day.
Did you say something to Jimmy?
Well, after
what happens after the appearance?
Well, here's what happens. We're standing on stage. Everybody's clapping. He's got his arm around me. And I said, Jimmy.
Does he say anything?
I said to Jimmy, I go, that's exactly what I didn't want to do. I probably said that on the wrap-up show.
So don't do it.
And so, but I didn't want to be put in that position. I didn't even want to be put in that. Hold on,
you're a witty guy. You're a bright guy. You got an IQ of 121. You turn to a guy, a million what? You take the ball in the glove and you run out off the stage and say, no way, goodbye.
So,
I mean, it's funny.
So he said to me, what are you doing there? He said something. He goes, I just sold 1 million books for you. And I'm like, which I'm not even sure if Jimmy's got 1 million viewers. But I mean, and then he said, hey, what are you doing after this? And I said, well, I'm with my news guy and one of my producers, and we already planned to have dinner. He's like, and I said, what are you doing tomorrow night? And he said, I'm going to St. Louis. And then that was that.
Right.
Then afterwards, we go back and the segment producer walks in and immediately starts apologizing, shuts the door. It's me and my agent. He's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I knew we were doing this, but I couldn't tell you, and I could see how upset you are. I mean, I wasn't like throwing things. You could just see that I was defeated. Then the co-executive producer comes in, and they're like, listen,
always get yourself into trouble.
I'm sitting there in this surreal situation, being told by an executive producer the bullshit that I've told people to make them feel better.
Right.
And I'm sitting there and I'm going, bullshit, 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 more bullshit, bullshit, because I've been there and I know the lies you have to tell to make somebody feel better.
Boy, I sat there all weekend dumbfounded that you took part in that. Like, I said, boy, Gary got just bamboozled and just, dude, don't do anything you don't want to do. It's the same thing as like a girl taking her top off and then says, I don't want to do it.
But, here's a difference, too. It was like, I bet you if it were anyone else but Jimmy, I wouldn't have done it. But it was like Jimmy. It was like our friend. It's like our guy.
Our friend?
He's our friend.
Okay, well, it's like so if a friend asks you to do something you don't want to do, I think on some level, Robin's right. You wanted to do it. You wanted to prove you think you can throw it.
I didn't, and I walked out there thinking, I can say no to this right now. But it just, he's sitting down, and the audience is cheering, and I felt like...
And you made a fool out of yourself.
Yeah.
It was a lose-lose situation, first of all.
Well, it could have been a win situation.
No, it couldn't. Let's say you threw the ball. Then everyone would have said... Oh, come on. It was much easier. You weren't at City Field. It probably didn't measure.
You're not on the same under the same kind of pressure.
Right.
Yeah, listen.
It's a lose situation. If you fuck it up, you look like a fucking bullshit artist. You're a coach. You coach the baseball.
So here I am now, Monday morning.
Now, what about your boys?
Pitching.
Did your boys see it?
Lucas saw it, and he said he thought that he without prompting or anything, he said, I think that was mean of Jimmy to do to you.
Oh, you're
and no, but that's how he feels. And Jackson,
well, Beth, by the end of the weekend, started to feel bad for you. But I mean, I'm telling you,
I do feel bad for him.
Why did he do it?
Here's how I feel, Howard.
Why?
Hold on. Here's how I feel.
I can't believe why he did it. I looked at it and I went, Mary must be filing papers right now. I'm sitting and going, why would he partake in that? If I'm on Letterman, if I'm on Leno, if I'm this, and they tell me to do something, fuck you.
Well, you're stronger than me.
You're very strong. You've got a great job. You're in the industry. You got your own book out.
It ruined, for me, it just ruined the whole weekend.
Cue up those pictures I got. Do you have it on Howard TV? Oh, here we go. Here's Gary.
Of course they do.
Of course they do. Oh, yeah, I got it. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
One more time. Barry, one more time.
Oh.
And you notice how natural Jimmy is?
Yeah.
And then how awkward
They should have stopped there.
One more. Come on, Gary.
Should have stopped already. And say, I give up.
See?
The third one's the best. He wiped
throws
out
the glove at Jimmy.
He wiped out the whole audience.
Then he's able to hit Jimmy.
Yeah, that you were able to do. You asked to pitch the third one.
I didn't. He did. He threw it back.
No,
I didn't.
You go. Let me do it one more time.
I did not. I did. You're hearing things.
I don't know.
Trust me when I tell you I didn't say that.
Out of you.
And I'll tell you something. Here's what I kept thinking about all weekend.
They call you Baba Booey. Holy smokies.
Oh, this is so sad.
Never. Listen, it's like I've already been raped. I know what it feels like. You know what I mean?
Jimmy took away your whole. He came out there so cocky. He was a New York Times bestselling author. He was feeling so good about himself.
Was that cocky? Like, let me ask you a question. What's wrong?
You were confident. You were feeling good.
I thought I was great on the couch. I thought I was doing really well.
You did a great job.
And I'll tell you something else too. Like I was.
It.
Can I just get one thought out,
yes,
please?
Yes.
So I was thinking about okay, after I did Letterman, right? I come in the next morning. Can I just get a fucking thought out?
I'm
Give me
sorry.
my fucking 30 seconds.
You're the best. You're the best.
Oh my
God! I love you. You're the best. I don't know what the fuck. And he flew all the way to Los Angeles for that drubbing. Ay.
This pitch.
With this pitching, it's becoming your whole thing.
I don't want it to be.
Where are you going to go next and pitch?
Nowhere. Yeah, I told you. It's over. I'm not pitching for you. I'm not pitching for Sal.
I never asked you to pitch.
I'm not pitching for Jason. You can all go fuck yourselves. All of you. Not you. Well, yeah, you. Anybody who asks
Me?
go fuck themselves.
What did I do? What did I do?
Nothing.
What did I tell you when you went to City Field to pitch? I go, Gary, why would you do it?
I got it.
Let your son go do it. It's a lose-lose. And just because Jimmy, it was like a Klan rally, and you didn't want to lynch a black man, but you were like, well, everyone's lynching the black guy. I'll go for it. I mean, don't go along with everything everyone tells you to do. You got it. You got to stick up for yourself.
I didn't. I didn't stick up for myself. I just didn't.
You lost your mind. On some
And my
level, you
dignity.
thought you could do it.
I didn't.
No, you did.
I did.
You wouldn't have done it otherwise. If you look, I got a small dick. If Letterman tells me to whip my dick out, I don't do it. I don't want anyone to see it.
But that could be a factor.
If you know you can't do that pitch, you don't do it to humiliate yourself. You thought you could do it, and you can't. You took another shot.
I didn't, and I didn't want to.
You know, you're like the guy at the
I
carnival.
didn't want to.
You're like the guy at the carnival. He goes, "Sir, buy for another $1, 3 more. You knock down the milk bottles, you get a stuffed animal." The guy's $5,000 in. He's still trying to get that stuffed animal. Give up on it. You can't throw.
Right. Can I just say something?
There is no
and
way
leave?
to redeem that pitch.
Right. Can I just say something and then just leave?
Okay.
May
If
I?
you're right, I hear.
I guess
wait
I
a second.
can.
No, you can. You'll get to it.
You know what? I'm just leaving.
No. Tell me.
I don't want to stay.
Look, you
Why?
stayed for Jimmy. You pitched for
Right.
Jimmy.
Yeah, for Jimmy, you'll do anything. For me, you won't even talk. You're gonna go. You're on Jimmy Fallon, let's say. You're going on there.
Yeah.
What if Jimmy wants you to eat your own feces?
I'll do it.
You will.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy.
Of course I won't do that.
All right.
That's
good.
funny, though.
All right. Now tell me what you were going to say.
You know, the thing that's so humiliating about all of this is that, like, I did the Letterman show. When I came in the next morning, Robin said something that made me feel so good. She said, you know, she goes, I really looked at Gary a different way. I looked at him a different way. And then, so I did the Today Show, and all these things I felt like I was sort of elevating myself, and it just all's erased.
All erased.
Just all erased.
Absolutely.
Can I tell you something? I did 2 book signings this week. I signed 900 books, 500 books at Book Soup, 400 books in Torrance, and it's a non-factor. It's like it didn't happen.
And you were doing really well on the couch.
I know.
Yeah,
you
he did
looked
great.
Comfortable. You
were great.
Personable and funny.
That's what made it so good.
Oh my God.
I was like, oh man, Gary, and I'm watching this thing. Go, Gary, don't get up. Don't get up. Don't get up.
Really? I was like, no.
All right, now
the only thing everyone's going to remember from this book tour is the pitch.
Yeah, I'm aware of that now.
3 pitches. 3!
3 bad ones.
When you hit the woman, I think you wiped out 2 women in the audience, and then you took out a chair.
All right, I'm going to my office.
What?
Because I got it.
Listen.
I got it.
No, you don't.
No, I'm not.
I'm afraid that you.
You do what you need to do. I'll be
Why
listening.
are you going?
No, I'll be listening.
I don't understand why you can't get him to do anything.
Yeah, but do you notice in here he knows how to protect himself?
He can get out of this.
But for Jimmy, he's a bitch. Where's Jimmy? He's got to call in. Where is he? Gary.
He's still laughing.
Go get me Jimmy Kimmel on the phone.
And Jimmy he's cruel. He will laugh at your misery.
It was crazy. I'm watching this fucking
I bet
thing.
you he couldn't get through dinner. He was laughing so hard.
I'm going, why did this guy? I mean, I will forever ask myself why he did this. I mean.
But to have the exact same thing happen, I didn't think he could do it 3 times.
Ryan, you're on the air in Baltimore.
Hey now, guys. Dude, I've been waiting since Thursday night to fucking call in and laugh about my Booey. So can you make sure he's listening right now so I can laugh at him right to his face?
I already did.
Okay. So I'm going to laugh really, really hard right now. You ready about
Go
my
ahead.
Booey?
Yes, Bobo.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard? Hey, did they take that woman out on the stretcher or what?
Boy,
Oh, my God.
As a boy, I never got to play hardball. I never played once.
Right.
And I know I don't even know if I can throw a ball from the pitcher's mound. I don't know. I've never done it. I've never participated in a sport like that. But when I saw the woman I think 2 women got wiped out if you look at the third pitch.
Yeah.
But, Howard, I just want to say how
I said that's a hard ball. I would be very scared to get hit in the head by a
And
hard ball.
I don't know, after seeing Gary's pitch, isn't it kind of reckless to stand in the audience?
Robin, you'd probably know more about pitching than I do. Where does he go wrong? In other words, he winds up, but I don't.
Well, it's exactly what you say. He
No
stops
follow-through.
the throw right at the top.
Let me see.
He missed the target 3 times.
Let me watch his wind up.
See, at the top, he lets the ball go.
Oh, 2 women. See, you know what saved that woman? She had her hands over her. Oh, he got her on the back of the head.
Ugh.
The hands didn't save her. Look, perfect.
And it comes right out of the top of his hand, off the fingertips.
Actually, it comes out of the side of his hand.
You think it's rolling off the side?
It was the same ball action than it was at Chase Stadium or Citi Field.
Robin, would you be willing to teach Gary to throw? I mean, seriously.
You're right, Fred. It's coming off the side.
For some reason, I remember that.
Why don't you, if you're a nice person,
I can't
take him?
throw. He throws the way I do. I know I can't throw. Why doesn't he know he can't throw?
But you know how to throw.
But why doesn't he know he can't do it? I know I can't do it.
No mechanics. I love Gary. He's got no mechanics.
He's no mechanic.
I'm no mechanic, both. I know he's upset with me for laughing. I saw he got upset. But it was a funny bit. Well,
What do you think?
I think Gary threw himself under the bus. You can't be a part of anything unless you are a participant. In other words, all he had to do, I would have run out of there. I would have said, no way, and Ralph.
I can't do this
I think
again.
Gary thought he was going to hand him the glove. Like, oh, here's a glove, here's a token. You know?
He could have walked over, give Jimmy a kiss, and left.
You know, Bobo's right. I thought he was handing me a glove like it's some sort of. I thought it was some sort of weird token.
By the way, you could have even said, hey, thanks for the glove, and then left. I never got a gift before on a talk show. We should start giving away baseball gloves.
Well, you know what? You're absolutely right. He could have taken the glove and put it right down on the floor immediately. I don't handle those things anymore.
But you can't be, you see, Gary, you can't be mad at Jimmy. Jimmy didn't throw you under the bus. Jimmy gave you a bus, and you threw yourself under it.
Let's say it's a little bit of both. I mean, I could have said no, but I really, again, I had seconds to react, and I realized it's the wrong reaction, and you've done this a lot more than I have, and you're more skilled at it than I am.
No.
And
I just know when I can't do something.
It was a split-second decision, and I made the wrong decision. But I don't know why I had to be put in that position in the first place.
Because he knew it would be gold.
I'm actually surprised that Letterman didn't do that.
Yeah, he's kicking.
Letterman don't like getting out of that chair. Jimmy's a little younger. Hey, Gary, can you put a dildo in your ass on the show today?
Sure, get me 5.
Get him 5 before he has time to think about it. I realize the trick with Gary
He
is
only has 5 seconds. He can't make the right decision.
I think you have to have a live audience to get Gary to do stuff.
All right, let's bring in a bunch of people and see what we can make him do.
So after the appearance, you didn't see Jimmy at all?
No, just the producers.
And then, how long did you stand around there all bummed out?
We left pretty quickly.
And Jimmy didn't call you over the weekend?
No, not a word.
Wow.
His other co-executive producer sent me a note Saturday night. I responded to it last night. She just sent me back a note today, which is more...
What was the note?
That she sent me or that I sent her?
That she sent you.
Yeah, what were the notes back and forth?
It was something to the effect of, I understand you're upset, that you left upset. You know, we love you, and we really want the book to do well. We never meant you any harm. And the co-executive producer, by the way, Howard, is somebody that I really like. She was at your wedding.
Right, I know what you mean.
And so I sent the note back last night. I was like, listen, pretty much saying the things that you said. Like, I felt painted into a corner. I know I shouldn't have done it. I did all these other shows. Nobody sort of sprung that on me. That the only thing that will be remembered from this whole weekend and this whole book tour is this pitch, when I should be celebrating the fact that, I'm number 6 on the list and all that stuff. And I said, I just feel sort of blindsided. And she sent me back a note today saying, the pitch is on the back cover of your book, and we were never told not to discuss it. And my point is, I didn't say we couldn't discuss it. I just didn't think I was going to be asked to do it again. If anybody read the chapter, even you probably haven't read it. If anybody read the chapter, they would know that's the last thing I want to do.
Then don't do it.
But if you ask him, he'll do it.
No, if we ask him, he won't do it. Anyone else will do it for.
Hey, Howard, you can see how upset Gary was because he threw the glove at Jimmy. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just threw that.
Hey, Scott DePace, you have a little bit higher IQ than Gary. Would you? I mean, how do you explain
How would
this?
you handle it?
Howard, I'm staying out of this one.
Why?
But you have a similar IQ. I mean, you beat Gary by 1 point, and you have a high intelligence.
Why do you have to stay out of this?
Yeah, why do you have to stay out?
I've done enough to piss Gary off.
Well, did you see it live, or did you hear it?
I did. I was kind of drunk as well, so...
Oh, he must have had fun.
I laughed pretty hard.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Did you stay up to watch it?
I was playing a video game, and then I turned the video game off, and suddenly it was on. It was like it happened by chance.
Right. It was on ABC.
And then when he hit that woman in the head, oh, my God.
Yeah, you think? Hey, Howard, you think Jimmy would have used like a sponge ball, knowing Gary can't throw that good?
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of reckless seeing Gary
he used
pitch.
a hard ball. Come on, Jimmy.
I think Jimmy thought he could do it. Why do you, Scott DePace? Why do you think Gary would do that though? Like, in other words,
why he would pitch that bad, or why he?
Why would he partake in it? Why would he participate?
I think he just thought that he would be able to do it well. So
That's what I
said,
think.
I'll prove him right and do it. But, it's got to be hard to throw in a sport coat.
That's the problem.
Well, he could have taken on. I mean, he could have given it a real try. I don't know what happened there.
You're a pretty good athlete. You can throw a ball, right?
Oh, my God. I could do that blindfolded.
Would you help Gary learn how to throw?
I would love to, yeah.
Would you? Maybe that'd be a way you guys mend your relationship, where you take Gary out to a field like he's your son and teach him how to throw a ball.
I'm teaching my kids right now, so
Gary,
I can teach them.
Would you like to go with Scott and the boys?
Kids.
I don't want to go out having nothing to do with Scott. I just don't want to be involved anymore.
But if he could teach you how to pitch, do you think it would be something worthwhile?
I don't even think I want to learn anymore. I just don't want to do it. I don't want any part of it.
It's simply his release point. He's releasing from the side instead of over the top.
Exactly.
Right, the follow through. He has to. You have to. I think.
Well, he's releasing, as he said. It's rolling
it's not even the
over
follow
to
through.
the side.
It's coming. It's spitting out of his hand on a right hand axis or something. It's like a world out of control.
How can you correct that, Scott?
It's just a little practice. I would change his arm slot to be over the top instead of 3/4, which that probably would affect his release.
How about his grip?
I don't know. I'd have to look at the grip, too.
I'm just thinking if you could teach him, we could, it would be beautiful. You guys would come together over that.
Gary, can you
I'm
bring
down.
a ball in and show us your grip?
Can't I just use your neck?
Gary, that team that you coach, do they all throw like you? Have they all learned to throw from you?
Yeah.
Are there any balls in the park?
There must be a lot of walks.
He takes it so seriously, that throwing of the ball.
This is his bailiwick. This is crazy.
That's why it's so great. I mean, he so wants to be a great athlete.
Yeah.
And he kind of fancies himself one.
Oh, he's always told us he's an athlete.
Yeah. Jesus. Like, I guess I wouldn't even care because I know I can't fucking throw a ball.
But you'd never do it again after doing it so badly.
You think Jimmy would stop that after the first pitch, but he enjoyed it, I guess.
I really do think Jimmy was pulling for him, but after that first ball, he should have just bailed.
I think Jimmy thought he could do it. I think Jimmy said, "Oh, Gary knows what he's doing."
Yeah, but I think that Jimmy thought that if I couldn't, it'd be awesome too, and it was for him.
I wonder how like when I like to interview Jimmy. Like, when did they come up with that idea?
And by the way,
like, did they almost not do it?
By the way, he's such a good friend that immediately posted on YouTube, given to TMZ.
Oh, he was very upset for you.
Well, does he post that on YouTube? I think people do.
No, he does. They do every night.
Well, it was also on the ABC website.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's probably going to be in cabs. You know how they have those little screens in cabs and
Hi,
Jimmy
this is
does?
Jimmy Kimmel.
So did that ruin your whole weekend in L.A.? Like, were you?
Oh my God, Howard. Yes. I mean, like I said, I barely slept that night. And then I got up the next day and I had a full day of interviews. I started interviews at 8 o'clock.
I liked the interview on Jillian Barbery's show. I thought that was good. I thought all three of them were good with you.
Yeah, they were really big fans and stuff. And then
they didn't talk over each other. It was really good.
And then I just went from to Jillian Barbery. I did one at Fox Sports. I did an hour with Adam Carolla, his podcast, which is great. He's got a great setup.
Did Carolla ask you about
Didn't
that?
even bring it up.
Wow.
I mean, we spoke for an hour, and I was waiting for it to come up. I was fully expected it to come up. We just went off into different areas. But Adam's got a great setup. He's got a garage with a studio in it. And that was great. I went to the.
It's at his house?
No. It's just it's like a warehouse. It's there's a studio in there, but then it's also like a garage, where they fix up sports cars and stuff.
Huh.
It's like a man's playhouse.
Right.
And then I did more interviews. Then I went to Book Soup. There were like 500 people. The line was around the block. It was incredible.
Does everyone kind of?
You bring that up again?
Yeah, like at the book signing.
Yeah. Well, it's just like probably. Well, I'm not even gonna say, but yeah. I mean, it wasn't.
What aren't you gonna say?
It wasn't the focal point of everything, but yeah, it came up, and then a lot of people wanted me to sign baseballs.
Oh.
which I'm actually not doing. Less about I don't care about signing a baseball, but the lines are so long, and signing a baseball takes so long that they're just like, we're just signing books because it was just too many people. But yeah, there were probably about a dozen people who had baseballs.
And Jillian was there hosting the event for you, right?
She did a great job, and Jeff Probst came out, Mark McGrath, Nancy Sinatra. It was like it was a lot of fun. It was
wow.
It was like. Had that not happened, I should be coming back and talking about everything but this.
It ruined everything.
It did. It ruined it. I can't. I don't know how it's. I mean, I can't deny it.
Wow. It was this triumphant weekend in L.A.
It's like the knockout punch came at the top of it.
Right.
Oh, we got to get Jimmy on the phone at some point.
I got it. We got to talk to him. We got to see what he was thinking and what happened when he saw what
You got to say that he was so relaxed prior to that, Howard.
Yeah, no, he was loose as a goose.
Yeah.
That meter was on zero. I didn't calculate it.
He didn't see this coming at all.
Here's a note. Gary's first Twitter after the pitch. I guess I just can't throw in front of an audience. He's still in denial that he can't throw.
he can't throw.
Yeah, period.
I'm not in denial.
Yeah, you can't throw, dude. It has nothing to do with the audience.
I'm not in denial.
Hey, Gary, I love you, man, but it's too late in life to learn now. You got to learn early.
No, he could learn. The pace could teach him.
It's hard.
All right, thank you, Bobo. Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. There's a big article in today's Philadelphia Daily News about Gary throwing the pitch on Jimmy Kimmel the other night.
No.
Yeah, and you know what? It even quotes Gary as saying that when asked, the reporter apparently asked him if he would ever throw a pitch again, and he said he would consider it under the right circumstances.
No. Gary, what circumstances would you throw another pitch?
The truth?
Yeah.
Some people had approached me about doing a reality show.
What?
Like doing
A reality show about throwing a pitch?
Yeah. Are you like what's his name? What's the basketball player?
Shaq.
No. Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
Charles Barkley did a
Right, a challenge.
No, he did a thing where he has like the world's worst golf swing, and so for the golf challenge they tried to fix it. So there was a talk about maybe doing a thing where a professional pitcher comes and works with me, and the end result is I go back to Citi Field, do it again. So, like, that was in
So you're not that embarrassed.
Right.
You
You're
would do it
willing to
again.
do that.
Well, if I felt I work with somebody and I felt confident enough to do it again, I would. But part of the
He
show
ain't giving up, I told you.
No. Part of the show could have been. Hold on, listen. Part of the show could have been that I didn't feel I could do it. That would have been it. I would have never gone and done it again.
He Baba Booeyed the whole situation.
I know.
And he's telling Jimmy, I'm not a Baba Booey, I'm the Baba Booey.
Right, because a Baba Booey is insulting.
Yeah. Did you see it, Fred? Did you watch it?
Yes, I did.
What do you think of this?
Of the pitch?
Of everything.
Oh,
like, why did he do it?
I know. Like, up until the pitch, Gary was doing terrifically.
Yeah, home run.
I mean, it's almost like, this was the moment that he'd been grooming himself for years. He was articulate. He was funny.
He ain't that
he was
upset.
Endearing.
He's eating his breakfast.
Yeah, you didn't stop him from eating.
No. What's that you put on the eggs, Gary? The sauce of some kind.
A little bit of guacamole.
Oh, look at the party. Guacamole on his eggs. Why? Why do you do that?
Because they're just plain eggs. It tastes good, and it's according to my nutritionist, it's good fat.
Okay.
Oh, so you take only egg whites and then you put guacamole?
He adds the fat back in.
Uh-huh.
But good fat.
I see.
Nothing like
Gary,
that good fat.
Gary, when you come down to Philly to do your book signing, would you sign a baseball for me? Just one.
Did you know that Did you know, Gary, that they did an article on you in the Philadelphia newspaper?
No.
Yeah, bring the article. There'll be a lot of articles to sign.
Hey, Jenks, bring the article down so Gary can see it.
Okay, I'll get him to sign it.
All right.
Somebody should make a baseball card.
Hey, Mike. Mike?
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Hey, that was a real baseball, right, Gary?
Yes, it was. That was another question people asked me.
Jimmy told me it was a practice ball.
That's a baseball. I mean,
It's a baseball.
It's. I'm not going to blame it on the baseball.
Well, you could see how easy the ball was to throw when Jimmy threw it.
Hey, threw it straight back, like right on a rope. I mean, why don't you just have Jimmy work with you? Waste your time getting all these pros involved. They got to work.
I think Gary's done with Jimmy. Do you hate Jimmy now?
I don't hate Jimmy. I don't. But I'm sort of like, I don't know. I'm disappointed. I mean, I felt like it's like, I just feel like.
Jimmy did write me and say that you're like the king of blindsiding people, and then like you feel blindsided.
No, I don't blindside people.
He did?
You blindside people. But for starters, it's sort of like I'm Baba Booey here, right? I'm the village idiot sometimes, and it's a role that I play, and I agree to play for the show. And my feeling is like, why do I have to be the village idiot for him?
Right. Like he wouldn't do that to anybody else.
It's just like I do that here. It's like just fucking cut me a break, man.
But Gary, it was playful. I mean, it wasn't like you could have said in a playful way, Jimmy. Like what? Remember that show? You used to go, homie, don't do that.
Again, I think
homie don't play that.
Homie, don't play that. There you go. See, Robin loves that bit. You know what I mean? You could playfully decline. It'd be interesting if they pulled the camera back and see there was a gun on Gary. Then I'd understand.
But what did you say Jimmy tweeted?
No, Jimmy didn't tweet. He just wrote me an email.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he said, you have to watch the show.
So he wrote you. He didn't.
He wrote me, yes.
Oh, my God. So he was already goofing.
He
my
loves
God.
it. He loves
so he
it.
had no sympathy whatsoever.
He said he was laughing the entire weekend.
Several people asked me if Jimmy had contacted me, which he hadn't.
He contacted me.
He told Howard, make sure to watch.
And that to me is sort of douchey. Sort of like, even if like he doesn't have to apologize, but he just say, hey man, I didn't think you'd take it so hard. I was just doing a joke or whatever. But to call you and gloat.
He didn't call me. Wait, I'll tell you what he wrote.
Because to contact you and gloat just makes me think a little less of him.
I'll tell you what he wrote. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know. He liked it. Listen, Gary.
Of course he liked it. I did him a favor.
I know, but I don't know why you did it. I just don't understand. You're. It's not like you're a beginner. Makes you feel any better? Jimmy had to be in St. Louis at a wedding on his birthday weekend. So.
You feel better now?
Oh my God, it's almost the same thing.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I can find it. Let's see. I know there's a way to search.
You got to scroll down.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Keep going. I can do it for you.
Okay, I got it. Here, Jimmy goes, wait until you see what happened tonight. That was waiting for me when I woke up. That's what he wrote. Wait until you see what happened tonight. I couldn't wait.
Oh, so he was already like, I got a gem.
And Jimmy was like, Gary was unhappy, felt blindsided, and sandbagged, which is kind of hilarious coming from the world's greatest sandbagger. He hit a woman right in the head.
Oh.
But
I like how it's your show and I'm the blindsider.
But wait a minute, Gary. You know you do. You're the guy. What is one of the comedians had a name for you because you're always coming.
Bad news, but that's
right.
But listen, feeding Howard information isn't blindsiding somebody. That's what this whole show is about.
It is.
You feed information. Do you feel when we feed information about you, you're blindsided?
Sure.
Now I'm feeling bad for Gary. He's taking it hard. I can see it.
He's upset.
Gary. So you can't throw a ball. Who cares?
But it goes past the pitch at this point. I just feel.
You felt set up.
And humiliated for
at a time when you're supposed to be triumphant.
Thank you. At a time when I should be feeling good about myself.
You know what though? In a way,
I can't even have that.
I don't like the triumphant Gary. Honestly, between you and me.
You're happy about this?
Yeah, I thought he was a little full of himself actually on Jimmy and knocked him down a couple of pegs.
You're so bad.
And it's all this triumph.
He was sitting there like, I'm a member.
It's not like I'm walking around peacock and acting like a big deal.
I know.
I'm just sort of it's like, oh, wow, thank you.
It was your moment in the sun. But you know what? It's good. To knock you down a few pegs. Get back to work.
My moment in the sun and Jimmy fucking put the eclipse up.
Right.
What did you tell Jimmy to do that?
Did I tell Jimmy to do what?
Make Gary pitch.
Yes, I was I wish I was. I wish I was the mastermind, but I was not. Yeah. Jason, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Gary, you got to do something. I mean, it's your kids you're thinking about.
Your children.
Your children.
Listen,
what is he going to do?
They have to go to school today, and that's what they're going to get ridiculed about.
Now, luckily, nobody that's 15 years old watches Jimmy Kimmel, so it's not.
Yeah, but I bet you their parents are.
It's not that big a deal. Listen, my relationship with my kids is awesome.
He has a good relationship.
I have the best kids in the world, and I talk to them about it, and, listen.
They understand.
Can you imagine your dad having to sit you down?
No, I wish my dad would have sat me down and explained something. I wish my dad would have. One thing I'll say about Gary, he's got a great relationship with those boys.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
My wife wrote me maybe the greatest email ever after that.
What did she say?
You know what? Give me a second and I'll find it.
All right, go ahead. I didn't write him. I couldn't wait to get on the air.
I tried. I was going to. I called you a couple of times and I hung up because I knew that you wouldn't take my call anyway. Hold on. I think I have it. You ready?
Did you call me?
I did once and I hung up before it even went through.
Right.
Okay. Whether you can pitch or not pitch doesn't matter. We know you can. You can also do many other things so well. Like write a bestseller, produce a #1 show, tell great stories, and be a great interview and interviewer. You're funny and have a great personality. You're a generous and caring, evolved person, and you're smart. That's just to name a few of your great qualities. Don't worry about it. Don't perpetuate it by listening to the haters, bloggers, Twitterers, etc. I love and miss you.
Aw, that's
a good wife.
sweet.
You crying?
No, I'm not crying. But
that would have been good.
But it is. It does.
Yeah. Well, she's on your team, but let's see if she bangs you.
Well, if she wasn't married to him, what would she be?
She wants to be banging a guy who can throw a ball. I think she was talking more to herself than Gary.
She lives a pretty decent life for a guy to be married to a guy who can't throw a ball.
Right.
She's very happy.
Believe me. The thing that is crazy to me about it, and I'm not going to harp on it anymore. I'll let it go.
Because you're still hard.
No, I'll let it go. It's just I don't know why you participated. I get it. You were under pressure, but
I cracked under pressure.
I still think you thought you could do it.
I think somewhere in his mind he didn't think it could ever go as badly as it already had.
Because if he knew he couldn't do it, he wouldn't have done it.
That's a better explanation than Robert just gave.
Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, I'd like to draw the comparison between how you treat Gary and how you got treated by pig virus. You spent, just a couple years under pig virus getting oppressed, and now Gary spent 27 years, what should be one of your good friends, and you sit there and just beat on him.
No, I don't. Listen, first of all, I never beat on Gary. Ask Gary about his work. I've told him a million times he does a great job. Secondly, if Gary goes on a talk show, Jimmy Kimmel show, and throws a ball 3 times, there's no way.
What are you supposed to do?
I mean, my God, I'm fascinated by why he did it. I'm sorry, I don't see it as the same thing. And let me tell you something. Pig virus was trying to get me fired from my job. I'm not under that agenda.
So I know it's a slightly different comparison.
I mean, please.
But my point is,
Gary knows I'm on his side, and Gary knows I'm a fan. I mean, I wouldn't be working with the guy for 30 years. Pig virus was a guy actively trying to get me to quit my job. He did everything to undermine me.
But the one time you were positive.
What did I do to undermine Gary? Gary came to me and said, "Boss, I want to write a book. Do you have a problem with it?" I go, "Gary, go for it. I'm happy for you."
I realize supporting, but what I'm saying is, when he went on the David Letterman show, that was the one time that you showed a little bit.
Get out of here one time. All day and night I'm good to this guy.
Oh, my goodness.
You're out of your fucking mind. Pig virus did everything he could to destroy me. I'm not trying to destroy Gary. Gary's doing a fine job of destroying Gary.
You don't have to do a thing.
I'm just commenting on what Gary's doing. Gary's the one who I didn't tell him to go on. What?
You try to beat him down every chance you can.
All right. Well, maybe it's the same thing.
When he went on Letterman, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. When he went on Letterman, you showed a little bit of positive.
Little bit. I told him he did a great job.
You gave him an A.
You're rewriting history, bro.
To say, well, you did good, but you still suck.
You did good, but you still suck. Okay. All right. That's Steve. Thank you. I mean, I don't know what to tell him. Gary's funny.
Even when he's trying not to be.
Artie Lang wants to talk about Gary's pitch. Go ahead, Artie. Did you see it live?
Yes.
Oh, and what did you think? When you saw the pitch, did it bring you back to when he was at Citi Field?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you feel bad for Gary? Yeah. Silly, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Thank you.
Already can't stop laughing. Oh, dear.
Well, he's in better spirits, I'll tell him that.
Absolutely.
Bullshit.
All right. All right. Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead.
Howard, it ruined my weekend. Gary was caught off guard. He did a great job. I left Jimmy Kimmel a message, Howard. He had to stoop to a level because he needed a laugh. It wasn't fair. Gary was on such a high. It's horrible. This is what society does. You're doing great, and then they just want to squash your moment of success, and it fucking sucks.
No, but Gary went along with it.
Well, he's not you. If you want
Me, I mean, Marianne, listen, I've said to you a million times when you're on the show, take your top off. What do you say to me?
Howard,
What have you said to me? Every time you're on the show, you're in front of the microphone. I know you're in love with me. And by the way, thank you for the Thanksgiving note. It's beautiful. Beautiful note. When you were sitting, when you're on my show and I say to you, Marianne, come on, show me your tits. It would make me happy. What do you do every time?
Howard, it's different.
Oh, okay. Joe, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, guys? I don't know why everybody's getting on Jimmy right now. Like, why is Gary angry? He's throwing a pitch.
I know. I mean, it was, listen. First of all,
it's not throwing a pitch.
Gary, the only reason, can I just say something so you feel better about this? The only reason you feel Jimmy blindsided you is because you couldn't throw the ball right.
Yeah, he didn't
blindside you. He gave you an option to redeem yourself.
No, it's about setting me up to fail.
But what if you had thrown it great?
Gave him 2 options to redeem himself.
What if you had thrown it perfectly?
Gary's basing his reaction to what eventually happened. I don't think you went in expecting to fail.
No, he threw that ball because he thought he could.
Right. Had that pitch made it, this would be a different discussion.
And you would have stopped at one perfect pitch.
Right.
Why be mad at Jimmy? What did Jimmy do wrong? Jimmy asked you to do something, and you could have walked off and said no. You participated because I know you thought you'd redeem yourself.
But you also know that there's no redemption because that other pitch of you at Citi Field is still out there.
Yeah, it was a no-win situation.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
You can't
Lose-lose.
redeem that.
Poor Gary. Just always goes wrong for him. He was on top of the world. Flew out to
I feel
LA.
bad because that's a hard fall to take.
Yeah, but he shouldn't care so much about a pitch, but he does. Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air.
I wasn't disappointed at all, Howard.
You liked it.
It was quite good, and I just want to say, smooth move, X-Legs.
What?
I don't know, but he's happy. Jeff likes other
This
people's
is a good
misery.
day for him.
This is a great day for Jeff the Drunk.
I made popcorn.
Did you watch it live?
What's that?
Did you watch it live?
I did,
Yeah.
and it was great. I was loving it.
You stayed up and watched.
I did. I made sure I didn't miss it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Gary.
You made someone's day.
Hello.
Hey, Dan.
Just proves another Met fan can't throw, Howard. He's a cross between Mr. Magoo and Handyman, played by Damon Wayans.
Bubba, go ahead. You're on the air. Phoenix.
Hey, he's definitely Charlie Baba Booey Brown is what he is.
Like Charlie Brown.
Right, when he lines up to hit that football every fucking time, man. It just doesn't go his way.
Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah.
Hey, now.
Hey, Gary, I got a quick question for you. If you could choose between your pitching videos, like at Shea Stadium and on Jimmy Kimmel, and the video of you sleeping, which one would you destroy first?
All right, Gary, if you had a choice to go back in time and destroy either you sleeping at work or both pitching videos, which would you destroy? You can only do one.
It's a very simple and easy answer.
Oh, good.
It's both pitching videos because the sleeping video is only confined to our world.
Right.
The pitching videos are for everyone to see.
All right.
Well, Gary, if it makes you feel any better, you threw your masculinity away very well, like perfectly almost.
He's bummed out, I can tell.
And he already had a rough weekend,
I know.
and he couldn't have thought Monday was going to go well.
I'm sorry, Gary. Oh.
Give me a fucking break. Don't,
You know what? It's funny
You know
to
what,
me.
Howard? You didn't even ask me when I saw it.
When did you see it?
I saw it this morning. I woke up early because I hadn't had a chance to see
See?
him on Jimmy Kimmel, and I thought, geez, let me see what Gary did on Jimmy Kimmel.
And you had no-
I had no idea. I didn't talk to anybody all weekend. I was sort of sequestered, so I had nobody had given me a preview. And I'm sitting there, and the interview was going so well, and then all of a sudden, he turns the book around, and Gary is looking at him with this glove, and he goes, and I couldn't believe it. I'm sitting there at 3:30 this morning saying, this can't be happening.
So, no one, you mean the whole weekend went by and no one said
No, I
anything?
was in a seminar. So
Oh.
I was in a meditation seminar all weekend. Nobody said anything.
Wow.
Nobody saw it where I was.
Did you think it was a disaster when you saw it?
Absolutely. And like I said, it's rolling out as a beautiful thing. And then all of a sudden he goes, want to talk about the back of the book, and I just think he's going to talk about the pitch. And then he pulls out that glove and hands it to Gary, and I'm like, no. Gary's not going to get up and throw the ball. And the next thing you know, the ball is sailing into the audience, hitting people in the head. And I'm like, this can't be happening.
It was like a pinball.
Yeah. It's funny that you didn't hear about it. Man, you really were sequestered.
Oh.
Eli, go ahead. You're on in San Jose.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right.
I don't get to talk to you that much, so I would say thank you for all the wonderful years of listening to you. You make my mornings great.
Thank you.
I love you.
Thank you.
Number 2, I think you have a great bit. You should get Jason Kaplan and Baba Booey to have a dunk tank with Scott the Pace in it. See if they can redeem themselves.
Hey, Jason, I wonder if you could throw better than Gary at this point, because Gary's always goofing on Sal that he can't throw a ball.
Right. And Gary has goofed on Sal as no athlete.
Yeah, exactly.
Howard, include JD and Sal in it, too.
Do you think you could throw better than Gary?
I can't throw worse.
Right. He could do just about as good. You might even be looser than him and be able to get it over the plate.
I mean, look, I'm in the same boat as Gary. Like, I know I can't throw. Everyone my whole life has told me I can throw like a
No, Gary said he could throw.
Oh, well then, I'm not.
You're not in the same boat. You're in the realistic boat.
Yes, but listen, I really mean it. I don't think I could do it worse. I think I could throw it straight 60 feet.
Right.
I'll give it a shot.
All right.
That'd be a great bit. Don't you think, Howard?
Yeah. I mean, imagine like Jason's a better pitcher than Gary.
After he's been told that he's the worst athlete in the group.
Yeah. Sal, Gary always relentlessly goofs on you for throwing like a girl.
Right. I think I could whip his ass now.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You could probably get it over the plate.
No, and you know what? He has absolutely no confidence left.
Right.
He's a beaten, withered little bitch. I would love to go head-to-head with him and throw a ball. I think I could beat him.
I mean, Jason played backup right field in Little League. That's like
a thalidomide baby can throw better than Gary.
Jason's thinking he could beat him now.
No doubt.
Cliff Lee.
Backup right field.
What's the stake going to be, though? That's the best part.
I don't know yet, Eli. Thank you, though. All right.
Gary, you up for it?
You want to go up against Sal?
Shop closed.
Oh, boy.
For us, shop is closed.
Let me
Shop
translate.
is closed for everyone.
I'll get Jimmy to do it.
Okay.
Jimmy will convince Gary to do it. He seems to have the magic touch with Gary. Hey, Gary, do this.
You know what you didn't do? You didn't have the ball and the glove ready.
Right. Gary, I got a ball and a glove. Come on.
He doesn't seem to be able to resist that.
Wipe the guacamole off your fingers and throw that ball, Gary. Come on. Maybe he had guacamole on his fingers that
Bring it on, guys. Pile it on.
If we had a live audience, Gary would do it. I'm telling you.
No, he can't do it in front of an
I
audience.
just want to say that it's easy to say now, but it was a split-second decision. Clearly the wrong one.
Right.
But it's not so easy. It's easy to
When you're caught up in the moment.
It is, Howard. I know that you're different.
No.
You're different.
No.
No, you are. You're different.
I'm not different.
You have more confidence than I do.
No, I got to tell you the truth, Gary, and I'll go to my grave saying this. It isn't confidence. Believe me, I don't have confidence. What it is when I know I can't do something, I don't do it. You believe you could have thrown that ball. That's why you did it. Because if it was something you really thought you couldn't do, you would say, Jimmy, I'm not doing it. Because you knew you'd humiliate yourself.
You'd have said, I learned my lesson.
Right. You thought you could do it. And I know I'm right, and I'll go to my grave saying it. Because I know...
Go to your grave.
Right now?
He'd like you to go right now.
But seriously, Gary, think about it. There's nothing... There's no way on live television you would partake in anything if you knew you couldn't do it. I'm telling you. I don't care what pressure was on you. If there were 10 million screaming people, Gary, do it, do it, do it, do it. If you knew you couldn't do it, you wouldn't do it. It's the same analogy I used this morning. If someone says to you, whip your cock out on national TV, you go, no, I can't do that.
What was he thinking when he threw the second ball?
Yeah, why'd you throw the second one?
I figured it can't be worse than the first.
You see what I mean? But you really wanted to get it right. Now, why'd you throw...
Of course you will. If I'm going to do it, I mean, if I was going to do it, I want to get it. I wasn't...
If Jimmy said to you, Gary, go out and juggle, and you'd say, no, I don't know how.
So the third time you're just sure, now I've got it. I've got the feel. I've got everything. I'm
see what I'm
almost
saying?
there. and now I'm going to get it right.
If I was a psychiatrist, I'd say to you, but Gary, you must have on some level thought you could do it because when you.
And I'm just saying, don't put me in that spot. I got what you're saying. I got that. I'm the one who stood up. I get that.
Right.
But don't put me in that spot. Don't put me on the spot.
I think you would have gotten it if you threw it a fourth time.
But he couldn't afford to jeopardize the audience anymore.
Let me ask you something. If I can't think of the right analogy, but whatever it is, you've got to on some level believe you can do it.
I was probably what Robin said earlier. I probably thought it couldn't be worse.
Right. Well, all right. You didn't think it through. Jeff Jarvis, who is a commentator on television and wrote for TV Guide and has his own blog and writes on a website and the whole thing. Go ahead, Jeff.
I want to be the one guy to defend Gary today and say, Gary, this is why we love you. You're the mensch's mensch. I screw up, and I look at you, and you're a model for just taking it, roll off your back. If you hadn't been so hard with this, we wouldn't have gotten a good hour of radio out of this today. You couldn't have done anything else. If you'd said no, you would have come off like a snot or a loser. You had no choice but to do what you did, and it doesn't matter. This is not going to ruin the book or the weekend or anything. We still love you, and this is why.
That makes me feel good because I think there are some people who feel like that.
Jeff, what I like about it is you're wrong about one thing. It's not rolling off his back.
Well, I know. That's why he's giving you a gift now. So the bad thing wasn't to throw the pitch. The bad thing was to show his weak underbelly to you.
Right.
That's
Well,
because
because forever I will wonder about this pitch, why Gary agreed to do it.
Yeah, Howard, really. If I
Jeff,
if I were sitting there,
Jeff, he thought he could do it.
Yeah, but what if he said no? So then
if he said no, but you do it in a fun way, you run out of there. Right. Jeff, you run out.
That's worse. That's worse. Then he looks like a wimp.
So then you sit there.
For having no dick.
You go, no, or you just throw it underhand and you say, good night, everybody. Something like that. When you know you can't do it, why would you be humiliated?
The problem here is that he's allowed himself to be humiliated to you, not to Jimmy.
Okay. All right, Jeff. I still think there's an angle here that he really thought he could throw it.
Well, the man had eternal hope. Of course he did.
All right. Well, you're right. He should let it roll off his back. What else can he do?
Yeah. How many shows left?
How many shows left, Robin? You seem to
about
be
15.
15 shows.
Oh.
Yeah, I got nothing to announce. I'll tell you that. I would announce today if there was something going on.
That sucks.
But there's no lack of interest. I'll tell you that.
Amen.
Right. All right, Jeff. Thank you.
Take care.
And listen, don't sit there and bum out with that stupid pitch. Big deal.
Listen, like I said, it's half the pitch. Half of it's the pitch, and half of it is just everybody thinking they're you and that they can fuck with me.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
That's I think, a big part of it. I know Jimmy's listen, I don't hate Jimmy. I've always thought he was funny. I probably had a lot to do with getting him on the show in the first place. And I like him. But there's just this perception like, sometimes people don't think of it just like, oh, Gary fucks with Howard. Howard fucks with Gary. Everybody can fuck with Gary.
Right. All right. You got a point. But, again, taking a look at this thing realistically, it's, I'll have guests come in and I'll throw 50 things at them.
Yeah, sometimes you try to give singers guitars and they won't take them.
Yeah. I try to do different things, and if they say no, I move on to the next thing.
And I thought about that a lot this weekend. I really did, but it's so different when there's an audience involved and everybody's, egging
the
on.
audience through.
And the other thing too is like you might ask somebody to do something, but you've never gotten out of your chair and walked up to them. Like say you just wanted to dance with somebody, just because they can't dance. You've never gotten out of your chair and walked over to them and go, come on, let's do this.
You felt badgered.
Painted into a corner would be like I felt like I had minimal amount of choices, and
you felt if you didn't go along with it, you'd be a killjoy.
Well, more than a killjoy, I thought it would look bad, but in retrospect, it couldn't have been any worse. But yeah, I just when again, Howard, you're different than me. When the audience is yelling, and he's already squatting down, and there's a glove in my hand. You know what I mean?
Okay. I just know when I can't do something, I don't do it.
Yeah, because even the guy who doesn't take the guitar, if he did take the guitar, it's because he knows he can play it.
Right. That's the thing I can never get past. But you know what, though? You got to, read that memo again that your wife sent you and just sign my name to it. I feel the same way. You have many skills. Throwing is not one of them. Stop with the throwing. I feel bad for him. He's all bummed out. He's upset with it. You know what? It's almost like it's like a. He's reliving the moment over and over again when he agreed to do it.
Well, you know what it is? It also brought back the pitch.
Right. Oh, in spades.
It reinvigorated it.
Yes. It got it all going again. It got the whole discussion going again, how you can't pitch. You were past it already. He had to bring it up with that book. Kevin, go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to tell Gary to have a little humility, man. I mean, this was great TV and an hour plus worth of great radio.
Right.
You know? It's not even that bad, Gary. Actually, it's hilarious. We love everything about it. It makes you more famous.
You know what? I get what you're saying. I don't think the Kimmel Show or this hour sells any books, and if it does, it doesn't sell enough books to make me feel any better.
He wants to be able to pitch that ball. Oh, he wants it so badly. He's like the little boy. He wants to be able to pitch that fucking ball. I wish I could
you
make
want to be a chess grandmaster. What's wrong
I'm not.
with that?
Guess, here's what's wrong. Here's what's right with me and what's wrong with you. You think you're really going to be able to throw that ball. I know I'll never be a grandmaster. It's called realistic view of yourself. If Jimmy said to me, I'm on a show, he goes, Howard, here's a grandmaster. You can play him on live television, which of course he wouldn't do because it would bore the piss out of people. But let's say he said, I'd say, Jimmy, it's never going to happen for me. I'm not a good chess player. I'm awful. I get beaten all the time. All right, we got to take a break. I'm way behind. And we'll be back, Robin, right after these words.
I went out there and threw the lobber. It was definitely a ball, but it didn't bounce.
So you've been in a lot of pressure situations, a lot of big games. How did that first pitch rank?
It was a lot harder. I was worried, because I hadn't thrown a baseball in a long time, and I went all the way to the rubber. A lot of people cheat up, and I went, I had to go the full deal. So it was a good experience.
You didn't pull a Baba Booey?
No.
Booey 25 presents What Does Baba Booey Mean to Me?
Hey, it's Jimmy Kimmel, and what Baba Booey means to me is, well, number one, he's a man. Number two, he's a cartoon character. Number three, he's really his own. Baba Booey and Gary are different people, I think, because there's this imitation of Gary that is the accepted, hey, boss, that really sounds nothing like Gary. Just as there's an imitation of Scott the Engineer that sounds nothing really like Scott the Engineer. And yet, each imitation captures the man's essence. Baba Booey is like Gary's superhero identity. Baba Booey is to Gary what Superman is to Clark Kent.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101. The Howard Stern Channel's Howard 100, Howard 101. See how one monkey misstep changed pop culture history.
The governor's call was gracious.
Romney's going to be the winner.
At the RNC convention, and that may have a lot to do with having to reorganize the whole idea of
ask not what your country can do for you.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey to go. All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. Coming in at number 7 is a song that, technically, I just think it's great. It's a song by The Small Faces called Itchy Gitchy Goo Park. Great song. And I remember my older brothers getting the 45 and putting it on for me to listen to. It's just an amazing track, and I loved listening to it. And it always took me back to those days of, about 9 years old, sitting around, playing ball, going to the shopping center, playing with my friends. And it was just a great memory. So that has to be my number 7 choice.
Gary and I just had like a little thing. Every morning when I come in, I eat breakfast. Yeah. I have the same breakfast every morning I'm eating. And Gary's a lot of mornings is very phlegmy.
Oh, every morning.
Yeah, and he starts talking, and he's like, oh. He's got black lungs. Yeah, it's like, oh. I get a whole show. He tries to clear his voice the whole time I'm talking to him. And I love him. He knows I do. Look, I said
But this is going to cause a legal separation.
I finally said to Gary, you got to stop. I said, let me get through my breakfast.
You had to address it.
Yeah, and then he got mad at me. I know I don't address it all the time. Usually I can take it, but it's only when I'm eating I can't take it. I don't care if I'm not eating. But the 2 minutes that I'm eating the stupid eggs, and I'm hearing him, I swear I'm going to puke just thinking about it. He's like...
Because you don't know what's coming up.
You know, it's so funny because
Gary,
with him it's okay.
No,
Like
no, it is okay. Listen, I'm on the... Gary.
Were you
No, I don't understand. It happens.
I'm
You
on the air.
understand it
You're not
happens.
eating in front of me while I'm... you could leave the room.
No, but the people who are listening to the show can't leave.
But Gary, I have no choice. This is my job.
No, but what choice do I have?
I'm eating. Go walk out of the room for 1 minute and let me eat. You're almost vomiting in my face. He doesn't see the difference.
Never see the difference.
He's like, am I right?
You almost coughed up a lung yesterday.
Yeah, I'm like, well, what do you want from me? I don't sit there while you're eating and vomit on you. It's the most vile clearing of the throat I've ever heard. I mean, I'm so involved.
It goes like this.
You wish
it was
no, here's what happens. No, I wish it was that. First he starts talking, and then he gets all phlegmy. He goes, it's like an old man.
Voice disappears.
It's like an old age home in here. It's like, yeah, his voice.
At 6:30, we got a guest.
I was on the floor with Stephen.
It's like he's possessed.
Jackie's so happy when it's not him. He's just so happy when it's not him.
Me and Fred just sit here.
No, Gary starts. First, what happens is, and then I'm like anticipating it. He starts talking to me. He goes, Boff, we're going to be doing this. He goes, oh, Scott the engineer isn't here, and all of a sudden he starts to get like off. He goes, then I'm waiting for him to start clearing.
You know what? It's like you're a dog hit by the newspaper because even if he doesn't do it, you're ready for him to do it.
Yeah, and then it's like, yeah, that's it.
You know, it's funny because we've had this.
I'm gonna vomit.
We've had this discussion before, and I wish I could tell you, like, it comes in phases. You know, it's cyclical. Like, it won't happen for a couple of months, and then it happens. And if I knew what caused it, I'd stop doing it.
I know what causes it.
Well, he hears it every day.
No, it's not every day.
He doesn't get the proper sleep.
No, what do you mean I don't get the proper sleep?
You don't. You go to bed very late, and you come in here, and you're like,
He doesn't realize he does it every day.
Yeah.
No, because it doesn't happen every day. Sometimes it's worse than others, and
Yeah.
sometimes it doesn't happen for a
The
while.
last couple of days, it's been pretty bad.
Today's pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't even listen. I understand. Listen, I understand that the mechanism doesn't always work. It's just that when you see a guy eating and you're almost vomiting in his face,
and that's the other thing.
And leave, like be a little aware that maybe it's sickening somebody.
And in 20 minutes it won't be happening anymore. But of course he'll be done eating.
Right.
Yeah. So give me 2 minutes to eat when it's walk out of the room. It's like if you had to take a crap, would you do it in front of me when I'm eating?
I don't even realize I'm doing it. I swear until you
Oh,
point it out.
really?
It's not like I know I'm doing it.
That's
All
the
right.
whole thing. It's an unconscious.
How do you not know that? He's like,
It's almost like you know what happens? I'll tell you what happens. As soon as you bring it up, that's it. It's almost like
when I'm eating, why don't you just pick your ass?
No. As soon as you bring up that it's bothering you, it's almost like it's uncontrollable. Is that possible?
Sure, because then you get nervous. And
I'm
drive
eating
you out even
I'm eating eggs, and like I look forward to eating because I really. There it is.
Yeah, I was
He's doing it again.
Doing it for you.
Oh.
And he thinks it's just
No.
It's not.
Oh, it's not. It's a whole thing. It's like.
And then you hear him produce something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then his voice clears, and then it starts all over again. Do it, Fred. Fred does it. Imagine you're eating when you
Because I
do
think
that.
what makes it worse, he actually does try to cover it up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But it kind of actually
he closes those big lips.
And then
He's like,
finally,
But
it
I
can't
think it
be
amplifies.
Got to get that goober up.
yeah, and you hear that goober rattling around in his mouth.
Wonder if it's gonna fly out. On
And I'm sitting there, I'm just trying to eat. I just want to eat my meal.
You know, the 45-minute car ride in, I didn't do it once.
Right. He saves it all up for me.
No, I don't save it for you. You make me nervous.
No, it's because you don't talk in the car, and when you start talking,
When you start, it starts to rattle around.
I'll tell you what, I talked to Anne Marie and John for 15 minutes.
Right.
You know, I don't know.
who knows what you do with them?
I talked to him about what has to be done.
And then he swallows it back down. That's the other thing, too. Because he's like.
Yeah, he's eating while you're eating.
Can I just tell you
I
something?
have to go somewhere.
Whether I'm eating or not, you know what you did the
I'm
other
dizzy.
day?
He's having
Hold on a
breakfast,
second.
too.
I know, but I'm
Wait
sitting
a
here.
second.
I'm captured. I'm
Wait a
captured here. I have to work and do a radio show.
doesn't-
You can leave the room
What
when
is
I'm
he saying?
eating.
You should walk out.
I
on
know
him?
I'm not. I know I have bodily
No.
functions.
You chucked one into the garbage. bin.
Right.
That was just.
That's right. I'm in a battle. I'm in a 5-hour talk. You think this is natural to talk into a microphone for 5 hours? Try it sometime. I'm complete turmoil. My whole body's in turmoil. You, on the other hand, could leave the room when I'm eating for 2 minutes so I don't throw up.
Okay, we got it.
It's a different story. I don't know how to explain it to you any better.
Do you understand that? Do you understand that it's unconscious?
Yes, I understand everything.
And that I don't know I'm doing it.
So
Sometimes.
that's why I said to you, Gary, could you please leave?
And at the very last time I did leave.
Right. And I took him because he starts getting angry with me. I just said, please, I just want to eat.
How many times did you have to ask him to leave?
3.
Oh.
Twice.
All right, twice. He's like,
But you know what? You understand something. These are the most crucial moments of the morning.
Yeah, but if you're making a guy sick,
I'm gonna vomit.
If I don't get a chance to talk to him,
You know what? I'd rather just eat in peace and let me talk to you at some other point. I don't know how else to tell you.
I only have a small window with Wolf.
Yeah, to make me nauseous.
And a tubercular cough.
I don't know why.
Look ahead.
I don't know why Fred's funny and Jackie's not. They're doing the same jokes, but it's pissing me off.
Right.
Because Jackie just isn't funny. You're right.
No, Gary.
No, when Fred does a joke, I think it's funny.
No, it's funny when Jackie does it. It's just it's directed at you, so you can't see the humor.
But Fred directs it at me, and that doesn't bother me.
I don't know, but it's funny.
Jackie has become Robin to me. Like now I think Robin's funny, but now Jackie's the one that's irritating the crap out of me.
And now I take that as a compliment because if it's getting to you, it's right.
it's cyclical.
Coming around.
You got to hear him clear his voice.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want
You
to.
got to eat while you do it.
No.
That's a contest. Try and eat while. Yeah, it's just this very
See
phlegmy.
who can do it.
It's not even like. It's like.
No, it's deep. It's deep.
Yeah, there's
I've
crap
heard
in
him
there.
do it
Because it's coming
before.
from the back of the throat.
He's just trying to clear.
And there's just so much there.
Oh my God, there's so much in there, and I'm envisioning what's going on, and I'm
He
like,
has tapped a vein.
I start getting woozy. I literally start. Oh, I think I'm gonna throw up. And I finally.
Because now you're looking at your food and you're.
And I finally said to him, I don't normally, I swear, I'm very uptight saying this stuff. I just said, Gary, you're making me sick.
Oh, you bum him out so bad.
And he got really pissed at me like I'm saying it to hurt him. I'm not. I
Yeah,
swear.
no, I know. I just
He's
take
sensitive.
I am sensitive.
You should be. I would be sensitive too, but I just had to say something.
I don't want to do it.
I didn't know. There's no nice way to tell someone that they make you sick.
Howard, if I could have an operation to make it stop, I would do it.
I know. It's all right.
Robin, why are you dabbing at your eyes?
You're making me cry. It's a terrible thing.
All right, why don't we talk about what's going on the rest of the day?
I tell you, I get woozy. There's no other way to describe it. Chad, you're on the air.
Thank you.
Hi. Chad, go ahead.
Hey, this is Howard.
Yes.
I got a story for you about a guy that used to live with me, and I threw him out because of what Gary does.
I know. It's hard. I can take it other than when I'm eating.
Yeah, but you got to eat something.
Yeah, I just have the breakfast for 2 minutes. It gets cold really fast. So I wolf it down.
And your breakfast comes at the same time Gary does.
And then Gary does this other thing when I'm eating sometimes. Sometimes he comes over to like change a cassette or something, and he takes his big fingers and he's like, it's over my shoulder, and he's clearing his throat, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna clam on me. I know it. I know, and I just go, oh, just leave me alone for 2 minutes, please. I just want to get through my breakfast.
My big
Because
fingers.
you were not.
You have the world's biggest fingers.
No, you were clearing your throat.
Okay, that I understand.
And you were over my shoulder, and you had the fingers were like on the board, and
I don't know.
yeah. And I just went, oh, those fingers were probably just clearing his throat, involved in some way.
No, why would my fingers?
I
be
don't
in
know,
my
like
throat?
from wiping your lips or something. I don't know. I have all these images, and it just.
If they came
Don't let your mind run.
Now,
free.
why do you have to be over my shoulder clearing your throat?
Well, I wasn't. I was over your shoulder, and
He's
I had cleared my
He's
throat.
like,
but-
hey, Bolf, you want to hear a cassette? I'm like, whoa. I'm like, I know it's going to land on me.
I knew it was going to be the first 20 minutes of the show.
You know, it wasn't going to be.
I flew with the guy for about a week,
See, like I have to blow my nose now, right? So I'm going to blow my nose.
Yeah, don't do that.
I can't. Yeah, but I can't go anywhere to blow my nose. I would go. I would gladly leave the room so people wouldn't have to be subjected to it. I really would. What can I do? But I'm here. I got a job. I got to sit in front of a microphone. If I didn't have to be glued to this seat, I would blow my nose in another room. That's all. It's common decency.
Robin's weak.
No, but these are the.
So defeated.
These are the. I know. He's.
You know what? It's something I can't control, and here it's coming in right now. You hear it?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Yeah, that's what goes on, and that wasn't even that bad.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. And now it's clear, and you know it went somewhere.
Right. Where'd it go?
You know what I mean? Yeah, there was a whole meal consumed.
It's not meal oriented.
Because he's just like, I know it. Well, here I go.
Because it overtakes his whole voice. It's so funny.
He's like,
Is the evil lip. You have to see him waddle out of here defeated.
You know what it's like, Robin? It's like I've heard friends describe this. It's like living with a drunk, right? Howard's a drunk, and the drunk comes in and yells at you, and you don't know whether he's going to yell at you for 5 minutes or an hour. You just have to let him go until he's done.
Yeah, how bad is it?
And you just don't know how it's going to be.
John, what's up?
No, I kind of understand what you're saying, because sometimes like Gary comes and takes bacon off my like tray of food, and
the fingers.
I always picture his fingers like, remember when he's picking his nose in that Channel 9 show?
Well,
he has
John, when it comes to hygiene, you are at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, but I'm not
what
taking.
Goes on, what goes on?
Hold on. I'm not taking.
What goes on in
plate,
your behind is so disgusting.
Yeah, but I'm not taking.
There's something
food off
gross
the
about
plate.
Gary's fingers.
Something that you like when you come and touch my food.
I wash my hands more times a day than you wash your hands in a week.
Yeah, somehow I'd rather have his hands
I don't
near
know
me
about
than
have
yours.
John's hands. You're
Gary,
crazy.
I know.
Howard,
you don't see.
Howard, I don't understand what he's really talking about, because I shower every morning. I have the whole.
I don't know.
I'm always cleaning my hands. I don't know what you're talking about.
But Gary's got very feminine hands.
Yeah, but he's wiping his lips and his nose and
I'm
stuff.
not wiping my lips.
No, I'm not uptight about that. There's just those fingers look like they've been in weird places. I don't know.
Well, you have talked to him a lot about his sex practices.
Right.
And that's probably
It's been, yeah, but I haven't done. But I haven't done anything weird.
Howard, here's a guy whose ex-girlfriend told us that he had a snot box in his room.
That's crazy.
She swears on her life, Gary, and you know it's true. Gary used to have a box that was, next to his bed, and he used to pick his nose and call it the snot box and wipe it in the box.
That's not true.
I'll put her on the air. She said she would
Who
come
is
on.
it?
Put her on the air.
Can I say a name, Gary?
No.
Okay. Can I say a first name?
No, she doesn't want to have any of her names said.
No, she said it was all right. Okay, I won't say a name.
You did date this woman he's talking about.
Oh yeah.
You never used to pick your nose and wipe it on it, and like even make a joke about it.
No.
I believe it. I don't believe it.
I know. I don't believe it. She swears to it.
Very clean.
I am clean.
I clean my nose and put it in the stock box.
All right, thank you, Chad.
Yeah. Hey, put me on hold. I want to talk to Gary.
Why?
Wants to be his roommate.
Yeah.
Oh, that noise. Who did that?
That's Fred.
He's too good at that. All right. Let's stop talking about that.
Yeah,
let's move on.
I guess you burnt that one out.
Oh.
Hello, boss.
Boss.
Every day before the show, Gary tries to clear his throat the best he can. Bye-bye, Booey, he has a lot of phlegm. Every time his boss is trying to eat, he coughs it up again.
Booey 25 presents What Does Baba Booey Mean to Me?
Hello, this is JD Harmeyer, and what does Baba Booey mean to me? It's a goofy nickname that was given to Gary Delabate after he slipped up. That's basically all it means to me. Can I relate to saying something off? I mean, I can relate in that I've said lots of things wrong a lot of the time, but a lot of everything I said came back to me over and over and over and over and over. So I guess in that sense I can relate. I mean, I never quite said anything bad well, I don't know. I probably have, but it hasn't came back. But whatever.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101.
All right, thank you, Lump, and thank you, Jeff the Drunk.
Thank you, Howard.
Right.
Love you. Fuck you, Lon.
Jeff the drunk on the verge of.
Can you believe, Jeff?
No, I can't. Wow. Well, Gary, give them Jeff's email.
I had to give it to Shuli. He doesn't have email anymore. But Shuli's got to call him and give it to him.
No, you're not following me, Gary. You don't listen to me. I don't want this guy's email given to Jeff. So let them call Jeff.
Okay.
I mean, the worst thing you could do to somebody is give out their email to Jeff.
Fair enough.
You understand?
I do.
Wow. That was a good one. I have a couple of Gary songs I haven't played. Here we go.
It's 7 a.m. and Gary is coughing and hacking up phlegm.
That coughing thing hasn't gotten any better, and I've
It's still going on?
I've purposely not said a word about it on the air or anything to Gary about it. But what it's become is he'll stand here in the morning and he'll just go like this. Like, listen carefully. Turn up your radio. He'll just be like, both, and or he'll stand off to the side and just go, and then you'll hear him in the hall in the morning. Like I hear him from my office. He's real loud in the halls, getting ready for his meetings with me. And he's like, and then when he gets in here, he's just. The guys wanted to put a mic on him so you could hear it.
Right.
All his pre-meeting clearing. But Gary refuses to let them. Gary, why won't you let them hear your clearing of the throat?
Because I'm working. I'm just not in the mood to.
You won't put on a mic so we can hear your pre-meeting clearing?
No.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Good.
I mean, you would throw up, Robin.
Why won't he? The mic won't stop him from working.
It's constant.
It's 7 a.m. and Gary is coughing and hacking up phlegm. He's talking to boss. He's wagging those chompers that never saw flaws. His breath stinking, my friend, just like a rear end, and he's clearing his throat. Make it one Baba Booey and a fly flunky for the road.
Wow. What a song. I don't know who sang that, but nice job.
You should have told Gary you were just shooting something about his work day.
I know, well.
And not made it about the phlegm, and then we could have gotten that mic on it.
You should have you should have been there for that. I wasn't a part of it. I just know the guys came to me and complained that Gary wouldn't allow a microphone on. Because we had a great bit. We were going to play a game, give you an over-under, and you have to count how many times he clears his throat. He said, no way.
But doing that, he'd have been self-conscious about it anyway.
Right. No, I like your idea. Hey, Gary, we need to do a documentary on how hard you work. Let's see if we can fall for it.
Okay.
Here's a fact. Gary's constantly clearing his voice on wrap-up. He always has to hit the cough button every minute.
Is that right?
Yeah.
He has a cough button.
So it's not just me who's causing him. He says it's because I make him nervous.
He claims it's because he's nervous in front of you.
Yeah,
Who gives a fuck what it is? It happens. Now, what do you
what's going on the wrap-up show?
You want to shoot me? You want me to get in front of a fucking firing squad? Like what? It happens. Now, what would you like?
It's not as bad for me anymore because I'm not eating my breakfast in front of you anymore. That was the hard part. I'd be eating and all of a sudden you hear... and you could hear the phlegm moving.
I clear my throat. Now what would you like to do? What's the next step? I'm here. I'm ready.
I'm saying what's going on. You blamed me for it.
And now the doctor said that I should start taking some medication, maybe have an operation.
No.
You guys said don't do that.
But you don't need medication.
So what is it that you want me to do?
I think you should change your diet.
To what?
I think you just have a lot of phlegm from something you're eating. Are you eating a lot of ice cream or you're drinking a lot?
I have hardly, I swear to you, hardly any dairy.
Do you drink a lot? Have you been drinking excessively? I know you're into the tequila.
No.
Really?
In fact, I was talking to my trainer the other day. I don't drink anything but water. I don't drink any soda. I don't drink coffee.
Are you running a lot? Are you running hard?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Because when I run really hard, like I lose my voice for a while.
But he hasn't been running very hard throughout his history with you.
I know.
And the cough and the phlegming is always in there. So I don't think that's it.
I know he rarely eats vegetables. That can't help.
No.
That is true.
No.
He probably could use a good internal cleaning.
I don't like vegetables. Want to hear Gary singing some of his favorite songs?
Sure.
This is Gary's top songs of all time. Here he is.
Working 9 to 9. Both makes fun of vinyl that I'm hearing. Working 9 to 9. And my throat I'm always clearing.
Here he is singing another one of his favorite songs.
If you're having both problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, and the pitch is wide.
There he is. That's another one. And here, his top 5 summer songs.
I got my first real vinyl. Got it at the 5 and dime. Me and Mary got married. It was the summer of '69.
So look at here. Check the flavor of the rhythm I wrote. And while I get a chance here, let me clear my throat. Oh! Have mercy, babe. Ha! I hope they don't mind. Let me clear my throat. And it's gonna look something like this here. Now, if y'all wanna party like us, let me hear you say, If y'all wanna party like us, let me hear you say, You know what I'll say? You say, Somebody make some noise in this joint, man.
Yeah. Nice. There was a theory around here that it was John Hines' jism trapped in Gary's throat.
Oh.
But I don't believe it. It's not even that obvious. He sometimes will go.
It's just that, like, he's in the middle of something and he tries to clear it without being noticed.
Yeah, but in the meetings I go crazy because I'm listening for even the slight, because now I'm aware of it. So he's like, so you're like,
Dry oatmeal.
It's Dueling Phlegms featuring George Takei clearing his voice and Gary clearing his.
Yo, his big teeth look like rocks. He licks his lips on and on. You got to brush and floss and use mouthwash. Come smell like shit. You got those big 8 lips. He's just that ba-ba-boo. Ba-ba-booey. Ba-ba-boo.
Guess who?
Ba-ba-ba-boo.
I miss you.
Ba-ba-ba-boo.
I feel like a real dick.
Ba-ba-ba-boo.
I lost my lover, and I lost my best friend. I want to be your boyfriend. I miss you, man.
And now, here's Top Chef.
Wow, that's a lot of smoke.
Why the pan so hot?
Because I want the soy sauce to caramelize on the outside.
Somebody should call the fire department now. If the alarm goes off, we're okay?
Yeah, right? There you go, dive on in, folks.
That's delicious.
Yeah? Nice. Baba Booey. Hey now. Whack.
Booey 25 continues next on Howard 101. See how one Baba blunder changed Stern Show history.
Who are you?
Baba Booey.
Faf Lungi.
Well, that's my nickname.
Repeat after me. I am born to serve.
To serve.
I'm just trying to make you better, that's all, man.
Story of my life.
Everybody, please join me in saying, Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey P.O. All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. Coming in at number 6 for me on my top 9 has to be This Diamond Ring. Was the first 45 I owned by Gary Lewis and the Playboys. And I have to say, it sounded so great coming from that old Victrola in my room, next to the shelf near my bed. Number 6, definitely, This Diamond Ring.
Look, I can't take it anymore. I'm ready to see this tape, for Christ's sake. I don't know how many people are out there, but you got the guy with the 10 grand, the 3 guys with the 10 grand.
I just ran into another guy in the coffee room. I guess he's one of the second showing people because he said, I think I'll get in later. Maybe he just has $100 or something.
Yeah. Everyone was coming down with 5 grand. Where are all those people? See, some people put up and some shut up. Right. So what's going on?
Casey's bringing the people in right now.
Oh, good. Okay.
All right.
I heard that Cantor dude's here to sing for you.
What did he pay?
He didn't pay anything. He doesn't want to see it. He just wants
He
to
wants
sing.
to sing the national anthem.
Well, I think he should.
Yeah. It's a big day.
Does he get to see it if he sings?
I don't think it's necessary.
No.
I don't want to give him any more inspiration.
That's bogus.
It's unfair to the guys who paid 10 grand.
That's
You
right.
bet.
I agree.
I agree, too. Look at that. We got 20 chairs set up with a popcorn machine and 3 guys.
Ready for business.
Yeah.
I have a strange feeling that more people will show for the second showing after having heard it the first time.
Yeah. People might want to
They gotta
flock.
rush down.
What's going on, Casey? Where are the guys? I'm ready to see this thing.
All right.
You're killing me.
Nice.
Let's go.
Right now, but Howard, do you want the guys that paid 10 grand to come in first and pick the seats first?
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Get
of
the
course.
first ones?
They should sit closer to us.
And what
those
do
are
the
best
other
seats.
guys
Okay,
have?
get
Do we
these-
know?
Those 3 guys.
There are other guys here?
Yeah.
What is,
You guys go
what
just-
is John paying?
Well, John's here for the laughing factor. Hey, you sit down on the couch, John. Hey,
Guys,
guys.
move all the way down. Those are the best seats right there.
Move down. You can be right in front of the screen.
Where's the screen? Oh,
Yeah.
I can see it over there.
These guys need to mellow out. You guys want some popcorn?
It's yeah, after a night of scores, I don't think popcorn is in order.
Scores was great, huh? Yeah. Give the guys a microphone. Put it on. What is going on? What's happening with you?
He can't do anything today. He's having a bad day.
Stop it, leave me alone.
He's still counting.
I don't even hear these guys. You guys want to give your names, your first name? I mean, who are we talking to here?
My name is Juan.
Juan
Steve.
and Joey.
Steve.
Steve?
Joey.
Joey. Juan. Your microphone's not working, John.
They working?
No.
Great.
Go away.
No one knows how to work these microphones. Can you
Scott
give
gave him the microphone.
Scott's an imbecile. I wish there was a tape of Scott.
There is plenty of tape of Scott.
Scott,
being
how do
an
you give a
imbecile.
guy a microphone that doesn't work? I mean, what goes through your head? Switch was stuck.
Stuck.
Okay.
Biggest day ever.
You were
Scott.
stuck on off.
Yeah.
That's your brain.
You know what? You know what, Gary? As humiliating as your tape is, nothing is more humiliating than being Scott.
There's always Scott. That's what you
Yeah,
have to
I was
say.
I was humiliating for one day. Scott's humiliating for life.
What'd you say?
Is that Scott the engineer?
Yeah, that's him.
Is he on crack or something?
Yeah. No, that's just a big crack in his head.
He's cracked.
He looks good,
Right.
but very unhappy.
Right. It's so funny he got skinny, and he still looks
He
like
looks
Scott.
exactly the same.
Yeah, his posture didn't get any better.
No, you can't stand up straight. I saw him walking in the hall the other day, all bent over. Beaten man. Life is beating him up. All right, so you 3 dudes have paid to see this tape. I guarantee you this has got to be fun. I paid too, and I'm happy I paid. I ain't even complaining about it.
It was worth the trip.
It is worth the trip. Who else is out there? You got more money for Gary?
Here we go.
All right.
Yeah, what do we got here?
Well, right now, just with the guy sitting in the room and us, you're talking about 17 grand he's already made.
All right. So
Yes, me. He's way ahead of the game.
Howard, these are the guys who paid the next amount of money.
How much?
200 each.
200 each. We're down to that.
Holy man, that was a big drop.
They should have to wait for the second showing.
We were coaxed into the 200.
You were?
Yeah, so.
You're smart. Where is
we were
everybody?
willing to pay that 200, and we were happy to.
No, these guys
donate
paid a
to,
couple of grand.
Baba Booey.
That's not first showing money.
Yeah, send them out of here for the second showing. Let them sit around for a while. Yeah, 200.
You know, Howard.
You guys are scrubs.
F. Jackie.
Right.
Oh, well, we paid more than anyone else outside.
That is true.
What is outside it now?
I think it's Gary's call.
Gary, you mind if these guys sit in for the first showing?
I think I probably don't want him to, and it's not the money thing. It's just that these guys paid so much, it seems unfair for those.
All right,
guys to
yeah.
be
Get out of here until the next showing.
And what else is out there? What are they going to bring in?
Must be a couple of 20s.
We'll see you the second show.
See you in an hour.
I'm sure it's
It's worth it. It won't be.
Right.
You'll enjoy it. Don't worry. It's worth the wait.
It's worth the wait.
Charismatic. Yeah, I know.
All right. Do you want to have the guy sing, the cantor sing to start the thing off?
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
What does he got for us today?
Yes.
Howard, it's great to see you in person. This is my producer here, Marty Fred.
All
We
right.
have a special Star Spangled Banner that we wrote. I mentioned yesterday.
All right, let me hear a little of it. I think I like your other stuff better. This doesn't seem so funny.
To Jackie, I'm not a one-hit wonder.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, say, can you say, ba 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 Booey, with his big toothy mouth, so green and so foul, whose big hairy ass, he's a monkey with no class. Oh, ba,
All right, throw this guy out of here. What's the matter with him? Just do your cantor, do your cantorial Baba Booey.
Oh, how can a woman kiss this smelly hand?
I said do your other thing. Turn the microphone away from him.
Can't stop out.
What? I turned his microphone off.
I think it's almost done.
And the home of a Baba Booey.
Thank you, Cantor. Shalom. He's not even that funny. All right, get out of here, you two. We got a video to watch.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, we love you too.
Where's your kid?
Can you turn off mic one?
Yeah, sure.
It fell off.
All right.
Oh, my.
That's not a good sign. All right. So.
Wait a second. Don't we have to? The last thing we have to do is unveil some important photos. Apparently.
All right. Let me
Scott, why
see.
don't you take the shirt off and take whatever's under there?
All right.
You know what? You guys paid a lot. Take it. It's
You
my
can have the
prototype.
shirt.
You can have it.
The Baba Booey T-shirt. All right. Never mind that.
Here we go.
Yeah. Up there's. All right. Just come on. I got to get to this tape already. I'm burning up with desire.
Now, who's got the tape?
I have it.
Here we go.
Do you press the button?
I'll press the button.
All right.
I control it.
This is a man in love.
All right. This was Gary. How many years ago?
This is 11 years ago.
All right.
1988.
His girlfriend broke up with him. He was walking around the radio station like a douchebag.
Moping.
I goofed on him.
Okay, 11 years ago, but 7 months after the dumping.
Right. He wanted her back.
Months after.
7 months.
Right. He was in love.
All right, I gotta look away.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, watch it with us.
You guys ready over there in the audience? All right. They're ready. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Hello, hello, hello. Guess who? I bet you're a little surprised by this, and you'll have to excuse me because I lost my voice on Friday. It's Tuesday at 12:28 in the afternoon. I came home early from work today because I wasn't feeling that good, but I wanted to get this.
This is too much. I can't take it.
So sad.
Just seeing him is too much.
Here's a guy groveling to a woman.
Howard, he left your job and came there to do this tape.
Yeah.
He left this show and went in to do the tape.
Yeah, what is it, 12? What time is it?
No, like 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, 3 in the afternoon.
I tell you, I will readily admit that I took my penis and my testicles and left them at the door.
Right, okay, here we go. Man. I mean, I know her, and she's cute and everything, but is she really worth this?
Well, at the time,
Yeah?
it
All right.
seemed like it was...
Seemed reasonable. All right.
And I wanted to get it out to you. Well, first of all, as you might have noticed, I bought a new video camera a couple days ago, and I'm trying it out.
He is hideous looking.
Hey, idiot, 10 grand for the viewing, not for the comments.
Look at that.
All right, keep the mic on these guys, too.
It's like, hey, look at the teeth.
All
It's a
right.
Boris Karloff movie.
So that's what this was all about. I've had a lot of things I wanted to say to you, which I think I should be saying to you in person, but getting an audience with you seems to be difficult. I could have wrote them to you in a letter, but I don't. These are things.
That's like such a put down, getting an audience with you.
Oh, I'm so angry in
She's
this.
a queen. Audience with you.
Oh, I really am like
You're pissed.
angry in this
And
thing.
meanwhile, you were the guy cheating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she should talk to you.
I'm a guy.
Right, you're allowed to do that.
He's definitely got an audience now.
You got an audience now. Getting an audience with you. Get those microphones working.
Prophetic words.
I don't know why we don't have microphones.
We can't afford them.
No.
Write to you in a letter, and these are things I don't want to say to you over the telephone, because I think you need to hear my voice, and I think you need to see me.
Oh, you know she don't. Nobody needs to see you guys.
This is why she didn't call him.
What?
This is why she didn't call him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine he wants to be seen?
And I think I look good there.
Yeah, but you don't get, like, if you're going to go to impress the girl, you wear just a T-shirt? I
Well,
mean,
she
shouldn't you
knows
get
me.
dressed up?
Oh, be quiet.
To understand some of these things, which is why this make it a little bit boring, because when you don't have somebody to talk to, you kind of have to do it all by yourself. So it's why I'm sending you this videotape. Hey, guess what? You haven't seen me in 7 months. This is what I look like now. This is my Atlantic Records T-shirt. My hair's a lot longer, but I just came in out of the rain. My face is thin, as you can see.
What a douchebag you are. You are an imbecile.
Gorillas in the mist.
What this poor girl endured dating.
You know what a scumbag you are?
You're an
You know-
imbecile.
You know what a scumbag you are?
Yeah.
Now you got the tape. Now you
Yeah.
can say whatever
I know.
you want.
No, but seriously, this is like unbelievable.
It's not even near started.
Oh.
See, this is just the first 3 minutes.
This is the 3 minutes you want. This is what he wanted to cut out.
This is the preamble. Hey, Gary.
It gets
Yeah.
worse.
Did you have this, like, planned out, like, all, start with this?
Like Star Wars.
I will tell. I
There's
will
so
tell you
many
that
questions.
At the time, I thought I had it planned out.
Okay.
I thought about it for
All right,
weeks.
let's get into the tape. Let's stop interrupting it. Okay.
I took some notes down. I have a lot of things I want to say. And like I said, when you don't have someone on the other end of the telephone, somebody to talk to remind you of stuff, so don't think that I'm cheating, but I had a lot of things I wanted to say, and I wanted to get them all in.
He got his cards. Just don't think
I
I'm
can't even
cheating.
believe he could use the term cheating.
Right. Right.
Wow.
How did she find out you were cheating anyway?
She didn't until you just told her. On the
So why did she break up with you? Just because she met another guy?
I was being insensitive and I wasn't being attentive.
Right.
So some other guy started sending her flowers, and she thought,
And that was it.
She,
Okay.
she practically told she told me, listen, there's this other guy.
Right. And he's paying attention to me.
attention to me, and I was like, oh, that's great.
Yeah. Good. Have a nice life.
Such a dick.
Go ahead.
Where you going?
Exactly.
Yeah, right. There's no guy better than me.
I'm a
Look at me.
I'm gorgeous.
Tape is to remind you.
Who else has teeth like mine?
Nobody.
Who can leave these teeth?
Look at that mustache.
Yeah.
It's a gay man's dream.
Here we go.
Well, let's start with the thing that kind of prompted this whole thing. Last Friday night, I felt like the biggest idiot in the history of the world, and I was pretty hurt. I got to tell you, I was pretty hurt. Now, I'm sure that wasn't your intention. If you don't know what I'm talking about Frank drove me back from the city, and we went over to his house, and I had to sit in the car while you were upstairs, and I felt like a schmuck, Nance. I felt like a real dick. Frank's like, well, I'll drop you off at Vinny's, because Nancy really doesn't want to see Marianne, says it's not a good idea if I bring you back here. She doesn't want to see you. So then Frank was feeling he was a little bit late. He goes, well, I might miss Marianne, so we're going to drive back, but why don't you just wait in the car? And
So what happened? She was at a party?
She was at my friend Frank's house, right?
And she didn't want to see you.
Right. So when we got there, my friend Frank saw that her car was still there. So he said, I have to go up. You wait in the car.
Oh, my God. So you felt like a schmuck.
Yeah.
Right.
So it was really hurt. I was like,
Well, what's her
I
problem?
wasn't trying to see her. She
Right.
just happened to be there when we were getting there. And
All
she
right.
says, wait in the car.
I see the party.
She broke up with you. Why didn't she want to see you?
I think it would have been too much temptation to get back together with me.
I got to hear this.
We're a little civilized here, don't you think? I mean, do you really think... and what's that all about, man? It kind of hurt a lot. But
I think he's going to cry.
No, there's no crying.
Picture hurts.
Picture hurts.
Weep, 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 weep.
I say you guys didn't pay enough to see this.
Especially I've been telling Frank the whole way there about how I missed you and how I spoke to you, earlier in the week and a whole bunch of things. And I really was, there's been a lot of opportunities where I could have seen you. I could have set up accidentally bumping into you and I hadn't. I respect your wishes. You say you don't want to see me and I haven't been doing it. And then, it's just like one of those purely coincidental things. I would have been nice to you. I would have said hello. What can I say? So I got to tell you, I was really hurt by that.
You're like a stalker.
Yeah.
I could have set it
in
up.
all fairness,
Yeah.
at some point, like a year later, she did go out with me again.
She did.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Howard, I'm confused.
Yeah. Oh, confusion from the audience.
wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
7 months.
Right.
She hasn't spoken.
No,
with
no,
him.
we spoke. We would speak on the phone all the time. She just wouldn't see me.
But why are you doing this 7 months later? Why didn't you do this like the first month?
Yeah, and if you're speaking to her on the phone, why didn't you just say this to her on the phone?
I did, but it wasn't getting through.
Oh.
So this will work. So far, you've been very winning.
This way she doesn't interrupt you. Right. It didn't matter. She didn't want to be with you.
Hang up on the videotape.
Did she watch the whole tape?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, she called me afterwards. She said she
Over
cried.
and over and over.
All right, let me see. Yeah, how would you not watch
You know what? Maybe I'll try to get her on the phone. She didn't want to come in. Maybe I'll try to get her on the phone.
All right, hold on.
Thinking.
In a way, it makes me feel good because it tells me something. If you didn't still care about me, you'd see me. You wouldn't be afraid to see me if you still cared about me. And I think you still do care about me. I think you still care about me a lot. And I was telling Frank how much I missed you, how the last 7 months have been...
Sigmund Booey. He's picking his nose in this. It tells me you hate me.
It's all about me, you know?
Yeah, right. It's like,
It's all
you know
about
what? It tells me that you love me because you won't see me.
You don't know
Most people who love me don't see me.
You don't know
Yeah,
how you feel.
my parents love me. They won't look at me.
No, I'm saying you don't know how I feel. I know how you feel.
Yeah, right. That's how all guys are. Guys will always tell women how they feel.
How I knew I was wrong, and I started to tell him a lot of things that I'm about to tell you. And Frank said, "Well, do you think she knows that?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I've tried to tell her." And he goes, "Well, are you sure she knows it?" So you know what? I'm not sure that you know it. And now I'm gonna put it down for you on videotape. So these are forever, man.
Don't do it,
you,
Garrett.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm going to put my feelings down on videotape.
Show me the
It's
money.
forever, baby.
Show me the money.
now.
This is forever.
Were you like, why didn't you just propose to her?
I almost do on the tape.
Really?
But even that.
Did you really have that conversation with Frank?
Oh yeah.
You did?
Oh sure.
Crying to his friends.
Oh yeah.
Does she know how much you care about her? Yes.
Man, you know what Frank is saying? Tell her. Leave me alone.
Yeah, right. Go make a videotape.
Get out of my car.
Frank's saying, get another broad. What's the big deal?
You're acting like a girl.
You'll always have these to hold against me one way or another.
We will.
Okay.
Let me start out. I feel like I'm asking your father.
Now, Howard will never get a hold of this, will he?
Marry you. I want to lay out my intentions. I want to lay out what I want. What I want from you.
What I
Well,
want.
obviously, I want to go back out with you again. That goes without saying. But I mean, there's got to be more to it than that.
Condition.
The first thing that I want is I want a commitment. I want to give a commitment, and I want to have a commitment. I want to be your boyfriend. I want you to be my girlfriend. I'd dump everybody I was going out with in a second if you said you'd go back with me, and it would be just me and you. I want to make that clear. If it hasn't been clear, I'm making it clear now.
I'll give up my stable.
Monogamy.
I want to do things for you. I know I was kind of insensitive before, and
You're my producer.
I'm cringing.
So far, have you cringed a lot of times? Like
Yeah,
this is worth it.
a couple
right?
of times, yeah.
This
Oh,
is-
yeah, no, this is worth the money. I'm glad I paid. You guys glad you paid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think you had this plan like Lucas 10 years later?
I don't know.
The Phantom Toothy.
The Phantom Toothy.
Oh.
Like George Lucas, the trilogy. Starlift. All right, boys, everyone ready?
Good.
Ladies?
Good.
We're ready.
Thank you.
We're going.
much I can do about it. I mean, I can't sit here. I can say I was sorry, but I'm not going to sit here and make excuses. What's done is done, and I can't change what's behind me. There's a lot of reasons, or there's a lot of excuses why I acted that way, but there are no reasons. But the point is, that's behind me. I want to do a lot of the things that we said we were going to do and never got to do.
Fix my teeth. You don't have to look at these any more than I do.
Oh, man.
You know something? This is so riveting. You notice I'm not even interrupting.
I got to tell you, I'm grateful that these three guys are here because in my mind, the jokes take away from the tape.
Okay, yeah. That's
No,
true.
they don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just.
Sorry?
Believe what you want.
Yeah.
This is like when you're in high school and your girlfriend breaks up with you and you write her a little letter telling her how you're sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, this is sad. This is high school.
Let me say something to any guy listening. And you bring up letters. Never commit in a letter. No. If you want to say something, say it.
Cardinal rule.
Never in writing.
A letter or on videotape.
Video, audio, anything.
This is embarrassing.
Look at his sleeves.
I know. My sleeves rolled up.
It's a T-shirt.
He's a disco king.
What is it, Ben?
Oh, I've been up all night collecting cans. The wife gave me $20 extra from the check this week. I got to get down there for the second screening. I can't believe this big
second screening.
Jackass.
Second screening is at let's say 8 o'clock hour.
I'll be there. I'm coming right from the Bronx immediately.
How much money you got?
I got $263.
Fine, that'll get you in.
That's entry.
All right.
Okay.
See you in a few.
Get you a little popcorn.
All right, Ben.
Thanks a lot.
You can have popcorn too.
All right. All right.
All right.
He's like the Boy Scouts. He's been up collecting cans.
Yeah. You don't want to miss it. He says you're a jackass.
It's worth it.
He's collecting cans.
I can't disagree with anything anybody calls me.
All right, let's go.
I wrote so much stuff down. A lot of it had to do with I was afraid of commitment, and I know you think that I was insensitive, but a lot of it comes from that because I was afraid that anything I did for you that was good, any kind of love I showed you or any kind of little things I did would only lead you more down to a way that I didn't feel at the time. I think you're gonna. Let me try to explain. Say
Yeah.
I give you a dozen roses
That makes
for
no
no reason
sense.
at all. I felt in my mind, how could I do that if I don't love her? And then she's going to say, oh, he must love me because he did that. And that's why I didn't do a lot of romantic things. I am a pretty romantic guy, and I know you find that hard to believe.
Pussy! You're a pussy!
Get a pair, Gary!
Howard.
What?
If you stop the tape now,
Yeah.
I'll
You
get
give her the
I'll
money
get down
back?
in my underwear, and you could throw baloney
No.
Is it going to get better? I don't even think we're 5 minutes into this.
I don't even understand, what he's saying, Howard.
He
I
doesn't
told you
know.
it's
He
terrible.
would have gave her roses, but it wouldn't have been.
Here's what he's saying, I think, because let me interpret. If he showed her like that, commitment, like sending her, caring and love. If he sent her
If
roses,
he was romantic.
she would start to believe that he was in love with her. But if he wasn't sure if he was in love with her, it would have been misleading.
That's right. That's very good.
Yeah.
So I banged up the
Why do you lie like everybody else? Send the roses. What do you
Jim,
got?
why didn't you lie and just send her some roses? Then you wouldn't lose her.
So I strung her along.
Can't you just
thinking.
in your mind send the roses and just, all
So
right,
I was
whatever.
mean to
I'm
you.
getting late tonight.
I had this really weird thing. I couldn't do that.
You couldn't lie.
I couldn't lie.
Oh.
You were a nice girl, so I was mean to you.
Where did you grow up?
Yeah, Howard, he's
Look.
having
lied, but he was cheating on him?
Yeah,
he's having sex with other girls.
Yeah, he's cheating on her.
That's not lying.
You don't understand.
No,
You
that's
don't
not-
understand.
that's not
That
lying.
is Booey logic.
That's Booey logic. I've been living with that Booey logic for years, bro.
Howard, you know why it's not lying?
Yeah.
Because if she never asked me about the cheating,
See,
then
I
it's not a
told
lie.
you she never.
Right.
Howard, he's having sex with other women.
By the way, you guys are invited to the second showing. I like you. Free.
There's probably a broad working the camera.
Yeah.
Who's holding the
Hey,
cue cards?
Ross, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I'm just driving down the Mass Pike. I think every single car is hysterics right now. Oh, you're a big pussy!
All right, here we go. Let's get back. When we last left you, Gary was
He was
explaining.
explaining why he wasn't nice.
Right, okay. Come on.
Come on, Gary, get a pair!
The best was him saying, I am a romantic guy.
Here's the reasons I'm
Except
romantic.
in this instance.
Maybe we should take a break and come back for more tape.
No. You got a little bit longer.
A little longer?
I just
All
wanna
right.
hear this
All right.
Yeah, one reason.
A lot of people find that hard to believe.
Oh, yeah, he's a romantic guy.
Okay.
Shh.
I could be if I was up for a commitment, which I am now, and I wasn't at the time. That's that.
Yeah, you better stop
It's like
now.
a- it's like a-
He's about to go into another point.
Yeah, he's coming up to point number 2.
That's sad.
Yeah, John, this is a good time to break.
Teeth get in the way.
Yeah, where's the song?
much I want to say. Every video I made a big mistake. I screwed around on you. Now I'm alone and blue with my monstrous teeth.
Jackson,
there's your daddy.
What is it, Raheem?
Raheem.
Yes, Raheem. Hello. Raheem is gone. Raheem wanted to add to the humiliation. All right. We're going to take a break. Baba Booey, when we get back, your beautiful tape where you will explain to your girlfriend why you are romantic.
He's got it. He's up to the second point of what he wants to do for her and what he wants her to do for him.
He's going to take her to
How old are you here, by the way?
27. Hold on.
Jackie, what do you think of this?
It's amazing. It's just wonderful.
You've been incredibly silent back
I
there.
have not. These guys have been very funny over there.
Right.
You know what it is? I've been doing teeth jokes for 12 years. It's just funny coming from strangers.
It'd be
You know what I
easier.
mean?
It'd be easier if you would have sent her one of those little cards where you go back and forth and say, pick one or two, yes or no, I love you.
Yeah, well,
This is ridiculous.
this is unbelievable. All
I'm
right.
trying not to interrupt it, Howard.
27?
It's
Yeah.
funny by itself.
All right, Robbie.
Yeah.
Let me take a break here, and we'll come back, and we'll continue this incredible discovery.
This is like.
I'm sorry. So sorry. That I was such a fool.
All right, when we last left you, Gary is in the middle of this is a tape now that goes back several years. His girlfriend Nancy dumped him. He decided to make a videotape to apologize to her.
Well, this is some apology so far.
Yeah.
Here's what I want from you.
My demands.
Now, it goes without saying
It's like a terrorist.
that I want to be your boyfriend.
Not for nothing.
I want you to be my girlfriend.
Right.
Okay.
Boy.
Now, I think you know that. So that goes without saying.
Without saying.
So why are you saying it? All right.
I want to go back out with you.
Yeah. It is like Saturday Night Fever.
Saturday night.
All right.
I am romantic.
If you recite a poem, I'll crap. All right. All right. Everybody get ready. Here we go.
But we're very close to baby talk.
All right. Yeah, Gary at some point will...
It's not baby talk. I just start doing a funny voice.
All right.
For, I don't know why.
I'll pay extra for that.
All right, here we go.
Seatbelts on.
Everybody's got their seatbelt on. Thank you, Scott. All right, here we go.
The other part of this intentions thing is I've been saying I've been marriage minded for a really long time. I mean, you know how I feel about that. And I'm not asking you to marry me, certainly not by videotape, and certainly not tomorrow in person. But I would like to think...
How about not 7 years later either?
If we got back together and we became a couple again, and it was working...
He's dangling the carrot now.
Yeah.
The prize, Mrs. Delabate.
I think that's what she wanted in
Yeah.
some way. So
I'm telling you that while I cannot get married right now, I'm dangling my big teeth in front of you.
You know, it's not an impossibility.
But I think what I'm saying is I'm very close. Man, you are
I'm
dangling.
very close to thinking about possibly marrying you.
Yeah.
And what he's saying
Still have
is
one
like,
foot out the door.
if you're very good
Yeah.
and I don't mind you, I might marry you.
Yeah, if you give me anal and oral,
I consider.
and you treat me like a king, you could end up...
bill.
and help pay my dental bill.
Carry my testicles in a spoon.
Hey, Howard, I got to tell you, they didn't have the monitor on before for me and Fred. We couldn't see it that well.
Oh, really?
It looks like he's wearing those fake two teeth that you wear like for Halloween.
Yeah, I know.
He looks like a
I'll make
beaver.
her laugh.
I know.
And they're not the same size. They're too far.
And he's got that big black mustache. So he
Howard,
sees those big beaver
I think you
teeth.
should go back to that look, though. At least it covers that face.
His eyebrows seem to be growing in with his hair.
Right.
You can't tell where one starts and
I
the
know.
other ends.
His eyebrows are
He has a
going.
very, you know what it is? He's got big eyebrows and very little forehead.
That's right.
It's everything but face.
Right. So much hair. Hair and teeth. All right, here we go. It was worth the 10 grand, right? All right, here we go.
Nobody knew I had caps.
No one could tell.
His dentist went out and bought a Lexus after this.
You guys were the first to know.
What makes you say I have caps? No one ever says it.
I forgot my.
All right, come on. We got to get to the tape. This is crazy.
I want to apologize to my wife Nancy so I can get in the house today.
Don't even go there. Don't even go there.
All right, here we go.
Oh boy.
Nice try.
Still got no testicles.
Somewhere off in the distant future would be, the possibility of
Let's move forward. Move forward.
That's brutal.
Monkey. Here we go.
The future would be, the possibility of
Monkey. His teeth were in the way.
I'm trying to make lighthearted of a serious subject. But yeah, I don't want to be running. I don't want to be running around anymore. I mean, I'm kind of repeating things I've told you in different conversations over the last couple of months, but I don't want to be running around anymore. I do want to get married. And yeah, I could see myself marrying you, especially if you were interested in marrying me back. But that's getting ahead of myself. But I want.
You're making me feel like I got a vagina. Jesus Christ!
Wait a minute. Where is his penis? Is it tucked in?
I don't know.
Go up somewhere?
Here, put some lotion on
I
the
don't
skin.
want to run around anymore.
I'm done cheating on you. 7 days are over.
All right, here we go.
At least I have something like that in mind. I miss you. None of the relationships have worked because of you. And
It's her fault.
Yeah, you bitch.
It's your fault.
Poor Gary's huddled up. He's like in a fetal position.
How much of this have I actually watched?
None.
I can't even look at it.
After I bang him, I don't feel like staying.
Maybe I'll love
And
you,
it's all your
and
fault.
maybe I don't.
What are you thinking,
Maybe I'll
man?
marry you, and maybe I won't.
None of the relationships
So far-
have worked, and it is because of you.
Right.
I
You ruined
miss
my
you,
life.
I miss you, I miss you, I miss you.
What else can I say? All right, let's get.
I'm
let's
sorry
get-
I was cheating. Sorry, joke. Little joke. I made a joke. I smacked myself on the head, so you see
Here we
it's a
go.
joke.
I'm trying to make lighthearted of this.
I miss you, man. I mean, I don't know how else to say it.
I miss you, man.
I lost my lover, and I lost my best friend.
Another announcement.
Yeah.
I believe I'm canceling the second show.
I lost my lover, I lost my friend, and I lost my toothbrush.
I don't think I can sit through this again. I really don't.
Oh my God, that's like. Oh.
I didn't know.
Look at that look. Look at the look.
I can't help you with this, man.
No. It's
Holy cow. I lost my lover. I lost my friend.
I think I lost my place.
Off my mind. Making this video.
Lost my lover.
And my
Go
best
back.
friend.
We hear that again. No.
Yeah, you'll see that
yeah,
part.
yeah,
Let's hear that. Yeah. Okay, sorry.
That needs a
You're
replay.
right.
Yeah, this is great.
And I miss you, man. I mean, I don't know how else to say.
Man.
I lost my lover, and I lost my best friend.
You like the head shake?
Yeah.
I lost my love. Yo.
All right. Let's keep going.
Ray Charles.
All right.
And you lost your lover, and you lost your best friend.
Yeah, she ain't calling him back.
Here's what you lost.
What a coincidence.
Even, but you gained.
Hey, we're just alike. You lost your lover and friend. I lost my lover and
You
friend.
gotta rewind it.
It's a push.
tiny bit
All
ago.
right.
Because this is the part where I give the big formula. Howard.
Okay. Uh-oh.
And you lost your lover, and you lost your best friend. Okay, so that part's pretty even. But you gained a lover, and you gained a best friend. I gained a couple of lovers, or I gained one lover, but I gained no friends. There's nobody there to come home to call, and to tell all the great stuff. And like right now, I feel my professional life is like at a 9, and my personal life is at like a 2. You know, and it's been so hard.
Teeth are a 10.
My teeth are a 10.
My Norin post.
Wait a second. His professional life's at a 9?
What year was that?
I think that's when I said, Gary, you don't have to get me the coffee. Let John get it.
I'm on a roll.
Watch this last night, and every time I think that the worst has gone by,
it's awful.
Let's review. You're happy. I'm not. Things have to change.
Teeth equals MC squared. The formula for life. Let's do some math. You're having a great time. I'm not.
The theory of toothability.
And my personal life
said a two.
Toothativity. The theory of toothativity.
I swear to God, if that check bounces, I will hunt
I
you down.
swear to God.
And carjack your whole family.
Hey, Howard, he wants.
I can't wait for the second showing.
The next thing he's gonna say how he wants to grow old with it because he needs somebody to clean his teeth.
Yeah. You guys, what are you, professional comedians?
Got any rope? Got a floss?
Oh my goodness.
With my authorized acts up, I'm gonna need somebody to scrape the green shit off my teeth.
Easy. Easy, you can't say that word.
But he is like the Jethro. He's like the Jethro Bodine of love.
Let's do some math.
We gonna go swimming in Seaman Pond.
I'm more the Tony Manero, I think.
I'm gonna do my love gazintas.
All right, let's get to the tape.
I always thought that that they were kind of even. Like I wasn't really happy professionally. I didn't really have everything I wanted personally. Now I really feel great about the way work is going. But and of course my curse on that is to have no one to share it with. So in a lot of ways it sucks. Let's see. Well, I can tell you what going back out with me would solve a lot of problems because
I wouldn't need to spend any money on hookers.
Solve a lot of problems. I wouldn't have to change my teeth.
I'd be less horny.
I wouldn't be making no more videos.
Yeah, I could save on videotape.
It's a complete waste of time.
Maria, go ahead.
Oh my God.
Right.
He is such a loser. Seriously, I think I'm gonna crash my car in the parkway. My stomach is dropping.
What if
if he ever gave that to me?
Yeah.
I would dump him again.
She did.
She's a smart girl.
Right. Thank you.
He's vomiting on my lap.
I understand. Thank you, Maria.
What happened to all the women you said were going to be turned on by how sensitive I am?
I didn't realize how stupid you were on this day.
What did your wife say about this?
She didn't.
Well, I only let her see 3 words.
That party with you, and then Enya wouldn't have had to not see me, and you could have come to Paulie's christening with me this last Sunday, because they were all asking about you, and I'm making light of it, but again, it was really kind of a tough situation, because Christina wanted to invite you, and she felt silly about inviting you, and it's your friends are my friends, and my friends are your friends, and now I have to sometimes feel uncomfortable around my friends when it comes to you, and it just feels weird.
Look at that sick face he puts on. He loves sick. Sincerity.
I just still can't get past the fact that this is 7 months later.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's checking he must have it all written down for him.
Right, he has little cards.
He has cards.
How sincere can he be?
It's like Johnny Carson.
He's reading.
Let me check my cards. It's a very funny comedian. What's your name? What is?
All right, let's go.
I don't know if you're happy right now where you are.
I bet she
hear
was
stuff
laughing
through the
after she saw
grapevine.
this. She was happy. Oh my God!
Now I'm happy.
You just made her happy.
I just lost a loser.
She was hiding in the closet.
I don't know if you're happy right now where you are. I hear stuff through the grapevine. I don't, everybody seems to, I got to tell you, this is what people tell me. They think that you're happy. They think that you're content. But they don't know if you're really, really happy.
There's something missing in your life. It's me.
Yeah.
I'm planting the seed of doubt.
I'll make you really happy.
You're not happy.
There we go.
Oh.
Telling her what she feels.
And I think I can make you that happy. I think I could have made you that happy back then. I thought you and I were really happy together when they were happy.
What was she doing to you in bed, though? To merit this tape.
Wow.
You got to tell me.
She's a nice girl.
She must be good. I want to go out with her.
He's not looking at this.
I can't watch it.
Of course he can't
You should
watch
do like
it.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, we should force him to watch it.
Howard, I can't tell you how
pry those
painful
eyes open.
It's painful to watch, but not from an emotional level. It really is just stupid.
It's embarrassing.
Humiliating.
It's humiliating.
Unfortunately, it wasn't all the time. I want to do all the things we said we were never going to do, like go to the Metropolitan Museum.
Wait a minute, did he say I
Yeah,
want to do all the things we never
Yeah,
want
I
to
messed
do?
that up.
Yeah, well, he's the king of doing
He's
that.
befuddled.
Yeah, he's befuddled.
Don't you think the man just went to Hallmark?
Right.
Could have got a card. Jesus Christ, you have to do this. Why you do this?
Yeah, the cards are already written.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're more coherent.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Now, wait a minute. Gary's still never been to these places he's talking about.
Yes, I have.
Metropolitan Museum with you would be beautiful to see it through your happy eyes.
Right.
The history of modern teeth.
You could have a lot of fun if we get back together. We can go to museums.
Gee, there's a What about the trip to Hawaii?
That's a honeymoon.
Philharmonic and do all those things.
Play the
Those
harmonica.
that I promised we'd do and never did because I was afraid of the big C word, the commitment word.
Is that what you do when you're committed? You go to the museum?
Going to the museum is a very big commitment.
She always wanted to go to museums and stuff. And I was like,
We're seeing a Van Gogh together. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel.
I know we made plans.
Get pregnant.
It's that big C word.
You go to a museum, next thing you know, you wind up at the movies.
Monet equals marriage.
We're so close to the end.
All right. Are we close to the end?
I think so.
All right, here we go.
No, we're so close to starting it over. There you go.
Here we go.
Well, here's my final statement. Oh, I thought I would play with my slinky. Hold on a second.
That's not the only thing you were playing with.
Oh, here comes the cute
It's an inside joke.
This is what it's like.
What is it? Explain. You're playing with a slinky?
Because when I would talk on the phone all the time, I'd be playing with my slinky.
And it bothered her?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how she
She actually thought it was funny.
So now you're going to do something? Oh.
No, she actually thought it was funny.
All right.
Yo, Howard, I don't think I'll be able to play with my slinky for years after watching this movie.
I talk on the phone, just so you know.
It is annoying.
It is annoying.
Are you brushing your teeth?
Listen, I'm going to get down to the core of everything right here. I know that sending you this tape is very unfair. I realize.
Unfair. You have a penis, man. I don't know.
Quite frankly, I don't give a shit because all is fair in love and war.
Yeah,
but I do. I know it's unfair.
Was that written down or you just ad-libbed it?
That was a whole ad-lib.
That was my streak of boldness.
I know it's not fair, but I don't care.
Right. Because all is fair.
I don't give a crap.
Because it's all about me.
I don't care about what's fair in love.
Look at those eyes, Howard.
Right.
What eyes?
What eyes? It's hair.
Big Joe.
It's like a wolf.
Beaver.
Big Joe.
Just leave it there for a while.
What is it, Dave? There we go.
I'm playing a little dirty, and quite frankly, I'm trying to get any edge I can to get you to listen to me.
Why is it dirty? He's playing dirty. What is he talking about?
Oh, he's a rough guy.
Because she won't be able to resist
I've made
it.
a videotape.
All right, you know what? I'm going to make a videotape and play it dirty because when you see this tape, you're not going to be able to keep your eyes off of me.
That's right.
It's a magnet.
You're going to have to put it in the VCR.
You're going to get so horny when you see me on this tape. Why are you playing unfairly?
You know, I don't even remember what that.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Cheat to win.
In his mind, they're gonna sit 10 years from now and watch this movie. You know, when he's doing this.
Yeah,
Show
right.
his kids this.
Oh yeah. Show his kids. This is what
yeah.
me and your mom.
You're
went
like Pretty
through.
Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if you even got this far. You're probably on your way to my house.
Who could resist?
No, you can't
Yeah,
live
this is
without
now I'm taking my gloves off because I'm going to fight dirty.
This is it.
Down and dirty.
You got a tape of a stud.
Don't cry.
If you want me to leave you alone, I'll leave you alone.
Leave me alone.
I'll stop the phone calls. I'll stop sending the cute shit in the mail. The video, this videotape. I'll put it all to an end. But I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. If you want me gone,
He's stalking her.
This is borderline stalking. This is borderline stalking.
I think we have evidence to send him to jail.
If you want the letter bombs and the murder threats to stop, you're gonna have to really listen to me
You're
now.
gonna have to kill me.
No, she never told me to stop calling her.
Really?
You better get a food taster.
If you don't, let me just say something. If you're not gonna love me, you're not gonna love anybody.
I have access to arsenic.
I can make you very, very happy.
I am
Blow
gonna.
your head off.
And if
I am gonna slice your breasts off.
I can make you happy, or I can make you very miserable.
Think twice before you start your car.
I will hide you behind my teeth.
I can picture a lawyer playing this in court and getting you convicted.
Really?
You know?
take about 10 minutes of your time. If you want me gone, you have to see me face to face.
Uh-oh.
And you have to tell me to my face. You have to look me right in the eye.
You can't resist me.
I said, Gary, it's over. I don't care about you anymore. And
7 months have gone by. She
This is what I'm telling you. I
She
can't
doesn't
figure this
care.
out.
But no, that's not true, 'cause she came back.
And she told you she didn't want to see anymore, right?
No, she we dated.
She
again
came
for-
back to break up
No,
with him.
I don't want to see it anymore.
We dated again for like 4 months. She
Oh,
came back.
please.
She did come back.
And I think you owe that to me. Quite frankly, you don't owe me anything, but I think for the time that we spent together, I think you owe that to me. And if you could do that,
Were you
you'd
drunk?
really make me believe that it's
Heroin.
over. I don't know that you can do that.
He's about to start crying.
I dare you.
I hope I made. I'm trying to figure out if I made some sense. I was thinking.
I'll try. As I sit here, I'm trying to figure if any of this makes sense.
Did this make sense?
Let's see.
Slitting her wrist.
Let's see. Do I make a video that makes sense, or do I make a video that doesn't make sense?
Put me out of my misery quickly.
All right,
So
here we
close to
go.
being over.
Oh, wait a minute. There's one more coming after
I'm in a
us.
very confused state. I miss you. I not only miss the things that we did, I miss the shit that we never got to do that we should have been doing.
I miss what we didn't do.
And I want to be.
I'm missing what we didn't do.
I miss what we didn't do because I didn't want to make a commitment.
I miss things that we almost did.
I miss the museum.
That we never saw.
There's bigger teeth than mine in there.
I never saw.
Oh my God, Jennifer,
All
you're on the
because
air.
of the big C, my choppers.
You know I'm afraid of the C word, choppers. Yeah, you're on the air. Hi. Yeah.
Hi, I just wanted to say I can't believe that he was talking about how romantic he was about to be if she responded to this tape, and he said that she cried. I can't imagine that she cried for any other reason than she spent any length of time with him.
She cried laughing.
She cried laughing.
Those are tears of joy. Robin's got two tissues. You'd cry if you saw those teeth.
I am crying.
It's so funny.
Well, thank you so much for airing it, and Gary, you have a lot of guts.
Thank you, Jennifer.
No balls.
And teeth.
A lot of
And
gum.
teeth. And lips. And gum.
Guts are in his lips.
His guts are in his lips. All right.
Some people have big bowls. I got big teeth.
I just want to be part of it again, man. And I want you to be part of my life again. And I just, I don't know what else to say.
Because I forgot my place.
Think about it, please. I'm not begging now.
He's not begging. No.
Baby talk. All the baby talk. Here comes baby talk.
I got
This is the This is what you paid the money for. You don't want to. I hit stop. All right. Relax. I hit stop by accident.
I'm not begging.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me hit
Not gonna
play.
get down on my hands and teeth.
I can't get the tape to work.
Oh! This is the climax.
Wait a second. Oh, here we. Well, that's Michael Jordan. Help me out, will you? Hit play and then a little rewind.
Looks like Taz just got his 18.
Yo, Gary, can you be like a normal guy and steal a cat or
Make a
something?
lot of calls. Tell me the.
Cook or rabbit.
What is with this VCR?
Did you hit the wrong button?
Oh, wait. I gotta rewind.
Wait.
Let me rewind. Hold on.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Look at that missing baby talk.
Oh,
All right, hold on. I'm gonna get the baby talk. All right.
Shh. Again, man. And I want you to be part of my life again.
Sorry.
And I just, I don't know what else to say.
You should see everybody watching this tape. It's like a Star Wars. I was sleeping. This is that you guys are like totally involved.
This is like the O.J. Simpson trial waiting for the verdict.
Austin Powers.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Think about it, please. I'm not begging now. I'm a little big and tight. But,
I'm too macho.
But I'm as close to begging as you can get.
Was that the baby talk?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I gotta hear that again.
No, I love you more.
No, you hang up. No, you
I'm
hang
not
up.
begging now. I'm a little big and tight.
Is that your secret little baby talk?
What did he say?
Another big
I'm not the biggest.
Not the big type. No, not the big type.
All this bacon is not bacon.
I'm not the apologizer.
I'm the stupid type. Dude, you are a weirdo. You know what? You are weird.
I know where the expression comes about crawling in a hole. I really want to crawl in a hole.
I don't blame you.
There's not enough stuff to cover.
It's so weird.
No hole's big enough.
Crawl into your
I think he
lips.
crawled out of a hole.
You should crawl into the sea where you
Just
came from.
30 seconds left.
All right.
Just do it. Then we can analyze.
All right.
30 seconds left.
I don't want it to end.
I know. It's
I
great.
can sit there forever watching this. Hey, next time we run it without the voice.
Right.
We ad-lib.
Right. We fill in our own.
Gary, when you ask Howard to keep rolling the tape, are you begging?
All right. You're not the begging type.
I'm not the
All
Russian
right, here we go. Here we go.
I'm not the
All right, come on. Let's go. He's right.
But I'm as close to begging as you can get. And I really want you to think about this whole tape. And the great thing about videotape is you can rewind it and watch it all over again.
We will.
We're gonna
balls. You can't resist.
Did you ever think when you're making this tape that it's for me?
Never.
Never
for a second.
Everything comes to Howard.
You know, they set up a new timeline.
Right.
BV and AV. Before
Right.
the video.
And after the video.
The Baba Booey saga continues.
Right. There's so much humiliation in that one short life. But my parents would only fix my teeth.
I could have been somewhere.
Episode dumb.
Did you miss any important parts?
Make sure you didn't miss any important parts.
Aren't you picturing like the little devil on one shoulder?
Yeah.
And the
There we go.
I didn't have enough time to caption this.
I think we could be good together. Please think about it. Thanks.
I love you, man.
Oh, beautiful. And so ends our journey. Yeah. Standing ovation.
Anniversary of Baba Booey, and Baba Booey means to me, Perez Hilton, family. I can't thank Gary enough for always making me feel so welcome here, and I'm a Hall of Famer, I think. I am. Fuck that shit.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101. See how one little mistake changed sports history.
How about Gary Delabate, pop high, flop flunky?
I hope they Baba booed him out of the park.
I hadn't thrown a baseball in a long time.
You didn't pull a Baba Booey.
No.
Just a bit outside. About as good as Baba Booey's first pitch the other day.
He reminds me of a young Fernando Valerie Bertinelli.
It's Baba Booey.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey P.O.
All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. Number 5 on my top 9 has to be, by all means and by all means and purposes, Gilbert O'Sullivan, Alone Again Naturally. I found myself reflecting a lot in those in-between tween-age years. You know, little awkward stage. And I know there's a joke there somewhere, so you can all have your laugh. Alone Again Naturally, Gilbert O'Sullivan. When that piano breaks in, I lose it, especially when the needle hits the vinyl. I'm gonna have to cool myself off now. I'm getting real hot thinking about it.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
Howard.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get right to it. Play Why Baba Booey today.
Go ahead. Why Baba Booey?
Okay. First question: why did Baba Booey get rid of those big old chompers and replace them with even bigger chompers?
Because he thinks they are smaller.
I do.
He thinks they're better.
He thinks they're better, and they're no different.
Okay, that's one question. Why did Baba Booey why is Baba Booey worried about bringing his wife around good-looking guys?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was weird.
That just happened today.
Yeah. Why? What do you think? Your wife's going to jump on top of him?
Be a little insecure?
Jump ship. It was more like an expression.
I was talking to some chick the other night who said, "Yeah, you know, Baba Booey."
Did she say that?
She said Baba Booey.
Yes.
Which is funny.
And she said to me, like we were talking about stuff, and we were talking about mismatches and stuff like that, you know. And I was talking about how weird it is that I'm the one who's not married now, and every other guy on the show is married, which we never would have predicted. And then I said, you know, Baba Booey was the guy who had the life. Like, he would get tons of girls. He would just get laid all the time, different girls. Any girl would come up here on the show, he'd ask him out, or somehow it always ended up.
He hooked up in this circuit where he'd go to these great parties and he'd meet girls.
Yeah, and he was always getting laid.
Didn't he meet his wife through the show?
No.
No, he didn't.
Sort of, because it was the networking in the party circuit. He met her at one of those parties.
Yeah, you could claim that, I guess. Yeah.
She's another Yoko Ono, right?
Yeah, and she's like, you know, and for what I know, Mary's a nice lady and everything, but I've heard she's dropped the Baba Booey name many a time. And you have too, right, Robin?
Writing that Baba Booey name.
Right from the beginning. Robin, you know too, right?
Right.
Right, okay.
Isn't that an insult, Baba Booey?
No, she was like, you know, do you realize who I am? I'm marrying Gary Delabate from the Howard Stern Show. So evidently that has a lot of cachet.
I didn't know.
Right. That drives Gary crazy when I say that.
I don't think
had some clout. I'd have married.
I don't think it's true. I really don't.
No, it's very true. Trust me, it's true. It's true. Bottom line, it's true. But that's okay, though. She's proud of you.
I mean, look, she's got to get something out of it.
Right.
Rumor and innuendo.
But then all of a sudden, this girl was talking about mismatches.
Yeah.
And she says, you know, Gary is just not a handsome guy.
Gary knows that.
Right. And I said, yeah. I said, Gary knows that.
I never
She
walk
goes,
around-
yeah, but I think she doesn't even know how gross he is. And then I said, if he's anything like me, he knows how gross he is. So, you know, but the thing is that he ended up with a very beautiful wife. Gorgeous.
But listen, Not only I slept with women, but I got women to go out with me for periods
No,
of
I
time.
saw the women you went out with.
That's not true.
Again, we saw there was a line of demarcation. There was before the show and after the show.
Yeah, but if I'm so gross, well, first of all, that's not true because I could bring in some good-looking women I went out with.
Well,
before
you
the
never
show.
did.
Bring them in.
We're still
Produce them.
There's one in Florida now.
They're moving
She's in a
further
bag.
and further away.
Right.
Mental
One I met at camp
Yeah.
in Canada now.
All right, go ahead. Any other questions?
One thing, at least Mary's not saying she's Mrs. Horsetoot Jackass.
Right.
Why did Baba Booey think he could be a VJ on MTV?
I don't know. That was a big blunder.
No, because somebody called me and asked me to do it.
Right.
So
And he
I
tried it.
I got crazy and thought I could do it.
He was horrible at it.
Okay. Why did Baba Booey experiment with cocaine? What was his reason?
I didn't experiment with it. I was doing it.
He loved
He
it.
was an addict.
He loved it.
I wasn't an addict, but there was no experiment. It was great.
Try
It
it,
was.
pal.
It was.
Did you ever do crack, Gary?
He used to have big Coke schnapps.
No, I never did crack.
You never
Did he
smoked it?
really?
Yeah.
No, Howard. That's that's why because I never did it while I was working.
No,
with
you used to have big Coke schnapps. You told me all the time about your Coke schnapps. You told me all the time about them.
I'm going to get sick.
He had to clear out his nasal passages.
Oh.
I think he did a lot of Coke. I think he did a lot of Coke because he loves to talk. You do Coke, all you do is talk.
No, I just didn't want to go to sleep.
I could just imagine what those lips and teeth look like on coke.
Right. Licking them and constantly wetting them down.
I would have had a paper shredder.
How often did you do Coke? What, every weekend? More than that.
Every other weekend, every other weekend.
Yeah.
But sometimes you would do a lot of it,
Right.
Like I went out with this girl, and we went to stay at her brother's place. He was gone, and he had like a whole bunch of it, and we had like no discretion. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like we had that little brown vial, we just kept filling it up, and then we go do some more. And at one point I said, "Isn't your brother going to get mad? Because I think we've taken quite a bit of it." She's like, "Don't worry about it."
Really?
We just kept doing it.
You used to get nosebleeds a lot, right?
Yeah.
Crackhead.
When it's there, you do.
Crackhead.
Never affected my work.
Wow.
No, that's what you think.
Whoa, I thought you weren't working.
No, I said I was never late for the record store when I was doing that.
Right.
Why does Baba Booey humiliate himself by doing the events where he's just a punching bag for insults?
Like which events would those be?
I guess the truck shows, going to schools and let little kids call you Baba Booey.
When did that happen?
At that reading thing you did, where they introduced you as Baba
Oh yeah, no, the
Booey.
guy. I wasn't insulted by that. Maybe I'm too stupid.
How could you not be insulted by that?
All right. Any more questions for Baba Booey?
Sure.
Because I have to get to this guy's toupee.
Why are we talking to you?
Yeah.
Why did Baba Booey take pictures of nude men next to his wife on a beach? Is that possibly some type of...
No, because I thought it was funny that there was a man who was naked having a conversation with my wife. I thought that was funny. It wasn't. I didn't take a bunch of nude pictures, just that one.
Right. Gary went to the nude beach and like he's laying down on his stomach and flies started like buzzing around his ass.
Throwing up.
Could you imagine?
A fly landed on my butt.
Right.
And as soon as they do, they throw up like 1,000,000 times to eat whatever bacteria, whatever. They regurgitate, then eat it back, and then...
All right. Are you done?
No, I got one more.
All right. One more.
Okay, let me pick the best one here. Who's that, Gary?
No, go ahead.
Okay, I got so many.
Come on, hurry.
Why did Baba Booey make that video of him kissing his ass of his ex-girlfriend?
You know
to
what?
Get her back?
There's not a day that goes by I don't ask myself the same question.
I love that tape.
I don't know why I made that video.
That's the
so
greatest.
I stumped him, Howard.
Well, you didn't stump him. Because he doesn't know why? He knows why. He wanted to get her
I
back.
want to get her back, but when I look back on it now, I wonder why.
All right. You know what you've won because you've been so creative? You won a trip for two to attend WWF's WrestleMania
All right,
16.
WWF, my favorite. I love your show. I love you guys very much.
All right.
Baba Booey, I'm so glad I got to visit you today. And check out the new WWF Attitude CD. R.A. the Rugged Man is up in the house. And I love
Wow,
you
he
guys.
really is into the WWF.
I love the WWF. I just bought my new CD, and you got to check out R.A. the Rugged Man. He sings for Y2J Jericho. He's
Well,
my
you're
favorite
going. You're
wrestler.
going to California to
Oh,
do
man,
this.
I want to go. I want to bring R.A. with me.
All right, hold on.
I love you guys.
Man, did you tap into something there?
Yeah.
He got an appropriate prize.
Right. It's about Baba Booey, of course. One of the
Those
finalists.
teeth. Those teeth. They're green and they are gray. His breath so horrendous. His dentist passed away. But his mouth won't be the only topic of this tune. 'Cause his ass is huge and his lips like balloons. I said those teeth. Those teeth. As funny as they are,
They're not his only problem. His ass is like a car. But Baba Booey won't let it get him down. 'Cause he eats 2 pounds of chocolate and he's the dumbest around.
Booey 25 presents What Does Baba Booey Mean to Me?
Hey, it's Ronnie the limo driver, Baba Booey. Well, Baba Booey is Gary. Everybody knows that. He's just Baba Booeyed. He fucked up. He called something Baba Booey when it should have been Baba Louie, and it stuck for all these years. And people just yell it everywhere I go. I was at a race at Pocono, and I heard them yell Baba Booey in the middle of nowhere. It makes me feel like I'm back at the Stern Show, because no matter where I go and I hear Baba Booey, I get very excited. It makes me come in my pants. That's what Baba Booey means to me. A load in my pants.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101.
Dr. Dre, you're on the air.
Yo, what's going up, Howard? Love you guys.
Hey now.
Yo, Howard, you got any games to play?
Not right now, brother. We got a stump the Booey. It's Baba Booey's birthday. I got a special treat for him.
Yeah, happy birthday, Toofus.
All right.
Another big fan of mine.
Yeah. All right, who's this guy right here? What's your name?
Hey, my name is Chris.
Yes. What do you got, some kind of weird accent?
Yeah, I'm from Peru.
Peru. You can't hear anything? That's all right. The way things are going today, nothing works. It's fine.
So you should do well in the contest. You can't hear the songs.
And my staff doesn't set this up in advance, where you walk in with the headphones on. Is that right, Gary?
You know what? I don't know, because I'm supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to have any. I'm not supposed to.
Maybe you ought to train the guys today.
Well, I have trained them.
Train them again.
Better.
Is that better for you?
Yeah.
You can hear?
Hi.
No? Let's just take more time fixing stuff today.
Howard, it's cranked up. I don't know what to tell you.
It's having a hard time.
Fine before, but
I'm not having a good day today.
Oh, it's been a nightmare, technically.
It's been filled with technical difficulties.
okay, better.
All right, good. All right. Hey, who's this sexy lady you got with you here? What's her story?
Hi, I'm Tracy.
Hey, Tracy, what do you say, baby?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Nice, fine black woman.
Thank you.
Where did he find her?
Where'd you find this broad?
We know through a mutual friend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hi, Robin.
Hi.
You got to be naked if he loses.
I know.
I like to look you over. What are you wearing, like a little black raincoat? I like that.
Thanks.
What's underneath? Nothing?
No, I have lingerie on.
Lingerie. Nice. Got the pink heels. I bet you got big boobies under that coat, huh?
No, I don't.
Yeah? What size cup?
I'm a 36A.
36A?
Mm-hmm.
Are they nice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? They're firm?
Yes.
Right. Very good. You a real friend of his, or he just buy you on the street?
No.
You're a real friend.
I'm a real friend.
Yeah, we're friends.
You're a real friend.
If she's on the street, people are going to be asking for the address.
Yeah. What street? No, you know what I mean. Did he just like hire you for the day to come in here, or?
No, actually, I know him through a mutual friend, actually, because I work with his friend.
You're not going to mind being naked in front of us if he loses?
Guess not.
Guess not.
Have you been naked in front of men before?
Well, not a group, but
you have?
No, not a group of men. Definitely no.
What do you do for a living? What kind of work?
I'm a freelancer. I'm a makeup artist, and I also used to work at a radio station in New Rochelle, and I'm a stylist in a high-end boutique.
Oh, perfect.
I've seen you before, actually.
Where'd you see me, baby?
34th Street in the summertime. I think you're going into Dr. J's, and I was passing the newsstand. And I saw you and I heard your voice. I'm like, is that Howard Stern? I'm like,
I don't know if that was me, baby, but it could have been. Could have been. All right, let's play Stump the Booey now. You get behind the curtain, take off all your clothes. If he loses, we drop the curtain and we see you naked. She's a live wire. I like her. What's your name?
Tracy.
Tracy, okay. And your name is Christian?
Yeah.
All right, Christian, you know something about music?
I know a lot about music.
All right, Christian, depending on how you do here, we'll see Tracy naked or not. That's the whole big deal.
Already.
All right, let me get the music all set up.
We're not playing Peruvian music, you understand?
Oh, I know that.
All
How are
right.
you, by the way?
I'm good.
Say it right here.
Oh.
Okay, here we
What's
go.
up,
Here's
man?
your first song. This is it. Everybody get ready now.
Oh, our contestant is writing.
Christian is writing. Baba is getting ready. That's it. That's all I'm giving you.
I know what that is, but I don't know who did it.
That's right. Baba Booey writing. And Christian, are you done writing?
Yep.
You are. Right. Put your pen down when you're done writing so I know.
Oh, you're just like a school marm.
All right. Now, Baba Booey, hold up your card and announce to me what you got on there.
Can't Help Falling in Love, UB40.
That is correct. And let's go to Christian. Let me see what you got on your card and
Can't
announce
Help
it.
Falling in Love by UB40.
Can't
Very
Help
good.
Falling in Love, UB40. You both are correct. All right, that's very good. You're both right.
Next song.
All right, are you ready for your next song?
Yep.
Here we go.
You did? Or
All right, let's go to Christian first.
It's Enjoy the Silence by Depeche Mode.
Enjoy the Silence by Depeche Mode is correct. Baba Booey, let me see what you've got.
I've got Everything Counts by Depeche Mode.
Absolutely wrong. Christian takes the lead. You were in a bad roll.
Yeah, I'm in a bad roll.
There's a chink in your armor, Booey.
Yeah.
Don't want to lose on your birthday.
Leave the Asians out of this, Rob.
Stuff.
Here we go. Here's your next song.
Everybody should be writing. I think. Booey completing and Christian completing.
All right, Baba, you go first. Show us what you got and announce it.
Drive by the Cars.
Drive by the Cars is wrong.
Oh.
Let's go to Christian.
That is Drive
That's
by
the
the
song,
Cars.
buddy.
Yeah.
It's called The Cars. Who's going to drive you home?
Drive is the name of the song.
Says on here, who's going to drive you home?
It is called Drive.
Whoever wrote that title is incorrect. The song is called Drive.
Exactly.
The correct
Yeah.
contestants
All
are
right, you're
They're
both right.
correct.
That's what it says here. Another screw up by my staff.
Yeah, it's called Drive.
Who's gonna tell you when?
All right, here's your next one. How many is that? Three?
That's three.
All
And
right.
Booey is still behind. Nobody writing yet.
I'm not a man or machine. I'm just something in between. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Booey
Bowie
is
writing.
writing.
Christian not
is
writing.
not. No.
You boys need a little more? Christian and Gary? A
little bit more.
All right.
Our love, a dynamo. So push the button and let me go.
Booey writing again.
All right, Bowie, put your pen down, and Christian, put your pen down. All right. Baba, what do you got?
Sure, I got the song. I'm tough on the group. The song is called Lovin' Every Minute of It. Is that correct?
That's correct. Let me see your card.
Loverboy?
That is correct.
Ooh.
Christian, what do you got?
Nothing.
Nothing.
They
Well,
are even at this
I
point.
had Warren and Poison in my head, too.
the game is tied up. Now we're getting somewhere. Tracy, looks like I got a shot at seeing you naked, honey. All right, and here we go. Here's your final song, I think, or the fourth song?
Final song.
Final song. Okay, here we go.
Unless they tie.
All right. I'm going to ask for your pens to be down. Christian, you go first this time.
Okay, it's Total Eclipse of the Heart by Bonnie Tyler.
That is absolutely correct. Total Eclipse of the Heart by Bonnie Tyler. And Baba Booey, what do you have?
Same thing.
Total Eclipse of the Heart, Bonnie Tyler. We have a tie game. We go into overtime.
From the movie,
Sudden death.
From the movie Footloose, by the way.
All right.
You must know.
All right. Well, now it's time for sudden death, Robin. That's correct. And here we go.
Give me time to realize my crime.
Both Casey Kasem Jr.'s are riding.
Let me love and steal.
These are all big hits. Let's go to Baba Boo-Fi.
Do You Really Want to Hurt Me by the Culture Club?
That is correct. Let's go to Christian. Let me see what you got.
Do You Really Want to Hurt Me by Culture.
All right, let's go to another song then. Here we
Next.
go.
I'm almost out of cards.
I just want somebody naked already.
They're both writing.
All right, let's go to Christian first. As soon as he's done writing, and Baba Booey as soon as he's done. Christian, what do you got?
Let's Hear It for the Boy by Denise Williams.
That is correct.
And I have the same thing also from the movie Footloose, by the way.
Playing the Footloose soundtrack.
Wow, this could go all day.
I know.
All right, let's go. Here it is.
They're both writing.
Dark in the
All right.
That's an easy.
I'm almost out of songs.
Yeah, I know that one.
Let's wait. All right, let's go to Baba Boo 5 first.
Hungry Like the Wolf by Duran Duran.
That is correct. Let's go to Christian. Let me see what you got.
Hungry Like the Wolf by Duran Duran.
He does have it.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I know you love that song.
I think we need enough.
All right, here we go.
Booey is writing.
So is Christian.
Oh, dear.
Where are you from, Peru?
Yep, I was born in Peru.
Does Peru hate America? I forget.
No.
No?
Not at all.
All right. Just checking. I'll throw you right out of here.
Big fan of yours, by the way.
Thank you.
Are they both finished already?
Yes.
Yeah, all right, what do you got? Baba, what do you got?
Father Figure by George Michael.
That's correct. Christian?
Father Figure by George Michael.
All right.
Are you going to run out of songs?
I only got 2 left. These 2 geniuses here, they're going to bust me out of songs. All right, here we go. It's almost like Tracy back there wants to be naked for me. Yes, you do, honey, don't you?
I want him to win.
All right, here we go.
What's that?
That's a broken CD player because that would be in keeping with today's show. Write down your answer.
Booey writing.
I need a little bit more.
Christian writing.
All right, that's it. That's all I'm giving you. So I got to end this thing. I'm going to go to... All right.
Okay.
Let's go to Christian. Christian, what do you got?
It's theme from Greatest American Hero, Believe It or Not, by Joe Scarberry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Joe Scarberry, yeah.
Theme for the Greatest American Hero, Joey Scarborough.
Right. Wow.
He was objecting for a moment there.
Why were you objecting? Why?
It's all right.
Go ahead. Tell me what you're objecting to.
I thought it was Joey Scarberry. If you
It
wanted
is.
if you wanted to get technical, and he wrote Joe, but I guess, you know.
I'm not going to blow him out of the water for that.
Yeah.
All right. All right, let me see. I got one more here.
We need more card. I need another card.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
I thought we had a special disc for overtime.
I do have a special disc for overtime.
Oh, my God.
I heard enough.
Guess it from that.
All right, you guys should be able to get it from there.
They're both writing.
They don't care. They don't, the whole
You
damn...
can't even stump them with your technical difficulties.
All right. Let's go to Baba Booey first.
Men at Work, Down Under.
Right. Let's go to Christian.
Down Under by Man at Work.
That's it.
What if we start humming songs?
Oh,
All right, here. I'm going to try a couple more. You ready? This
I
is
don't
it.
think it's ever gone this long, has it?
All right, I think I got you with this one. I got you with this one.
They're both stumped so far.
Come on, guys. Looks like Christian's got Bowie.
Uh-oh. He's writing?
Christian's writing. Baba, write something down. I got to see this chick naked. I want to see those A cups. I can see the outline of her body through the shower curtain. I think I like it.
Don't cheat, Baba.
Baba looking over the...
I just want to see what he wrote.
Well, Baba, what do you got on your card?
Question mark by question mark.
All right, let's hope that Christian gets this wrong. But Christian, go ahead. What do you got?
Money's Too Tight to Mention by Simply Red.
You got it, pal. You win
Wow.
$5,000.
Simply Red.
Simply Red.
You can't say it, but he spelled it.
Money's Too Tight to Mention by Simply Red.
That's good. Man, that's good.
That was a good game.
So I went to the bank.
You're good,
to
dude.
See what they could do. They said, son, look like bad luck got a hold on you. But it's too tight to mention. I can't get an
I wanted to see Tracy's Simply Red, but I can't. It's too bad, Tracy. I guess I'll never know what was under those clothes, will I? No. Do you talk at all, or... I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Howard?
I said, I guess I'll never see what's under that curtain, will I? That's too bad, baby. Looks like it might be nice. How's that ass?
Good.
It's good, right? Yeah, I bet. I bet it's sweet. You ever do her, my Peruvian friend?
No.
Never?
No, we're just friends.
Why not do her? She's a nice woman.
He's gay. Yes.
Oh, he's gay?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gay?
Oh, no wonder you know all these songs.
That wasn't fair. We're taking back the $5,000.
I was going to say, who else knows a Simply Red song?
In all fairness, I know all the songs and I'm not gay.
We
You
have
don't have
our
to be gay to know this.
questions about you.
But it sure helps.
Yeah, I thought you were a little bit gay. I was thinking that.
I never thought that.
Although when Gary held up a card and said Father Figure by George Michael, I had my doubts about him,
Yeah,
too.
really.
Baba Booey, ta ta to thee, fa fa fo high, fa 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 fo high, mama 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 monkey, fla fla flowly, fla 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 fla, pa 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 booey, pa 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 booey.
New York's Fox 5 News in Brooklyn.
But we did talk to some people who have been caught in the past. We'll hear from one of them coming up in just a little bit. We're actually here on 86th Street in Bensonhurst, right near 17th Avenue. This is called... They're saying hello. So,
but it's also hard to find parking.
Ben and Rosanna, sorry about that. Just a little Baba Booey action in Bensonhurst this morning.
You're listening to Booey 25 on Howard 101. See how one Baba blunder changed Stern show history.
He always does things wrong.
You're right. It was a mistake. I didn't realize it.
I just like watching you eat. Those eggs are battling those teeth, and those teeth are going to win every time.
Toothy.
Ta-ta-tootie, ta-ta-tootie, ta-ta-tootie.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey P.O. All weekend long on Howard 101.
Baba Booey, you're a big dopey moron. Mama monkey, ta-ta-tootie, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Stinky monkey, Baba Booey, Baba Fla, fla, flow high, babooey, booey, ta-ta-toothy, stinky monkey.
See how one Baba blunder changed Stern Show history.
I guess if you don't know who I am, I do look like a stalker.
Dummy. Like Gary Puppet wants to tell me something.
August Fool, Gary.
Shut up, you piece of wood.
Coffee.
I look back on my life and I look back on my resume, and here's my crowning achievement. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey P.O.
All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. My number 4 song has to be Jungle Land, Bruce Springsteen. Got the first Bruce Springsteen Greetings from Asbury Park album of my own from a friend. Listened to the whole album all the way through. Amazing. I was hooked. I was a Springsteen E Street Band fan for life. When Born to Run came out, I gotta tell you, I didn't work at the record store at the time. A little too young. But I made sure I got myself over to Record Town and picked up a copy of that album. And when the album concludes with Jungle Land, well, it just sets me into this state of mind, which it puts me on cloud 9. And definitely,
This is your audition in a sense.
Yeah,
and-
well, what I did was, I know we have to do a revelation, so what I did was I privately interviewed everybody, and everybody said what annoys them most about Gary.
Okay.
We taken the quotes, and we have to see if Gary could guess what person is annoyed most about his attributes.
All right. Now, are you going to be able to play these back? You gave them to Fred?
Yeah, the order's in the order that I say.
Oh, I see. I have it. Okay. All right. Well, you're going to play. Gary, I guess you are the victim.
He's going to say it, and I guess I have to
And
guess.
you'll have to guess, and then he'll play the tape, and you'll hear it in the person's voice.
All right.
This will be comfortable.
It's what annoys me most about Gary.
All right. Let's play, Sal. Let's see how
Who
it goes.
said, when he laughs, he takes a lot of air in his nose, and it causes him to snort like a pig?
That's true. Now, but which one of you said that about me?
Who's actually his choices?
Yeah, what are all
Howard,
the choices?
Robin.
It's the crew here. Howard, Robin, Benji, Fred, Artie,
Okay.
Ronnie, and Casey.
All right.
I'm going to go with Fred on that one. I could see Fred notices little things, and it's not really an angry thing, so I'm going to go with Fred.
Let's see if you're right.
Sometimes when Gary laughs, he breathes in so much air that his nose makes a snorting noise, and he sounds like a pig.
That's, I guess, KC.
KC, so that's one wrong.
Okay.
All
At
right,
every
Sal, so far, it's good.
All right,
I'm
I tried.
enjoying the game.
Thank you. At every commercial break, he bursts in and monopolizes Howard without anyone else getting a word in edgewise. He just keeps on going and going without taking a breath, and we should be all thankful for that.
It's either Howard or Robin. I'm going to go with Robin on that one.
You think Robin would say, though, without taking a breath, and we should all be thankful because she's making fun of your breath? That sounds a little not Robin-like to me, but all right, you say it's Robin.
Anybody else want to join in? Artie?
Oh, we can all play?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to.
Well, let Gary. Let it be Gary.
But Gary's the main one.
All right, let's find out.
Yeah, we're going with Robin.
I'm going with Robin.
The thing that annoys me most about Gary is how he just commandeers Howard's time and he monopolizes it so that no one can get a word in edgewise. He does a body block if he sees you coming so that he makes sure he keeps Howard's attention. And then he speaks nonstop without ever taking a breath.
It was a sentence.
Which is probably a good thing.
They asked for a sentence, not a novel.
Well, they asked for a normal set of teeth, not for the Great Wall of China.
Hey, you're a good host on this show.
Thank you, Howard.
This is his game show.
This is your game show. You got to admit, for those people who wrote hate mail about Sal, this is a good one.
This is good.
I'm
Thought
giving you a
yesterday
10.
What'd you think of yesterday, Howard? You didn't rate yesterday's bit.
I thought it was very funny. I
But
admit
we
it.
could see it too, so maybe it needs the visual. I'm not sure about that one.
I think people sitting home heard the kids, and we were describing the toothbrush going into Gary's mouth. I thought it was pretty funny. True, it's going to be better on E, so I'd give that a 7.
The part that I thought was the funniest about it was the kids. When the kid was yelling, "Get your stinky breath," that was really funny.
That was good. Sal could have done more of that.
There's nothing more humiliating than what you did yesterday.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, there is.
Thank
and he's
you.
got it hooked up for later in the week.
I give it a 7. I give it an 8, maybe even. You know, it was good. I think
Out of
you're
all the
doing well.
production bits so far, would you consider that
I'm
one?
considering you a strong candidate.
Thank you.
But it's the audience you have to win over. Go ahead.
I didn't know that Harvey Leeds has a dental operation where he's making toothpicks. He actually called me yesterday. He wants to patent pin the toothbrush on the mouth.
Oh.
And actually distribute it. He's dead serious about it. He wants
Well,
to
you
get
might
together-
make some money off this,
I never
off your
know.
new Gary game. All right, go ahead.
Okay, who said he is an a-hole, he's selfish, and he's self-absorbed?
Wow.
Wow.
Who are my choices again?
This crew, Ronnie, Scott, and KC.
Wow.
Yikes, I can't imagine who that might be.
You sure Lewis isn't in this game?
He is not.
Just kidding.
Oy, oy, oy.
I got to go with Scott.
I'm going with Scott on that,
I'm going
too.
with
Yeah,
Scott.
that's the only person I could think of.
And also, you just added Scott's name in. So
That really rocked, Gary. Your lips were quivering on that one. It really
He's an
startled me.
a-hole, he's self-absorbed, and he's selfish.
Oh my goodness!
See, I don't see that.
From the
I don't
workahol-
see. I don't get that. Why do you think Scott
Why
said
is Scott
that?
saying
Because
that?
I tell him to work, and when he doesn't, I get mad at him.
Wow, that's
He's
strong.
an a-hole. He's selfish and what?
Self-absorbed.
I don't think you're self-absorbed.
I don't either.
Not you at all.
You seem to be mostly absorbed with me.
Thank you. That's my job.
Right. I'm self-absorbed.
He's certainly not selfish. He's not any of that.
When I went to Scott yesterday to record this bit, he was on the phone booking his Vertical Blue Band for the 100th time.
Right.
And he yelled at me to get the hell out of it. How dare I come in on the first day and demand that he get something done off the cuff?
Because he's busy with Vertical Blue.
Yeah, all day.
I
all
can't
day.
believe he's not going to come down
You
here
know,
and defend himself.
I don't know.
what?
There's a couple of times when I walk in the studio where the window he's working on closes very quickly, and there's music playing that doesn't sound like anything
He
we're
really
using.
did something underhanded yesterday, too.
Why don't we lie, huh? Why don't we play that CD I gave you, Casey, of him directing everybody and telling them what to say?
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm doing my job.
Did you not? Did you not say that? You mean he told you to say that?
Your idea,
So you don't-
not your
do you
idea.
but do you believe it?
No.
Oh.
Wait a
then
minute.
that's no fun.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Why don't you
I
throw
went in
me
there-
under the bus?
I
all
will.
right?
I will. Yesterday I went in
go
there to
ahead.
play the bit.
He walks in and he expects me to. I'm in the middle of something, and he expects me to do it right then.
You were on
right
the phone
now.
booking Vertical Blue, and I sat there for 15 minutes.
Dude, you got to stop.
I don't
with
know
that
what you're
Vertical
talking
Blue.
about.
Do that at home.
I was working.
Scott, do that at home
I
with
do
your
that
son's
at home.
band.
Wait
I
a
do
minute.
that
Not
at home.
here.
I don't do that.
We
here.
have stuff for you to do.
That's not the end of it.
If you
Go
got
ahead.
time for Vertical Blue, then
I
you
don't
got
have time for Vertical Blue here. I don't do Vertical
What
Blue.
really
here.
bothered me is that he said his son couldn't get booked at a particular club, so he uses Fred's band to open up for them so they can get the
hell
spot.
is wrong with you?
And Fred is a professional. He doesn't plug his band. 50% of the audience doesn't even know he has a band. Yet he's a gentleman enough not to do it, and all day long you're on Vertical Blue. I'm trying to get a job here, give you the bit, and you're yelling at me, throwing me out of the studio.
All right, now,
Completely uncalled for.
I don't know what. I don't even know what you're
so
talking
you're saying
about.
those words weren't yours? The a-hole comment about Gary?
He didn't come to you
What?
and say, "What's the most
Wait a minute.
annoying
That's
thing about
not yours?
Gary?"
What, the annoyance on Gary's not your words?
Well, I said it because you wanted me to.
But wait a second.
That's
hold
a
on.
blatant lie. I can't believe it.
Sal, swear on the life of your children you didn't put him up to that.
I swear on the life of my children. He said straight out he's an a-hole,
Casey, play
self-absorbed.
the other CD that I gave you.
What are you talking about? The other CD would be me saying, I recorded Scott yesterday and asked him to re-record it today because my MP3 player crashed. You're a manipulative piece of crap.
Me?
How dare, yeah. How
I don't
could
know
you
what
say
you,
that?
I don't know what you're talking
And
about.
in the hallway, you said you would deny anything I bring up today.
You don't even work here.
You're an idiot. Your son's band should be My Dad Sucks. You know what?
I believe Sal.
Dude,
really?
Yep.
All day.
I worked with you for 18 years, and you believe him? You believe him?
I think you're lying right now. I think that those were your thoughts about Gary. I think you're pinning it on Sal, but I think you
Sal was going around annoying everybody and trying to get everybody to say something bad about Gary.
Well, yeah,
so that
that's
was
the
the
game.
bit.
So I said something bad.
But so I just went along and I just played along with the bit.
But
All
the
right,
bit-
so
the-
it's
the-
your
the bit
word.
should be- The bit should be genuine. It should be like Gary's always busting in, but if that's what you think, that's a tough one.
No, please. I mean, you know,
Sal didn't write that for you.
I thought of it. I thought of it, and then he he said, "Say something bad about Gary." I'm like,
Say something annoying. You are so retarded.
Not really.
The question was,
I'm
what
like,
annoys
I'm
you
not
about
really.
Gary?
I'm like, no, he goes, come on. You could think of something.
No, I could shed some light on this. What Sal did do is he asked you something and you just said it, and when he wrote what he wanted you to say in the quote part of it, and he really exaggerated what you said. Like he made it more vicious.
All right, can we move on with the game? Who cares?
It sounded exactly like what Scott said.
It just bothers me that he uses Fred's band as well to utilize
I don't use
time
Fred's
for his
band. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I was there, stupid.
Well, here's a big question, Robin. With what you said about me, those were pretty much your thoughts?
Yeah.
Were you directed?
No.
Well, that's.
I wasn't directed.
No, I totally came up with that on my own. It's the snort. We didn't
I
hear
was
it yet,
not
though.
directed.
Isn't it funny that everybody knew it was Scott when you heard a-hole and he says he's being directed towards it? Yeah, you're a real Mother Teresa.
I came up with it because he was like, we got to come up with something that's negative about Gary.
All right, so that's fine. But he didn't put it in your mouth.
No, I didn't say he put it in my mouth, but
Yes,
then he was
did.
directing
You said
me on how
he wrote it and told
he
you
didn't
to
write
say
it. I said it because he said, come up with something that's, that...
All right.
Yeah, Scott, go.
It's not something I came out with and said I wanted to say.
All right, thank you.
It was just
I was
something.
trying to know if that you meant
None of
it.
us wanted to say this necessarily. It was just a
But
game.
having heard that, I have to think that the thoughts are kicking
Of
around the
course.
back of your head, even if you made them up.
Can we get on with the
You
game?
know the thing I did with John when I said I didn't like John and he got all upset about it? It's the same thing.
Can I get
I'm
on with the
good.
game?
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you. All right.
You really hated
Stop.
John.
Go have a cigarette.
Go,
It's time.
go book your son
he
at the
really
Nobody
needs this
Cafe.
Goodbye. What's the matter with you?
Your son's band should open for Jackie. 2 nobodies in a row.
Go ahead, Sal.
All right, who said he hijacks every conversation?
We're playing What Annoys You About Baba Booey. Baba Booey trying to guess who said
that?
he hijacks every single conversation.
I'm going to go with Howard on that one.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
All right.
Fred, what do you find most annoying about Gary?
He hijacks every conversation. Every conversation.
Well, there you go.
Too wrong.
I said when somebody says you talk too much, I figured it could be anybody in the room.
No, that's
Sorry, Fred.
I got
what?
you.
It's not talks too much. It's hijacking the conversation. There's a difference. And what I'm talking about is
I love this. I just love it.
this is actually I actually have to thank Sal for this because there's no way you can ever bring this up except in a game format like this.
No, you can bring it up.
Which makes me feel good. No, because then it just like turns into something else. Anyway,
Yeah, this is more comfortable.
Look at Gary's wet.
there have been times when, and Robin can attest to this. I hope she's not going to bail on me.
Oh, I won't bail.
Yeah, there have been times when I've been having a conversation with Robin. I'll be like in mid-sentence. Gary will cut through like a saber, stop the conversation, direct the conversation to what he wants, drop his bomb, and then leave. And I'll look at Robin and go, what just happened? Am I exaggerating even the least?
Not at all. He does
Thank
that
you.
a lot.
He did that with Artie. He actually stepped in the middle of Artie and I one time, and I'm like, what happened here?
Because you guys need help talking.
Maybe the lighting is bad in this part of the studio.
They can't
Maybe his
see
hearing
Fred.
is bad. Maybe his hearing is not tuned in to where he hears.
Is
other
this just like a
people's voices.
private conversation,
Yes,
or like?
yeah,
A,
we'll
It
be
has
just
nothing
standing in the
to
whole
do
talking.
Wow.
with the show. It's not like I understand why Gary has to speak with you during
Right.
the program.
You're
That's
talking about just in private.
just hanging out, having a conversation.
It'll be after the show. You
Wow.
know,
Maybe
it might
after
just
the
stop
show.
in the
Or maybe
Why do you
before
get
the show.
involved?
I don't understand it.
I don't know.
And you know what? Something I like Gary. I think Gary is a fascinating conversationalist. But that's the one pet peeve that I have.
But Fred, do you think it's fair to say every conversation or a
Maybe
lot
I
of
misspoke.
conversations?
Let's say a majority of the conversation.
How about
that I've
some?
had.
Let's go with some.
Let's say a lot.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the next one. Sal.
Here we go. Here we go. This one's a tough one.
Sal
Baba.
hitting a home run.
I'm in haha heaven right now.
It's the quietest he's ever been. He just lights a fuse and walks
He's
away.
doing good. He's letting it happen.
Okay. This person said he can't stand the way you clear your throat.
Well, that's obviously Howard.
That's right.
There's a bunch of things that really annoy me about Gary. I mean, I could probably point out when he looks over my shoulder and his breath is all over me. But I think the most annoying, and he's going to know this, is when he clears his throat. Every morning he clears his throat, and, and you could hear the phlegm gargling up while I'm trying to eat. That's, for me, the most annoying.
Can I tell you something about that, by the
Right.
way?
Yeah.
When I'm driving in the morning, right, coming down the West Side Highway,
Right.
right about the time I get to 125th Street, I start thinking about it. I swear to God, I start thinking about it, and it's like I think about it, and then all of a sudden,
It's a psychosomatic thing.
it creates something that wasn't there.
Right.
Now the whole ride in, I'm like, and I'm drinking water like crazy. But I don't know. The West Side Highway makes me think that this is another one of those mornings where I'm going to annoy Howard.
Right. I mean, there's so many things, like when sometimes Gary will just plunk himself down, like when I'm ready, like I'm just going on the air. And he's not doing anything wrong, but he's just sitting there, and he's trying to keep his teeth covered with his lips.
He's doing it now.
Yeah.
When he
And
gets
he's-
nervous, he
and then
does
he's
that.
trying not to attract attention, and then he gets a weird
That's a tough one. I know.
side smile like this. And then I go, oh, my God. And then he's like,
See, you could have gone on and on and on.
yeah.
When
But
he
it's-
closes his lips, it looks like he's holding on to like a cliff for dear life.
I got to tell you, not only do I give this bit a 10, we should do this with everybody.
Oh yeah,
Oy vey.
I mean,
That's good.
Marty.
Thank you, guys.
That's not bad.
everybody should be on the seat with this
Sal,
one.
we'll all thank you at some point.
Go ahead. Let's
Okay.
finish the game. It's a good one.
Thank you. All right. He shakes his wrist above his head, and he doesn't say hello in the morning.
He shakes his wrist above his head. That's got to be Benji.
He shakes his wrist over his head in the morning.
Oh, Ron?
A lot of times when he's walking down the hall, and a lot of times he doesn't say good morning.
When
shake
Ronnie,
your wrist
when I
over
walk
your
in, Ronnie's behind glass.
Like a
So
monkey.
I wave to him.
Right.
Instead of screaming hello.
It annoys him.
It's a weak one.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I forgot Ronnie was in the game.
I can understand that. Okay. It's hardly here as it is. Okay. He repeats the same old stories.
That's got to be Benji.
He repeats the same old story.
Artie.
Dude, you're so off.
Now listen, here's why I'm sensitive to that, because I'm guilty of the same thing. I repeat stories
Oh,
constantly.
don't take it back.
No, I'm not.
Pussy.
I'm not. But I'm
Own
saying.
up to your
You please.
complaint.
Don't
But,
reel it
but
in.
Sal,
In the world of being a hijacker and everything else, repeating a story is nothing.
but Sal did embellish that one. I said he repeats stories a lot. And he goes, all right. He gave me a line reading in there. He goes, now I want you to go. He repeats the same old story.
Yeah, you know who does that too is Artie. He does that a lot. Like, but he probably because he like a lot of things you tell him, you're probably like really drunk. And he
Artie laughs at his own stories. That pisses me off.
Does that annoy you?
Well, he'll always go,
But, dude, why don't you explain
I
it?
thought we were waiting for the.
Yeah, we're not there yet, right, Artie?
oh, guess who says this, Artie? He laughs at his own stories.
I'm fat and drunk.
I'm the direct opposite of John. I actually deflected it from Gary onto me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, come on, Sal. Finish up the game.
Okay.
Well, it's only one left, right?
There's only one left. Wow, you're good, Robin. Okay, here we go. He has a tendency to be very dismissive of thoughts other than his own.
That would be Benji.
He has a tendency to be very dismissive of thoughts that are different than his own.
Yeah, well, Benji,
Sounds like a politician.
I could understand that with you. Some of those thoughts.
I take a lot of Benji thoughts.
All right, we'll play this with other people on the show. That's very good, Sal.
You just
Thank you, guys.
started something.
This
Howard,
case?
I got the CD of him directing us.
Yes.
If you want to hear some of that,
I don't care.
I don't
It was a home
Yeah,
run.
why ruin what was good?
I think as my job, it was my job too to direct and to get a good bit out of it.
I think you did very, very
Yeah,
well.
he was trying to make us concise, that's all.
All right.
Thanks,
Thank you,
everybody.
Sal, the
Great
stockbroker.
game, Sal.
Day 2 of Sal, the stockbroker, coming in with a winner, a 10.
Baba Booey. Baba Boo, Baba Booey. Baba Boo, Baba Booey. Baba Boo. Booey. 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 Booey.
Booey 25 presents What Does Baba Booey Mean to Me?
Hi, this is Judd Apatow on the 25th anniversary of Baba Booey. What does Baba Booey mean to me? It means rebellion. It means anarchy. It means lighten the fuck up.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101.
Booey, Booey, Booey. Monkey, monkey. Chocolates, Reese's
Do you watch golf on TV?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
What do you think of the new movement to say Baba Booey at a golf? Have you noticed that?
I
people
have not noticed that.
You haven't noticed? Take a look. It's the new rage.
Baba Booey? Is it sort of like You're the Man or whatever?
Baba Booey. It's a very, very beautiful slogan. Came from this show, actually.
I'm not familiar with this.
It'll help your game if you get familiar with it.
Booey.
Baba Booey. Fa-fa-fu-hi, this kind of thing.
After the stroke, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, yeah. Always after the stroke. That's right.
It's the weather forecast from Al Jazeera, America.
And it's dumping an awful lot of snow on the way, and the worst bits are between Washington, D.C. and Boston. That's where the worst of the snow will be. At least a foot of snow, if not an awful lot more snow than that. And I think I better hand back to you, John, because here's a man who wants to make an embarrassing
All right, John Terrett. John, thank you very much. Things happen like that from time to time, unfortunately.
Celebrating the 25th anniversary of Baba Booey. This is Booey 25 on Howard 101. See how one monkey misstep changed pop culture history.
I yelled Baba Booey at Walter Cronkite's funeral.
Baba Cluey was there. You gotta love Baba Cluey.
Baba Booey.
Jane, you want to say hi to anyone? Yeah, my nephew Wesley and my pet monkey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey P.O. All weekend long on Howard 101.
There is this guy whose name is Baba Booey. He's got giant fucking horse teeth, and while Mary is sleeping, he fills his computer with teen anal. So easily bored in Vegas, and chocolate gives him hard odds. Baba Booey, ta-ta toothy.
Anyway, let me begin my next dissertation on OJ by playing this incredible piece of tape. I have not heard it yet.
This is the Peter Jennings call?
Yeah, this is the Peter Jennings. ABC obviously switched to covering O.J. Simpson because that was a big story. What is it, Baba Booey?
We, if you want, we have the guy who made the phone call.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Plus, we have another. Not as it wasn't as national, but a very funny phone call that was also made to the news about you and O.J.
Oh, good. Okay. This was out of Los Angeles.
I wondered who made this call. It wasn't one of the regulars?
No.
When a guy beats his wife like O.J. Simpson and they don't give him jail time, they let him pay some money, which money was meaningless to him. And then he was laughing at the court. And then he says, "Oh, by the way, I work for NBC. I can't go to a psychiatrist. I got to make phone calls to the psychiatrist."
Very busy.
That's laughing at justice. How ironic is it that O.J. hurts other people? You know,
when I saw the Hertz, I was walking down the street the other day and I saw the Hertz sign. This was the same day that O.J. was in the car with the gun to his head.
Yeah.
I had to laugh.
Yeah, I know. And it's just weird, too, because if you wanted to get him out of the car, all they had to do Friday night was put up 2 goalposts
Right.
at the end of the highway.
Or
and
a
as soon
few
as,
hurdles.
Yeah, and as soon as OJ passed through the goalpost, it would have been it, and then he would have gotten out of the car. All right, which guy is this? Is this a guy from Los Angeles? Or
This is the guy that called ABC Network News with Peter Jennings and said that...
Now, I understand. I didn't see the ABC report, but Al Michaels was part of it.
Yes.
Well, Al Michaels comes into it because Peter Jennings has
Al Michaels is a big fan of our show. He's a sports announcer with ABC, obviously. Everyone knows who he is. And Peter Jennings, I guess Peter Jennings, it's really true what I say about anchor people. We watch them, and the real good ones make you feel like they're so intelligent.
Yes.
But Peter Jennings, like all anchormen, is a puppet head.
He's like the straw man in The Wizard of Oz.
If it is not written down on a piece of paper for an anchorman, I guarantee you they can't say it.
I don't think Peter Jennings has a brain.
They don't know that it's a phony phone call until somebody tells them in their earpiece.
Yeah. Yes.
Otherwise, he'll just keep going.
Because what it was is the setup was OJ was out on the highway, I guess, and they're following it, and Peter Jennings says, I haven't heard this yet, but Peter Jennings says something like, hey, there's a witness right there. He saw OJ.
No, they were already in the driveway
yeah.
at this point.
Oh, okay. And he says,
Right,
I'm OJ's neighbor. But meanwhile, the guy sounds like Step and Fetch It. He goes, hello, Dad. Peter Jennings. I mean, use your head.
He might have been in the gardener's cottage.
My father
Instead of living
said
next
he
door.
was watching it on TV. He says, this Peter Jennings is a nincompoop.
Thank goodness for Al Michaels. And I'm beginning to think the sports guys are the ones with the real brains.
Yeah. David Biancooley in his column today says that Stern ought to tell his audience and his most devoted followers that it's time to stop. That would be the right thing to do. He says by not telling them, I've told them not to do it. They don't listen to me. He's saying the prankster should never have made the call, and Stern, by not firmly and seriously disavowing such poor taste phone calls during coverage, it has reached the point where he shares the blame.
Excuse me.
Where is that coming from?
Mr. Biancooley, I think it's incumbent upon news organizations to check their sources.
Yeah.
I have to question what these other sources are, if they ever call back and check to see if these people are valid or have
In other words,
real true story to tell.
You're saying by those phone callers, it shows you that the media will talk to anybody.
Absolutely. And they'll report to you what anybody says.
Thank
You can
you.
make up anything.
Thank you. And as a matter of fact, it certainly showed that during this whole thing that Peter Jennings
Is out to lunch.
All right, anyway, so over at ABC, you're the guy who made the phone call?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, how'd you get through?
Okay, what I did was, first of all, I'm also the guy that made the Dexter phone call on the LIRR.
Oh, you're the guy who did the Colin Ferguson call.
I made 2 prank phone calls this year, and they both made the paper, so I'm very happy about that.
Well, let me tell you something. I was reading the Prodigy Billboard service on computer, and many of the fans of the show were saying that whoever made that call has reached his peak of his talents. Because
Which call?
This call you're about to hear.
I see, okay.
All right, so you called up and you said...
What happened was this. Like you said, I was watching the Knick game. They cut away from the Knick game, which I was freaking out about. But I couldn't get through to Channel 4. That's who I really wanted to get through to, because it was really annoying not to watch the game.
Right.
So what happened was I ended up calling Channel 7 again. I figured I had luck with them the first time. And I said...
They're extra stupid, I guess.
Yeah. So I called up and I said, hi, this is KTLA. I need a producer right away. So they go, KTLA? Yeah, KTLA Los Angeles, Mike Fox with you. Get me a producer now. So they go ahead, scrambling around. All of a sudden, the producer, hello, KTLA? Yes, that's right. We got a satellite link up over there, and we've got some mobile units on an on-site location. If you're interested, I could patch you through on a switchboard if you want. Let's do it now, though. And in the background, and they're freaking out now. I hear in the background, some guy goes, okay, we got a guy from KTLA. They're flipping out over at the Channel 7. I don't know what's going on over there, but I'm cracking up. I'm trying not to laugh. So then they're just like, okay, what do you got there? And I'm yelling in the background while they're doing this. They go, okay, Chicago, line 76, go with it.
You're adding atmosphere.
Yeah.
I really wanted to I had my brothers in the background. It was funny. So then finally they said, okay, we're going to give you through. I put them on hold for a second. I said, we're going to try and make the call. I put them on hold. I didn't make a call. I put him back on. I said, what kind of operation are you running over there? Don't you guys know what the hell you're doing? I was screaming at the guy. I wanted to get through right away. He goes, okay, we're going to give you a number right now. It's going to be a direct line to the newsroom. Peter Jennings is going to pick up the phone.
So this points up again that nobody checks sources.
Let me tell you the truth. You guys have a better screening process than they do.
Gary, you should feel proud.
So
Gary, Maybe you can't cover your teeth with your lips, but you certainly can scream.
Boss, are you saying I'm smarter than Peter Jennings?
I am.
I'm saying a piece of wood is smarter than Peter Jennings.
Well, I feel good.
So what happens is the next thing I know, I go ahead, I shut off my TV because I know there's going to be a delay on. I call up.
This is, first of all, let's just say everyone was in a state of confusion because on one channel, you had 10 black guys. This is what I had observed: 10 black guys playing with a ball. And the other channel had 2 black guys in a car playing with a gun. I'm saying, where are the white people at?
Did that guy in his article, when he wrote about this phone call, did he say anything about how the networks don't do anything to check?
No.
And how they're all in such a rush to scoop each other that they put on things like this?
No, they just blame us.
And by the way, I mean, really, what is the big deal if a guy gets through and says Baba Booey?
Man, it's not like it's the most important. It's not like a presidential funeral.
And what if it was? So what?
If the guy got on and just lied convincingly, they
Yeah.
would appreciate that much more.
So anyway, you get on. So don't let me interrupt your story. So you get on.
Right. So I end up calling up, and Peter Jennings' producer is right there next to Peter Jennings, I guess, or right behind him. And they said, okay, you're the guy that spoke, that's right on location. So then all of a sudden I come up with this voice. I go, why, yes, I am. This be Robert Higgins, and I'll be across the street from O.J.
All right, so let's go listen to the tape at this point.
Okay.
All right, let's put it on right now.
Again, it just seems perfectly clear that Cowling wants everybody to be calm.
First of all, you know what another thing that pisses me off now that I'm listening to Peter Jennings handle this like it's a presidential funeral. This guy's worth $10 million, they say, O.J. Simpson. They should deduct from his money the amount of money it costs to have 50,000 police cars chasing him for an hour. Do you know what the taxpayers had to pay to apprehend this guy?
Well, let us.
Why
say,
do I
first
have to
of
pay
all,
for it?
The police didn't have to let O.J. slip through their fingers like
Fine.
that. They caused a lot of problems by not keeping an eye on O.J.
But the
in
bottom
first
line
place.
is you and me have to pay, and the people of Los Angeles and everyone else in the world have to pay for police protection. Why am I paying for 5 cars, helicopters, and everything else?
There were 18 cars
18
following him.
Who do you think pays all these officers? Let O.J. pay them.
And who was watching the other criminals? Was O.J. the only criminal out in Los Angeles?
There were
that
more
night?
people out looting during this than robbing and raping and stealing.
I would like to see a report of what else happened.
All right, let's get back to the phone call. Right now, Peter Jennings is, letting things
Nobody's whispering anything in Peter's ear.
happen. Right, he's looking. Peter, wake up! You look half asleep from that bad eye job. Right, here we go. Did he have an eye job?
I don't know.
Oh, all right, it looked like it to me. Peter, wake up! Say something, quick! Wake up!
Ask everybody to be quiet for a moment. We have on the phone with us as well Robert Higgins, who lives in the neighborhood and is on the ground and can see inside the van. Mr. Higgins.
Yes, how are you?
Just about as tense as you are, sir.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite tensive.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at the van, and I see O.J. kind of slouching down, looking very...
Now, at this point, my father said to me, I didn't see this. He was watching. He says, everyone knew it was a phony phone call. It was definitely a Howard Stern fan.
Peter.
Except Peter. Al Michaels is like, look at him now,
Peter.
I'm looking at the van. This is very intensive.
Peter Jennings had turned into George Gobel on the Tonight Show set as the cigarette ashes from Dean Martin were going into the cup.
Very upset. Now, looky here. He looks very upset. I don't know what he's going to be doing.
Can you see him doing anything specific? Is he merely sitting there?
He is just sitting around, just looking like he'd be very nervous.
Can you hear anything, Mr. Higgins?
It's just too much commotion. I'd be in the back of a news van, so I can't really hear that good, but I can see it all. And I see O.J., man, and he looks scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
And Baba Booey to y'all.
The driveway of O.J. Simpson's home in Brentwood. Clearly an effort being made to have him come out of the vehicle. In the doorway of the house,
Hey, does Peter know now?
Yeah, I think they might have informed him in his headphones, but he's so heroic.
Such a robot.
Yeah, a robot puppet head.
Makes no reference to it. The phone call just goes away.
What is his stuttering, John?
If you keep on playing, he doesn't know until.
No, I'm going to keep playing. Because I want to hear Al Michaels explain Baba Booey to him.
Oh, that's funny. Could you even believe that they didn't stop me right at the first word?
No.
Haven't the papers pointed out like 50 times that OJ's the only black guy in Brentwood?
Yeah. That's why he's suffering black stress.
His friend, Al Cowling.
Peter, by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call. Lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly across the street. That was not. He said something in code at the end that's indicative of the mentioning of the name of a certain radio talk show host.
Okay, thanks, Al.
So he was not there.
All right, we have them on every coast. Thank you very much.
What did Peter Jennings
We
say?
have them on every coast.
His code name.
His code name is Baba Booey.
Booey. Yes, it's indicative of some peripheral character, Baba Booey. Peter, we have to point out that there really are no black people that talk like that anywhere
in the world.
You know, you're a real peckerhead, Peter. This is Al Michaels. I just want to go on the record as saying that. You're going to interrupt the game and...
Peter, you
that
piece
was
of wood.
not a real Negro.
Thank you, Al.
Peter, you block of wood.
I mean, looky, the words looky here should have sent you running for your life.
Did you listen to the man, Peter?
Al Michaels trying to slap some sense into Peter Jennings.
Wake up, damn it.
We got to get Al Michaels on the phone about that. That's just
Peter,
too
I'm
funny.
really surprised your head doesn't rattle.
Peter, you idiot, that wasn't a real phone call.
Look, I know Negroes.
Wait, I got to replay that.
I know Negroes, but they don't talk like that.
It was the same producers as the Dexter phone call, by the way. I spoke with the same two guys.
Yeah?
So I guess they didn't get fired, but maybe they will now.
Oh, so you got the same two
Peter,
guys.
by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call.
What?
Lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly across
Well, nobody thought except for Peter.
the street. That was not. He said something in code at the end that's indicative of the mentioning of the name of a certain radio talk show host.
Okay, thanks, Al.
So he was not there.
All right, we have them on every coast. Thank you very much. Not the first time nor the last time will have been had, but...
I'm too stupid to tell.
Why didn't someone tell me?
By the way, Peter, this is Al Michaels again.
Yes.
Who took your SATs for you?
That's it. If the police do get their hands on O.J., he will be taken to the Los Angeles County Men's Jail, where he will be held until a preliminary hearing is held, which is normally 2 weeks after he's arraigned. You probably already know from earlier today that various blood samples.
You think Peter Jennings talks like that because he's depressed about OJ, or
No,
he's just...
I'm telling you, they're telling him that in his ear as he says it.
Right, and
maple syrup in his head.
What is that, Al?
He's got maple syrup in his head.
Thank you, Al Michaels.
If OJ is arrested, that's if OJ
I don't
is
think-
arrested. If OJ is arrested.
I think if they hired me to be an anchorman, I would fail the test because I could never talk that slow and dull. It would be like, if OJ is arrested, I believe it will be very soon.
He will be taken to the men's prison.
Excuse me, how long have I been asleep,
Los
Robin? Well, thank you for the call.
Howard, let me tell you one thing. Peter
And by the
Jennings
way,
is
I don't
good.
approve of the phone call you just made.
What's that?
I said I don't approve of the phone call you made.
Oh, I'll never do it again, Howard.
All right, thank you.
He is batting 1,000, though. Every time he calls, he gets in the news.
All I have to say is I want an FME this year.
You got it. Rip out your phone,
Guys,
please.
good talking to you.
All right, I'm going to trace you down and I'm going to stop you.
Now look at here. I can't be founded, okay?
All right, I know where you live. You lives next door to
Now
OJ.
look here, Miss Missy.
You done give away your address.
Mr. Peter Jennings can't be getting me in no types of trouble.
All right, dude.
All right, later, Howard.
Thanks,
Bye,
man.
Robin.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Booey, Bubba Flow, high the top to 2D.
You're listening to Booey 25 on Howard 101.
Brett, go ahead.
Howard, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Do Gary when he walked on the plane.
When Gary was on the plane and he fell asleep after Arsenio appearance?
You're right.
All right. Well, real quick, here's Gary. I've just come off the Arsenio appearance. I upgrade Gary to first class because I need someone to talk to. I've just been traumatized. I got thrown off a network television show. People were booing me, and police escorted me to the airport. I sit down in my
You were
chair.
thrown out of California.
I was thrown out of California.
You were
essentially.
escorted to the border of California.
I sit down in there, and I say, Gary, and he's asleep. And I'm waiting for him to wake up so I have someone to talk to. And then all of a sudden, I hear this. Now, that's the sound of Gary's mouth being very dry and him sucking on his teeth because he's waking up and he's thirsty. It's 2 hours into the flight already. There it is. Oh, hey, Wolf. The orange juice. Excuse me, miss, the orange juice. Then he gets the orange juice. I go, Gary, can you believe what happened on Arsenio? Oh, yeah, it was so bad, boy. It was really terrible. And then he just falls back asleep, and I'm sitting there going, Gary said it was really terrible. But, Gary, don't you think it was funny, though? But it was funny, right? It was worth it. I'm going to go back to sleep, boy.
Oh, my God.
Can I just say something?
I know exactly
I
what
wish
you're
Sitting
talking
next to a
about.
beaver.
I wish somewhere in there was one lie, but that is so accurate.
I was so mad at you. I said, I need to talk to someone. Just tell me it was a good appearance.
The only thing I could say is I remember we were standing on line, and you said, I'm going to bump you up to first. And I said, I'd rather sit in coach hour because I just want to sleep.
Yeah.
And you go, no, I'll take care of it. I go, no, really, I'd rather sleep. And then
And the only reason I did that is because I just needed someone to talk to.
I don't. You know what? I that's a thing I can look back on and say I was wrong.
Well, that's why my agent
But I
is
was
so
young.
great. See, if my agent had been there, Don
He would have been with you.
Don would sit there and like endlessly go through my neuroses and go, no, I think it was good. Here's why it was positive. And then he would tell me, look, there was some controversy there. You're going to take some heat, but
Oh, forget.
But
yeah,
at least he talked to me.
I know exactly what you're
But
talking
Gary's
about.
like,
No, because you can't speak to someone who's just had a thing like that, like a performer. After you got to be very definite. Like, no, it was
Right.
great.
Yeah, and here's
everything's fine.
It would
This
have
is why it was
I would have
great.
loved to have been up for 6 hours to have that conversation.
No,
right
but
next
like
to
I
Howard
can,
endlessly.
I understand what Howard's saying. Like,
No,
you
I
just
do.
get
You know
up
what
and
I
say
mean?
it's awful.
you know
It was
what-
awful. Like, why was it awful?
What freaked me out? So what freaked me out was here's this wild thing that just happened, and Gary was right there with me, getting escorted out of the building, and yet he was able to go right on the plane and
It
go right
didn't
to
bother him a
nothing
bit. You
fazed him.
couldn't even close your eyes.
Yeah, I mean, Arsenio had fooled me even and said, can you go backstage and wait because I'd like to have you back on at the end of the show? And I went, oh, fine. And I go back, and then the police come
Right.
and take me out of the building.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, how is this motherfucking beaver-looking bastard sleeping?
Yeah, you just want to say, can you believe what just happened to us?
And I'm watching. Both. Both. Is that oranges?
I don't think the plane pulled back from the gate before
Can I say
Gary
something?
fell asleep.
I'm going to tell you, this is the God's honest truth. It's one of the very few times ever that I was able to fall asleep and stay asleep before the plane took off.
Yeah.
He
And
hates
except
me.
for getting up for the orange juice,
Yeah.
the way I woke up was
When we landed.
The stewardess said, you have to move your seat up. I would have
He
kept
slept
sleeping.
Like a baby.
nonstop.
He's like, nothing on my mind.
You know what? It's a weird thing psychologically because I've never slept that comfortably ever.
Because you hate me.
Yeah, that's what must be what it is.
No, I don't know. You slept that comfortably. Like, you did the same thing.
But I
It's
took
not
pills.
that bad.
I took pills.
You did, right?
I took Ambien. Already took 6.
You left me
Yeah,
to
he
watch.
didn't take any pills this time.
You left
No,
me to
this
watch
was no pill.
Under a Tuscan Sun by myself.
was
Oh,
like-
if the movie would have been better, would it be okay if I slept?
Yes.
Hey, thanks a lot, Howard.
Oh, both. Do they have oranges?
Do they have
Gary, I can't stop thinking about the Arsenio appearance. Oh, yes. Terrible.
I did not say that.
No, you were just like, oh, it's
I did
terrible.
not say it was terrible.
Yeah, you did. And then
I
you went
did
back
not.
to bed.
That's the lie. That's the one
Well-
lie you're telling.
Time to get up. We landed. Gee, that was great. I'm glad you were comfortable.
I was.
What is it, Ralph?
I have a request for an impression of a great moment in Gary history. The first time you made fun of his caps on the air.
Oh, all right, I'll do that. We were at NBC, and I made fun of Gary's caps on the air at NBC, and then we went back into the office. Fred was there, not Al Rosenberg at that point, and they were Fred and Gary turns to me and he goes, Howard, who told you I have calves? I go, what? He goes, who's the big mouth who told you I have calves? I mean, who told you? I said, Gary. Nobody told me. I can look at you. I've known from the second I met you. He goes, what? I never heard of that. No one's ever told me that I have calves. No one knows. I said, Gary, everyone knows. No one's going to tell you. I'm the only asshole who's going to tell you your calves look like fucking George Washington wooden teeth.
You were the first asshole I ever met who told you. Really?
Yeah.
No one. You're right.
Because
You
no
were
one's
right
going to
about
tell
that.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. Howard would just tell you. Sometimes not even on the radio.
He goes, I know someone told you because there's no way anyone ever notices I have calves.
Nobody knows I have calves.
He's got 2 pieces of giant wood sticking out of his mouth, and no one knows.
His teeth were bigger than they are now.
Yeah, they were almost made out of wood, like George Washington.
You know who's out in the hallway who's still shell shocked is Sal. Sal just came up to me and he goes, God, he's like really woozy, and he goes, all those years that I listened to the show, and Howard would bring stuff up, and you guys would say, I told you not to talk about it here. He goes, I always thought you guys were the assholes. Now I realize it's Howard.
Howard's an asshole.
Who told you I had calves?
Wolf, do they have orange juice on this flat?
Actually, I think that's too many words. Because the original
orange
phrase
juice.
was orange juice.
Yeah, orange juice.
Didn't even say nothing except orange juice.
Who told you I wore caps? Did Fred tell you?
And I think there was one other line. Are they that obvious? Yeah. I think that was.
Gary's like that.
They're not obvious.
Are they that obvious?
Right.
The truth?
Gary's like this on this new MTV Real World. There's a horrible tranny in the house, and she's like, "I'm not telling anyone."
You don't have to.
And everybody's like, camera going, we know it's a guy.
All right, thank you. I see a lot of requests are coming in for favorite Gary moments for me to do. But
Wow.
I could do a whole, I'm doing a one-man show. Starting
Gary requested.
Hey, how about an impersonation of Ralph working? Oh, silence.
There is no.
There is. You can't do that.
Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba booey. Ba boo ba boo ba boo. Ba booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba ba booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba 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 booey. Ba ba booey. Ba ba booey. Ba ba booey, ba ba booey.
Booey 25 presents What Does Baba Booey Mean to Me?
Hey, this is Bill Lawrence, coming here to talk about what Baba Booey means to me. I feel like it's a secret handshake, to tell you the truth. I'm a sports fan, and so the second people started yelling it at golf tournaments and stuff, it really is like the equivalent of touching your nose and winking at someone and saying, like, hey, we're in the same club of people that, worship this guy and listen to this show. Anytime I hear it, I'll know it's somebody I can probably talk to at a party. And anytime somebody doesn't know what it means, I just keep moving.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101. See how one Gary goof-up changed prank call history.
911, what's your emergency?
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, I'm saying Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
What does that mean, Baba Booey?
I don't know what it means. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey to go.
All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. My number 3 pick for my top 9 has to be Haircut 100. They're a band that WLRW used to play, and I had an internship there. And I just love that new wave pop sensation. Loved Graham Parker. I loved Elvis Costello. Loved the Cars. Loved Gary Newman. Haircut 100. Just a great band. Love that album. That's my number 3 pick.
After the show every day now, 5-minute lunch, and then me, Fred, and Jackie have got to start writing.
All right.
All right, and then we, that's it, okay? And Fred, where do you disappear to for a half hour?
Fred never visits with us.
No. Every day there's a ritual. After we get off the show, Robin and I race, and I mean race.
I always beat you.
Yeah, and you beat me. I don't know how you beat
Because
me.
you have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you go to the bathroom during the whole show, so I hold it in. So I go to the bathroom, I freshen up, and then I race. I don't walk. I run back to my office and gnaw on this food that I eat, the same thing every day, which disgusts everybody because I eat the same thing every day. Hey, Gorilla, an extra 5 minutes on those potatoes today, okay, pal?
Well, at one point he was overcooking. Now he's undercooking.
I think I like them better overcooked. Overcook them is what I'm saying.
He'd rather the sweet potato chips.
Yeah. I can't
things he's
stand the
been
taste
getting.
of those sweet potatoes, so if you can kill it by microwaving the thing to death, I'd be real happy.
You hardly ate them yesterday.
I hardly ate them yesterday. I don't want to taste anything. I don't want to taste the food. The act of eating infuriates me.
I don't know why you eat so much when you hate the.
No, I hate that I'm so ruled by this food. I hate it. It drives me nuts. I'm crazy over it. I have to overcome food.
Yes. You want to be a breatharian.
Yeah, a breatharian. I want to live on my own breath, my own stink.
You gotta eat.
We gotta eat.
What are you talking about?
But shut up, Red. So it's good to see you there, pal.
Good to see you too, pal.
All right, I'm getting sick of you, though. 8:30 you'll leave. All right.
I just realized I got nothing to say.
We're not talking about anything he can rail about.
I love Red, but you know, how much of him do you want around?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
No, I'm
that's
just
why
kidding,
he's
Red. I
working
love
at
you.
that bar.
He's great. So where was I?
You were telling me about the food. We raced back.
Yeah, we race back and have food, and Robin and I race, and we sit in the same chair every day. Robin opens up her lunch. I come in and I go, that smells good. What do you got? Because Robin at least has varied things. Robin knows what I'm going to eat. I sit at my desk. I eat. She sits across from the desk, and she has like little Tupperwares, like 5 different Tupperwares. One has a salad. One has hard-boiled eggs.
Or something.
Or chicken
Yes.
that has spices on it. And I say, ooh, what spices are those? And Robin tells me, and it's the same spices each time. And it's the same stupid conversation. But we like it. We enjoyed it. It mellows it out.
fun.
We're looking for brainless conversation. Nothing too taxing.
I'm very tired.
Right. You're tired. Everyone's beat. Everyone's beat.
And Gary amuses us.
Yeah, and then Gary comes in like the court jester that he is and plays tapes for us. You got to see the routine. It's really quite wild. Usually we get off the air at 11 o'clock, boom, congregate. And then Gary puts on the show. He goes, boss, we got a lot of things to talk to you about.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some audio tape and some video tape today, boss.
Yeah, I got tape, oil tapes. And then with those big smelly hands, he handles the tapes, right? I get completely grossed out by him.
Here comes some hate mail.
Yeah. Oh, boss, we got 3 really strange faxes today. Yeah, what are they? This is. Oh, and by the way, I can get. Yesterday was the funniest one. He goes, I got a mystery guest, but it's a mystery to me. I forgot what it is, but I know the week before they'll call.
Oh no!
And it's really good. I know that. I know it's good. Can you believe? This is my producer.
Yesterday was the best, though.
Yeah.
Remember we almost lost it?
When?
What did he do?
Oh yeah.
Gary was sitting at the desk,
Yeah.
and he was talking. All of a sudden, we realized that all those ridiculous drawings of him were behind him, and after that, there was no way to concentrate.
You really got to see my office to believe it.
Yeah.
On the wall of my office, the entire back wall, is just cartoons of Gary
Right behind the desk.
that me, Jackie, and Fred drew.
All cartoons.
Yeah, Billy, you hardly ever draw, right?
No, just one.
Run. You drew one.
I think I
one of
drew
yours is up there. Which one is yours?
It is, yeah.
Which one of yours is up there?
Mark?
Oh, you drew Mark Chernoff. Yeah, but you didn't draw any of Gary.
No.
All right, so
No, I couldn't top Fred. Fred did the best.
the whole wall really is
Bowie.
the whole.
Off.
So the whole wall is Gary, Boy Gary, and then Dan, our old TV
Yes,
producer.
but mostly Gary.
But mostly Gary. So.
Bowie.
So.
Side shots and front shots.
Side shots and front shots. So Gary was sitting at my desk, and Gary was sitting there, and behind him is all pictures of Gary.
Right.
And I started laughing because I couldn't take it.
And
He's trying to conduct a meeting.
He was trying to conduct a meeting, and it's like Gary's real head, and all the pictures on the wall look just like Gary.
And they all have the same mold.
Yeah.
And, really
And the teeth, and the lips, and everything.
the perspective is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. You got to see it to believe it. You know what I'm going to do? Maybe for this book I'm writing, I'll take a picture of Gary sitting in front of all his pictures. I gotta.
Behind the desk in front of that wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Did you notice how I handled that yesterday?
Yeah, you were pretty professional about
Well,
it.
I figured I just had to forge through it. So I
Right.
started telling my story, and you guys laughed, and I went to one line, and you laughed, and I got to the second line, and finally about
I was laughing
7 or 8
the whole
lines
way.
into my story, you guys stopped laughing.
Yeah, I was
At least
laughing
on
to
the
myself.
At
Yeah.
least
Well,
on the
really, they
outside.
tried to straighten up because you were handling it so poorly.
It just was weird that you were sitting there right in front of your own pictures, your whole wall.
Well, you left out the funniest part. You know, every picture, the mole is like a big thing.
Yeah.
And one of the pictures you guys drew, there's a big door stopper on the wall.
Yeah.
And that's the mole. You cut
Right.
the hole out in the picture, and that's the mole.
We drew a picture of Gary. I think who drew that one? You or Fred? Jackie.
I think I did.
You did that one. So it's a big cartoon of Gary, and instead of his mole where we draw in a big black dot, Jackie just ripped through it through the big doorstop.
Yeah, cut out the holes.
Cut out the hole so the doorstop could show through, and the mole is the doorstop. It's unbelievable.
I have to, they used to make me angry, but I have to tell you, there's days that I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
And I sort of lose concentration, and one of them catches me on the wall and makes me laugh.
Yeah,
They're all very
it's a
funny.
really funny wall, and usually the reason we get nothing done is because the wall is so funny. We start talking about the wall because it's really fun.
The best picture was Fred drawing the teeth that looked like a 2-lane highway, and at the very end of the road.
Well, that was a Jackie.
That's Jackie.
drew that?
Jackie's
Oh,
famous for those.
the head looks like a little tiny pinpoint, and it's all teeth.
Yeah, all teeth.
Well, I was going to tear them all down once. I figured
Yeah.
I was going to clean up.
Yeah.
And then I realized now that the wall's full, you guys have stopped drawing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've slowed down considerably.
Want to start drawing them again?
Jackie drew one yesterday, and I thought,
Yeah, what
gee,
happened
there's
to
no
that?
room for the
Yeah,
thing
you,
on the wall.
you keep trying to start it up again. What
One
happened?
day, we sat back there and we almost died from laughing for about 10 minutes. You remember that?
Yeah.
Because we had a girl come in here and pose, and she put one hand up and curved it around.
Well, that's something else.
And stuck another. But that was us. That was when we were in our drawing period.
Yeah, we were into a lot of drawing. We would go back
You
there and
were
draw for over
painting
an
and then
hour.
You went to drawing.
And that all came about because we were working on the Channel 9 TV show, and it was so painful that we needed something to relieve the pressure.
Well, we used to talk to them on the phone, and while we were talking to Butt Bongo Dan, we used to draw him.
we draw him as he's talking.
And we used to sit there hysterical.
As he was talking on the speakerphone, we would all just punch each other and draw pictures of him, and whatever he said, we'd put in the cartoon.
And we also had drawn a lightning bolt because
Yeah.
he talked so loud and get so excited. And when he started getting excited, we waved.
You know, I never told Dan that. You know what we would do?
He doesn't know.
Dan would talk so loud sometimes I get so excited. Hey, you guys, you got to write something. I'm telling you, it's Thursday and we need sets. So he would start yelling. So we had two different pictures. We had blue lightning bolts and red lightning bolts. And when he got really loud, we'd take the red lightning bolts and stick them right next to the phone. So when he was screaming at us, we'd wiggle the lightning bolts.
Well, that's funny because in some of the drawings of Dan,
Yeah.
there are lightning bolts coming out of him.
Yeah, that's why if you see a lot of our artwork, there are lightning bolts shooting out of them.
He used to talk so loud, the phone used to walk across the desk.
Yeah. You guys, you don't understand our pressure, you know. You think that we don't do anything.
I know you guys are drawing pictures of me.
Yeah. Then he learned we drew pictures of
Whenever
him.
it went silent, he'd go, "Hi, now you're drawing."
Hi, you drawing pictures? You're drawing pictures of me.
Because it can be quiet for a few seconds, and one of us would go, "What was that?"
Yeah.
We're all racing. That's why they're so flimsy, the pictures.
And then we get embarrassed because we're all approaching 40 years old, and Jackie's approaching 50, and we're going aren't we supposed to stop doing this and sort of be professional?
Nah.
That's why I say, how can you end the meetings?
Yeah.
It's still always weird for me when somebody comes to see you that and you say, "Oh, put him in my office," and you sit him there. You go, "I'll be back in 5 minutes," and of course, what do? You look at the walls.
Yeah.
And there's all these pictures of Bowie Foey.
Bowie Foey. Bowie Foey. Bowie Foey.
Bowie Foey.
Yeah. And then the greatest picture up there, in my estimation.
What?
And I'll give the award to Jackie on this one.
I accept because it's pretty funny.
Although I was getting accolades for some of my cartoons the other day, but I still say this one's the best.
Which one?
The one that's called Mrs. Dan Foreman. Did you see that one?
I haven't seen that one. I better
You've never seen that one?
Oh, come on.
Yes, you
I
have.
have? I
What
remember.
Jackie did was
We actually take turns when we have a guest back there that we really don't think should see it. We take turns standing
in front of it because it's kind of racy. It's a picture that we drew of Dan, and except he's got two little curly things to make him look like a woman.
Yeah.
And then his whole body's there. And then we took I don't know if I could describe this, but we took a porno magazine and we worked out a picture of a woman's vagina.
Right.
And we
Yes.
we pasted the woman's vagina on the cartoon of
Right,
Dan.
right.
And then it's Mrs. Dan Foreman.
Some people that work.
It doesn't sound as funny as
You gotta see it.
Our new assistant said that Kathy said that that's the grossest picture in the whole building.
Yeah. It's wild.
Baba Bohai.
Yeah. Because I was looking at one yesterday.
Yeah.
I look like a chicken. You drew me. I think you drew that one.
Yeah.
I was dressed as a chicken, and
Yes.
you were standing there, and the captain said,
No. That wasn't it. That's not a chicken.
What is it? Why do I have
Turkey, isn't it?
That's you crawling out of the sea?
No.
No.
I have like a cape on, and the caption says, Both? Now, which one was my ass and which one was my elbow?
Yeah, I drew that one. That's mine. I don't know why I put a cape on you. I think it was I just trying to dress you up a little different.
Thank you.
Trying to put you in different outfits.
Getting very creative.
Yes.
But anyway, you're going on. We have to end those meetings now.
No, we could have a little lunch, but then we got to get right to work. This is getting ridiculous because we're just screwing
yesterday
around.
was a long meeting because, Jackie did his usual thing. Are we going to do anything?
Yeah. Well, from now on, we're just going to do something. All right. You guys
So
and Fred.
stop asking that question.
Where do you go? So Robin and I race back. We eat lunch,
Because
and
you
Jackie.
guys
Do you notice
usually eat.
Jackie walks in about 10 minutes after we
Right,
do?
because he makes a few phone calls.
He makes a few phone calls.
Yeah, I go to the bathroom and
Right.
make a phone call home. I'm not going for an hour.
No, he comes.
No.
He shows up.
You
And
show
I-
up at a decent time.
And I also...
But then Fred always shows up like a half hour
But
later.
I don't come in anymore and go, well, are we going to do anything? Because I never get to say it because you guys always do it first. I walk in and you're the one who says, are we going to do anything? Let's
Well,
get out of
we got to do something.
Yesterday, Jackie, you said it.
Let's
All right,
work.
And Billy, you don't even show up anymore.
Well, I get stuff to do.
Yeah.
He's already found something to do.
He's already found something else. And Fred, what do you do for a half hour that you can't check in and say, hey, is anything going on?
I hit the bathroom.
Yeah. That takes
And-
3 minutes.
Yeah, usually.
But
And then I
unloading the
file-
studio takes a
that
long time
takes,
for Fred.
That actually takes the longest time for me, is getting this stuff out of the studio and carts.
But he doesn't even need to do that.
I have to tell you that Fred makes a phone call, or used to, and we used to chase him around to different locations. He has a location that has to be out of the building,
Really?
because I cannot find him anymore. He used to make a phone call,
Yeah.
and we found the secret location in the back, but I can't find it anymore.
Right. Fred does make a phone call from somewhere.
From the roof.
I don't know.
No, Fred makes a phone call to his
Right.
girlfriend.
I think he has a watch phone now.
That's his
He
big
just
thing.
goes and hides somewhere.
Like Fred never used to have anyone to call after the show, but now the big call to the girlfriend happens
Right.
immediately after the show. He has to call her, and they have like a half-hour discussion.
Yeah, because Fred might never show up. We usually look for him
Yeah.
for a writing session.
Hey Gary, today your job is to tail Fred. All right, you don't let him out of
Yeah,
your sight.
don't let him out of your sight.
You just, but I mean, like, keep a distance so he doesn't know you're following him.
But now we'll wait till next week because he's going to be looking for me today.
All right,
I can tell you exactly what I do, but it doesn't.
go ahead, tell us.
I can tell you what I do. I go to the bathroom.
Right.
Actually, the first thing I do is get all the stuff out of the studio, which takes
Yeah,
probably
I have a word for you, intern.
15
Okay,
minutes.
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, but you want to know something? They never do it right.
All right, go ahead.
You
Give him a
can't
chance.
take one of
I
them
don't
and teach
tru-
them how
I
to
don't
do
trust
it?
them. I just don't
You
trust
can't
them.
teach like Gorillo how to do it.
No, because
what is it you do?
Things get left behind in the studio.
I
They
see.
always get left behind.
All right, okay, fair enough.
No matter
Go
how
ahead.
many times I drill it into their heads, it never seems to get done. So
All right.
I took it back. What can I say? Then I hit the bathroom.
You know what? You know what
make a
Fred's
quick call
talking about.
home.
He has to move tapes from one room
Right,
to
he
another.
moves the video. I mean,
Yeah.
the carts.
Yeah.
Right. This is true.
Okay, go ahead. Well, you tell him, here's all the tapes I want moved in. If they don't make it in there, you're not going to be here anymore.
Things get lost. I've tried.
Okay, go ahead. All right, so you move the tapes.
Right. Then I go to the bathroom. Then I make a quick call home.
Quick call home.
Quick call home. Yeah, about 2-3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, whatever you want to call it.
All right. How long is
then-
your average call? 10, 15 minutes?
No, not even close.
Tail him.
I don't know.
Tail him.
Oh,
We'll
tell
time
him. I
it.
said tell him.
That's a whole big
Matter
thing.
of fact, for the past few days, I've actually been sitting in that front office because John's been sequestered in the other room with his Chinese food. So
Right.
it actually opens up a desk so I can actually sit down and make a phone call like a human being.
Oh.
So he's been taking a little
As
longer.
opposed to
Ah.
trying to find a phone somewhere that either Jackie's not on, or John's not on, or Robin's not on, or
So then
this
you
one's
make
not
it-
on,
so after the
or
phone
Billy's
call-
not on. I try to go down the hall. Scott's on that one, or Billy's on that one. I'm on a phone.
Everybody- I'm not on any
Everybody's
phone.
on a friggin' phone.
It is-
I can't make a phone
And Fred
call
needs his
here.
private time.
It is a mad.
I just can't find a phone.
I'll tell you, it is a mad race to find a free phone around here.
Yeah.
And everybody goes nuts trying to run for one.
And Fred, then after the phone call, something must go on.
Then I put back the cards that we played this morning, and I pull out a bunch of stuff for tomorrow, and then I come down, and I figure by that time you and Robin have run out of gas and you're ready to work.
Right.
I thought you had a
But it
portable
usually
phone.
doesn't work that way.
Fa-fa-foy.
I thought you had a portable phone.
I'm not gonna waste an $800 on a phone call to
Why
go
not?
home.
I saw a creature and he gave me frights. A horse to jackass with a monkey's hide. Booey, the damaged mouse. He licked his choppers, then he turned around. a flunky. Ugly monkey with a mouth that's so foul. Baba Booey in the damaged mouth. Ta-ta-toothy, sa-sa stupid. Ugly monkey with a mouth that's so foul.
KMBC Kansas City is taking your calls.
That gasoline they're letting burn itself out right now. If they can contain it and keep it in that tank and prevent it from spreading to other tanks, they'll at least have a successful evening. We've got Ryan on the phone right now. Ryan is a custodian who was working in that area when everything happened just before 7:30 tonight. Ryan, tell us what you saw and what you felt.
Well, I was leaving the office. I was into my car, and I just hear a loud crack, and then I look over and I just see the flames going up, and just hear this huge booming sound. It sounded like Baba Booey, save Marty Wing.
And what did you do then? Ryan? We've lost contact with Ryan.
You're listening to Booey 25 on Howard 101. Howard 100. Howard 101. See how one little mistake changed sports history. McElroy.
Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey!
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey! Baba Booey!
And Baba Booey P.O. All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. My number 2 pick is Rhinestone Cowboy, Glenn Campbell. Why? Well, I found myself in similar straits. Not being from the city, being from out in the suburbs, coming into the city, it was hard finding my niche. And I think I finally did. And the great payoff is in the second verse. After you walk the streets alone and each town looks the same, and some folks get washed away like the sun and the rain, I felt that way at times. I felt alone, striving to be producer of the world's greatest radio show. So Glenn Campbell, Rhinestone Cowboy, is my number 2 pick of top 9.
All right, a couple of pieces of business we have to get to. We did a $5,000 prize for the person who chopped up the Baba Booey audiobook the best. I'll show you. I narrowed it down for you. There were so many entries. Thanks for sending them in, but here were the best ones.
Is this, we're judging?
Okay, if you'd like.
No, I'm just wondering, is this the contest?
Okay. Why not? All right, here we go. I'll give you 4. I narrowed it down to 4.
All right.
This was sent in by James Dickhoss. Yes, that's a real name. And it's the Gary audiobook.
I had just been busted for trolling hookers online and was on the front page of the New York Post. Howard draped his arm around my shoulders and whispered in my ear, "Are you embarrassed? Are you kidding me? My whole life is ruined," I said as reasonably as I could. Then a great thing happened to me. Howard was just a little high. He told me that he felt for me and decided to fuck me. The situation was perfect. Howard's dick was hanging out. Then he stood behind me and pretended to massage the knots out of my shoulders. He was really pressuring me, and I was so nervous my legs were shaking. Just to be safe, Howard was putting his rubber on to protect himself. I asked myself, for what? I just closed my eyes, bent over with my hands on my knees, and gave a thumbs up. Fuck me. Man, that was gay. Howard was pummeling me. I really had no choice but to take it. That hurt so bad. Oh, motherfucker. He was brutal.
Well, there is, that's Gary and How. You like that, George? That's erotic, right? Yes, George likes it. All right, that's entry number 1 from Gary's audiobook challenge. Entry number 2 is from Kem Carp. I think this is where, if I'm not mistaken, Gary's drunk. Is this the one where you're drunk, Gary?
I needed a drink.
Yeah, this guy actually slowed down his voice.
And
I thought
so
that was.
he had Gary slurring his speech?
Yes. This is a drunken Gary Delabate.
I needed a drink. I went by myself with a flask of vodka. It was just a pig fuck. A lot of guys sucking dick. Gayer than a guy sucking another guy's dick. And I should know. Oh, motherfucker. This was where it got really bad. Fuck. Bent over with my hands on my knees. I lost my shit. I started to retch. I was freaking out. Fuck me. Fuck Mary. Pussy. Fuck Jackson. Fuck Jackson's friends. Fuck Lucas. Fuck Lucas's friend. Thought I was a fucking tool.
There you go, the drunken Gary Delabate. That's entry number 2. Entry number 3 is from David Becker. And here is his Baba Booey audiobook.
This was where it got really bad. Brutal. I took a huge shit on my head. I started to retch. That will make you gay for life.
All right. And number 4 is Jim Doyle's entry.
I was ready. Bent over with my hands on my knees. 120 hard guys would fuck my brown, wet shit. That hurt a lot. I was freaking out. Then a great thing happened to me. I got hooked up sucking another guy's dick. I destroyed him. Cut to the winter of 2009. Jose Reyes, the Mets shortstop, he's a great guy. He squatted down, draped his arm around my shoulders, and started sucking my cock. I lost my shit. Then I started coming. That will make you a fan for life.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, my goodness. Everybody made Gary gay.
Can I be honest with you? I'd say every entry was gay Gary getting fucked in the ass by either me or
John Hine, I
John
remember.
Hine. There's just a million of them.
And that one, Jose Reyes.
You're right. Celebrity. Baseball player. Well, I don't know. I mean, who do you want to give the money to? Want to give it to James Dickhouse? You want to give it to Kem Karp? You want to give it to David Becker, Jim Doyle? Who do you want to give it to?
Jeez, I got to vote right now.
I like Jimmy Dickhouse.
Is that the first one?
That was the first one. I like that the best.
I like that very much. I'm just a little torn about the second one where Gary's drunk.
That was pretty good. Want to give your vote to that guy?
Yeah, I'm going
All
to
right.
give my vote to that.
Kem Karp?
Yeah.
All right. Fred, what do you want?
Ken Karp was good. However, I found the music a little distracting.
All right.
David Becker was very short, and the third one, I thought the fourth one was more like a Richard Sal edit, where I thought might come, So that's why I thought number 1 was the best. It was romantic. It promoted safe sex, or tried to. Had the best editing and a nice story.
All right. What about you, George? What do you like? You like number 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Well, for 1, because first of all, the name is Dick Hoss.
Right.
2, because you were involved.
Right.
And 3, because you used the condom.
Thank you. You like the safe sex aspect.
Absolutely.
All right, Benji, I'll give you a vote. Go ahead. Although it's irrelevant, I think number 1 wins.
One had the most laughs.
Oh, good. Benji is irrelevant. All
But
right.
I know I'm not voting for one.
Oh, too bad. Doesn't
Number
matter.
2, I thought was it's such an original technique, and I had this.
Yeah.
I only had one laugh, but that made me laugh so strong when he said he'd fuck Jackson's friends also.
Right.
The way I don't know the rhythm he built it up. So I'll vote for number 2.
Well, number 1 wins anyway. As I
Thank
said.
you, Benj, for voting with me.
Yeah, but you voted. It was a 3-2 vote. All right, James Dickhouse, you win $5,000 for the Baba Booey audiobook challenge. We'd like it. Dry oatmeal.
When he's in contention like this, and we certainly didn't see him do it when he needed to at the Honda.
You're listening to Booey 25 on Howard 101.
We have another call. Hello?
Hello, Mother Angelica.
Where are you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania. My name is Clarice.
And what is your question?
My question is, would you spread for Baba Booey?
Would you what? It's one of those bad calls again. I think so many of you out there are so sick. And you don't really realize how sick you are when you call this station and speak to me and my guests in an insulting manner. See? I think in your mind you don't know any better. And I hope and pray that you will look at yourself and think again of the dignity and love with which God made you, and that you are reducing yourself to an animal. Because animals operate on instinct and feelings. And when you get to that point where you are now and you would call this network and take that kind of time, I think we need to pray for you.
Yes.
And all the thousands in this country. And I blame the people who preach of all denominations. We have not preached the hard word. We have not preached the good word, the good news. And so people are struggling and people are falling by the wayside like this poor child because you don't have the guts to tell it like it is. You allow them to be homosexual, premarital sex, the whole thing. And you in the media allow satanic groups and satanic people to take airways. I think God will have mercy on you because you live in the midst of garbage. May He have mercy on this country and the world, who is more satisfied with garbage than the Lord God. May His mercy cover all of us. We have a new call. Hello?
Booey 25 presents What Does Baba Booey Mean to Me?
Hi, this is Colin Quinn, and what Baba Booey means to me is the man Baba Booey I enjoy tremendously. Anytime I hear somebody yell Baba Booey on the street, it infuriates me.
This is Booey 25 on Howard 101. See how one monkey misstep changed pop culture history.
Mr. Griffin, how do you respond to that?
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. With Fa-Fa-Fi.
Happy Valentine's Day, Baba Booey. It's Baba Booey. No, Baba Booey. Damn it.
Buy one window, get a window free. Baba Booey.
This is Booey 25, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the name that became a movement.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
And Baba Booey to go. All weekend long on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Gary. Top 9 pieces of vinyl of all time. My number 1 pick for my top 9 has to be Steely Dan, the Asia LP. From the first track on, it's just an amazing piece of music. In fact, my sono system is just enamored by the bass lines and the percussion in Josie, Peg, and Deacon Blues. And of course, my favorite, which came 2 albums later, Hey 19, which wasn't on this album, but I just had to get that in. If I had one after 9 to pick, it'd be Hey 19. But I'm picking the whole album Asia, and I loved it. Thank you, and that's my top 9. My Baba Booey top 9 picks of all time. Happy Booey 25.
An award-winning Trenton teacher is convicted of sexually assaulting 3 boys over a 4-year period. John Hilkovic is being held in the Burlington County Jail pending sentencing in January. The 46-year-old man faces at least 37 years in prison. Hilkovic was suspended from his job at a middle school after his charges were released in 1998. He also was a licensed social worker and operated a counseling service in Trenton. That's where he met the boys, who ranged in age from 11 to 16. Prosecutors say the attacks took place at campsites and at his home.
Excuse me, I have an announcement. I'm going for a cigarette.
I have to have a smoke right now.
Wow, boy.
A Catholic priest who spent 6 years and about $100,000 of his retirement fund to produce an opera has lost the only videotape of the performance.
Oh.
That'll only last a day.
Joke over. I guess you milked that one.
Father Louis Gioia serves as a chaplain at St. George's Chapel on 17th Street in Manhattan. He says the only videotape recording of his opera at Alice Tully Hall was lost after the performance Friday night. Now he's calling out for help to get it back.
Baba, oh, Baba Booey, Baba, Baba Booey, Baba, Booey. Apparently.
You guys wore that one out.
The videotape was lost in a cab, Howard, and the priest is urging taxi drivers, especially those who drove to the 79th Street boat basin early on Saturday, to carefully inspect the back seats for a small digital videotape in a blue plastic box.
My both.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
We should get all these people together, have a concert,
Our own opera.
like opera, and get the Lincoln Center or something.
Yeah, there you go.
The Baba Booey is Seville.
This woman, the other guy.
And they could Baba Booey to each other.
How great would that be? Get that yodeling chick to do Baba Booey. Whole Baba Booey concert, about an hour and a half we could do. I'd watch the whole thing.
Oh, please.
Ba 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 boo.
Tell me you wouldn't go to that.
I would be there.
I'm the Baba Booey of Seville. A whole opera.
I do it every rehearsal.
I know. We'd make millions.
Put this on record.
Baba Booey in E minor.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
You know when he's 98 years old, they're still going to be calling him Baba Booey. And the concert, he just sits there on his stool while everybody sings.
Yeah, they're all singing to him.
No. Luciano Pava Booey.
His teeth are gonna crack.
Well, hello there. This is good old Jimmy Stewart, and you're listening to Booey 25, only on Howard 101. Hee-haw!
Does your wife wear bikinis?
She never wore bikinis.
She never did?
Yeah, but wait, she's been on the nude beach. Oh, yeah.
She was on the nude
And so was I.
Were you?
Yeah.
That's when Gary was laying there and flies were all over his ass? Remember that?
I forgot the flies.
He had an embarrassing thing. He went to the nude beach and there was a fly on his ass.
I didn't go to any nude beach. I went to Gay Head.
That's where Kennedy's plane went down.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the clay beach.
But weren't you nude?
Oh, yeah.
And you and then the flies started going around your ass and made you feel self-conscious
You know
because
what?
it smelled back there.
No. Here's what happened.
The flies were thrown up.
We get to
Flies
the
got
beach.
sick.
They threw a net over him.
Like flies to you know what?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hi, fellas.
We got to the nude beach, right?
Yeah.
And my wife, immediately she just strips right off.
Right.
So I'm like,
how's her boobs? Are they big?
they're okay. They're
Right.
they're average size.
Well, how are they after the baby? They look okay?
Yeah, they hold it pretty good.
Good.
They hold
Okay,
it
go
pretty
ahead.
good.
Yeah.
So now I'm sitting there in my bathing suit, and there's not a lot of people around, but I'm like,
Right.
all right, hey, you know what? I've never been nude on the beach before.
Now, by the way, he's got a pretty nice sized penis. I've seen it in the shower.
Has he?
Yeah, so he has nothing to be
How big
embarrassed.
is nice size? Because
He's well hung.
Yeah, but you know what they say? If you're flaccid.
No, when he's flaccid, he's fine.
Yeah, but I'm saying then he doesn't grow that.
Grow it.
Yeah, keep dreaming. He grows fine. Yeah, I say that all the time too.
And I want to say that
Scientists wrote that so you wouldn't.
whoever
feel bad,
circumcised me, I think did a phenomenal job. I
Beautiful, a beautiful job.
I think it's good. I think it's a good looking thing.
I think you're beautiful down there.
Artist, I swear.
Are you serious? What do you ever like? How could you do a bad circumcision?
You've never seen tilty helmets and stuff?
No, tilted, but that has nothing to do with the circumcision.
Yeah, that's the way.
They cut the skin off, and then whatever's underneath is underneath.
I don't know. It just came out well. It came out well.
Stupid. Go ahead. Yeah.
So anyway, I've never been naked on a beach before, but I'm like,
Guy
all right.
did a great circumcision.
I'm David now.
Vincent Van Weenie.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
So I take my bathing suit off.
Right.
Michelangelo.
So I take my bathing suit off,
Right.
and I'm laying there.
Right.
And I immediately don't feel comfortable. I just don't like the idea of being
naked.
Of being naked. So we're laying there, and I'm reading a book, and my wife's reading a book, and we're like listening to the radio.
What are you like laying on your stomach?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Because I'm way too embarrassed to be laying on my back.
Right. Do you get aroused?
No.
No.
I'm with my wife.
Right. Go
You know
ahead.
what? You go to the nude beach.
But
Right?
doesn't it turn you on like other guys seeing your wife naked?
Here's the deal. You go to the nude beach.
on there are beautiful.
Well, no. The
Yeah.
only reason I went to the nude beach was because I wanted to see other naked women.
Yeah.
But really, what I got to see was a lot of naked, fat lesbians.
Guys. Oh, lesbians?
Yeah, it's gay head.
It was a big part of it is gay.
Yeah.
Some guy comes up holding a big tube. Hey, you want to go swimming with his thing hanging out in front of him?
Well, I think I told you the
Tube
story.
around his waist.
So you're laying there reading a book.
I'm laying there reading a book, and then I felt something on my butt, like a tickle.
Right.
So I turn around, it's a fly. So I swat him away.
Right.
Like a horse.
Like a horse.
I didn't see it wasn't a horde of them. It was just one fly. But
Oh.
he wouldn't go away.
Wouldn't go
Right.
away.
So I put my pants back on.
And then he left?
Then he left.
He
Must
was
have been
harassing
something
me.
very enticing back there.
I'm a fly. I smell that. I'm right there. Hey, this smells good.
I can't go away.
Hey, Mary, let's get out of here. I think he wants to get his friends. Party.
No, but you know what's really weird?
How embarrassing.
You know what's really strange? So my wife puts her clothes on, and she goes down to the water, and it's
Right.
a clay beach, and she's sitting there on this rock, and she's kneeling down, and she's making like this little clay.
Is her top off?
No, she's
She's in her bathing suit now.
No, she put her clothes on because she wasn't.
It'd be cool to see her like playing with clay
Right, yeah.
naked.
Yeah, building a castle
So
naked.
I'm sitting on a blanket, and then I look around, and I notice there's a guy who's probably around my dad's age who is like admiring her work.
Yeah.
Except all he's wearing is a T-shirt, and she's kneeling down,
Right.
and it's like
It looks wrong.
His area is right in her face, and she's trying really hard to. The guy's saying, "Oh, that's beautiful work. It's really nice what you did. How long you been doing art?" And she's like trying to have a conversation.
Yeah, I don't get the whole naked thing. Like, why does the guy need to wear his T-shirt and show his penis?
Yeah, if you're putting on clothes,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you put on trunks?
I have a picture.
I need to be naked. See, what is it, John?
My friend Stein went to nude beach.
Yeah.
And his
Why do you call that guy Stein? It's not even his name.
It's a long story, but anyway, his umbrella, flew away, and he had to chase it down the beach naked.
Naked? Well, you're real small, right?
No, I don't know why.
You told me you were small.
No, he had a different problem.
I hadn't reached puberty till like 10th grade, so
Yeah.
Oh, is that
I
what
was
it was?
bald.
Yeah, but now you have a nice size? So when you were on the nude beach, you looked all right?
Yeah, but not coming out of the water.
Yeah.
You know, when you're coming out, everyone's looking at you. And
So where did you go to a nude beach?
Hawaii.
Oh, yeah? And your wife is naked, huh?
Yeah, and then of course I look down the beach. There's a guy with a video camera.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And he was videotaping your wife?
Everybody.
Wow. Yeah, that blows. So what'd your wife do? Like, was she running around the beach naked?
No, we just played backgammon. Naked.
And did she get up and start swimming and walk?
Yeah. Then we walked to the water and swam a little bit. And
Yeah.
It's funny,
came
Joe.
out.
Don't catch me doing that.
Joe was telling me yesterday that he's his stuttering is a lot better than it used to be.
It really has been. I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't get any sleep.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, so we got to take a break. We just had a totally meaningless conversation.
Nude beach stories.
Yeah.
Have you ever been on one?
You've never gotten naked.
No, I'm too small.
Fred's done it. He's got it.
No, I haven't done it.
No, Fred's
but
real
your
embarrassed.
wife has been topless on the
She's
beach.
been topless.
Fred's real embarrassed by his penis. I know that.
Well, it's because he's got the anteater, right?
Yeah.
He didn't get the job that Gary got.
Yeah.
I didn't have a Picasso.
No, Fred always covers up and he's very demure about down there.
And Jackie, you've been naked. I know he's been naked everywhere.
Jackie tells me the other night he's down at that piece of wood of his. He says he swam out to it naked the other night.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know at my wedding, Howard?
Why is that
And he's-
necessary?
Yeah, I don't know. And he's laying there naked on this piece of
There's
wood.
no reason to put
Do you
on
know
a
that
bathing
bird
suit late
duty?
at night when it's dark and there's nobody there.
But
Why
do
would
you feel better being all free?
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, it's fantastic.
See, I don't like it because
I don't like it either.
Like, you can get hurt easy.
You're exposed.
Right. Yeah. I don't need to be exposed.
Jellyfish. Yeah, suppose you get bitten.
I just, I think of Josie Jackie swimming around naked and like some fish sees that thing.
So much time worrying.
It's a worm.
Yeah. Takes a bite out of it.
Believe me, at night the fish ain't seeing nothing down there.
Well, the water's freezing.
That's
guppy.
true.
Yeah.
You're all out of your minds. It's beautiful.
Yeah. I went to the bathroom in Jackie's water.
Did you?
Yeah.
See, I purposely didn't because I knew we were all swimming together. Did you went when we were all swimming next to each other?
Number one?
Well, I went right on you, John.
Number one.
Number two.
There's a battleship.
Do you remember when I was asking you for papers?
Jackie, have you ever made number two in the water?
Oh, please.
You never Not today. I've
Jackie,
been
you
home.
made a number two in the water?
No, you.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Right off the cherry.
You had to
How
at
do
one
you
time.
know?
Have you ever done it in the water?
I've done it off a bridge. Never in the water.
It went in the water, didn't it?
Wasn't direct contact.
You were in the water at the time.
Statute of limitations, 1964.
Right. It's still there.
Hey, what's bumping into me?
Go off a bridge. Don't hang your butt off a bridge. We were
He doesn't have hemorrhoids.
Who would
I
what?
don't have hemorrhoids.
Who would pleasure himself in the snow while the ants driving by?
What'd you wipe with, Jack?
Oh, I don't remember.
He probably
Wipe?
didn't.
What were you
He doesn't wipe.
You're Kenneth Keith Callenbeck.
He's a
See,
pig.
this is a weird thing. Like, I know a guy who runs,
Yeah.
and he runs in the woods, and he tells me that, like lots of times if he's running, and he just has to go, he just goes and just keeps running.
Yeah, well, these
That's
people
that
get,
runner thing.
Yeah, that's that runner thing. I have to keep moving. I don't want to.
My time.
I don't want to break up my aerobic activity.
I'm on a good pace.
Yeah. I don't want to be disrupted. I don't want to. I'm now at the fat burning stage. I've been running for 20 minutes.
And if I stop, I'll lose it.
Yeah, I'll have to start all over again. I'm burning fat right
Yeah,
now.
take me another 20 minutes to get up there again.
This is so healthy.
Your mouth's completely full. Of teeth.
So much more fun when he's sitting here.
Your mouth is horrible.
Gary.
Baba Booey. Mary.
You should see him when he.
Baba Booey. Your big green molded choppers. Your lips can't fit them underneath. 'Cause your mouth's completely full of teeth.
Baba Booey. Damn it.
Thanks, Doc.
Don't thank me yet. Still have to stitch you up.